Hey, what's good, Bolt fam? And thank you for joining us for a very special edition of BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm Booga Peters. I'm joined by my co-host, 80 Simons. We've got the AFC Championship game on right now. Stidham hands off. Looks like it's to Harvey, about a 2-yard gain, 1.5-yard gain. Again, joined by my co-host, 80 Simons. A little football on. This is one of the best days of football of the entire year. It's not a Chargers game, but are you excited to see this game? And what do you have to say kind of before we really get rolling with the game?
I hope Bane from Batman comes along and just destroys the whole goddamn stadium. I hate both of these teams, and nothing would make me happier than to see Hunter Henry's bitch ass just disappear.
That was perfect.
Yes, I am a true Chargers fan. Yes.
All the way in the depths of your soul. I adore it, man. No, honestly, I'm with you there. I hate Denver, especially. Every Chargers fan, I think forever, has despised the Raiders, but the Raiders had kind of grown into nobodies. The Broncos have continually stepped up, won that Super Bowl. I mean, they've done some things. So the Broncos had kind of taken over that. This is my least favorite team in the AFC West. And then we saw what the Chiefs did. So the Raiders fell by the wayside. It's like, just beat them because it's going to be a good game no matter what the records are. Stidham drops back. No way. Incomplete. Okay.
Yeah, he got chased. I'm already on. I'm on 4th and 9 already.
Okay. I just got there. I'm at 13:36. Folks, thank you for your patience while 80 and I figure this out. 80 is in Swindon, which is literally not in the United States.
No, I'm about 60 miles west of London in the middle of nowhere in the countryside. So, weirdly, my internet is quicker than Booga's. So
it's horse shit. It's horse shit. We pay way too much for it too.
Yeah. I've got like 250 gig broadband, and literally my streaming goes so much faster. So I'm always minutes ahead of Dave. So.
Well, it's also because he's over there in London and he doesn't have all the pharmaceutical ads that we have in the United States.
Yeah,
where they tell you what it can treat, and then it takes the other 95% of the commercial to tell you all the side effects and anal leakage and anal bleeding and death and hypothermia and loss of your limbs. It's like, what is going on?
If any of this stuff happens, consult your doctor. Like, You think? Consult your doctor. Yeah.
In case it doesn't.
So I pinned him back inside the 10. So Drake May starting from about their 8-yard line. 8-yard line.
8. Okay. I'm with you. I'm at 13.
Oh, Jesus.
First and 10. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, make sure you like and subscribe. If you don't mind, we're going to be here for a while. 80 went and he did his thing at the mart, if you will, or the market, and picked up some monsters. I've got my juice over here, if you will. We're going to stick around for both games. So
hopefully so.
We're experimenting with this. So thanks for your patience, everybody. Obviously, I don't have the volume on for the game. So if there's drastic, make sure to add that to the comment section for that Shaw man who's out there.
Yeah, so we're kind of experimenting with kind of process because we intend to go live for the draft. So we'll be along night 1, definitely night 2, possibly for the combine sections as well. I'll definitely be away all day watching the O-line combines because that is what kind of a guy I am. I
know he will. Just so you know what he just said, viewers and my friends and our family here, is 80's like, I love you guys, but when it's O-line time, it is just me in my drawers in the dark corner in my perfect chair watching O-line shit minus BoltBlitz Uncut. We understand it's your thing. We get it.
Yeah, watching 300-pound men in the underwear Olympics.
It's your favorite. I know. It's one of mine too. That sounded worse. I get it. But I love what you said there. I'll do everything I can to be alive the entire draft. I'm sure you'll do.
Night 1, night 2 especially. Obviously day 3.
Different story, but we'll talk about that and we'll work it out. And maybe we'll jockey it to where you can host and I can skip out for a little bit, and then we'll have guests with you though.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
We've got a lot of people interested in being a part of our draft coverage.
Oh yeah, cool. We're gonna have people come in. That'd be nice. No, that'd be nice to see people.
We'll get people like Emery Hunt. I'm not suggesting him for sure, but he's gonna be a little busy because he'll probably be live on CBS Sports. But we'll get him at some point for sure to talk draft again because we really need to bring him back anyway.
Yeah.
Well, obviously New England's punting already. We yacked all the way through it. My bad. Over celebrated special teams play by Schooler. God, these guys do anything. It's just the biggest thing they've ever done. Yeah, Shaw. I was just about to say Shaw because remember he said Broncos are going to struggle, and now Shaw's like, Patriots are going to struggle. Well, yes, this is that type of a fucking slobber knocker, man. It's going to be nasty.
Yeah, I'm already on commercials now.
Me too.
What?
Commercial too.
Yeah, I've got NFL. Well, I've got some betting. We are allowed gambling commercials. We have quite a few of those.
We've got a Verizon one. It's either pharmaceuticals, phone companies, or lawyers.
Oh, okay. No, we don't. We don't have those.
Excuse me. Sorry, I left out insurance. That's dumb. Jake from State Farm and the fucking emu bullshit.
Yeah. No, we've got web hosting. Yeah. Random commercials. They're very, very much tailored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Web hosting.
Your IP address.
Yeah.
Thing that puts out. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, we love you, Shaw. I'm just fucking with you, man. We're not giving you a hard time at all. That was actually hilarious. Like when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor. Don't ever say that online, by the way. I put that on Twitter like 15 years ago, and everyone's like, it wasn't the Germans. I'm like, do you guys not remember the movie? God damn it.
The Japanese.
House. It's from fucking Belushi. And then somebody did this like 3 or 4 weeks ago on X/Twitter, and the same fucking thing happened. Oh yeah, and ED commercials. Yeah, good call, Shaw. I know you'll get ED commercials out there.
No, we don't. We don't get pharmaceutical commercials at all. Like at all.
None.
No, not really. Mostly because our pharmaceuticals are so cheap, we don't really need to advertise them. Like I say, I can buy. Yeah.
So like, part of daily grocery shopping.
Yeah, I can just go pick up some paracetamol and ibuprofen at the supermarket, and it costs me like 50 cents. It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
and it's all the same stuff. So one of the great things they do over here is they actually have to put a production code in with a type, and you can match that code against a name brand, and you essentially know you're getting the same thing for like a $10 version and a 50-cent version. They have to put the code on for what's actually in the product, so you know what you're buying. It's great. And there's like random websites where you can actually trace it. Oh, here we go. We're back on the field.
All right, I'm with you now. 12 minutes even?
It's showing me something else.
Uh-oh.
I'm not seeing the footage yet. Showed some random statistic about how awesome of a QB Jarrett Stidham is.
So Sean Payton programmed that into the show. What's good, Brian Cates? Appreciate you being here, brother. Stidham did his best on that one. Yeah, I'm with Cates at 11:52 now.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Okay, good. Now that's good. We're all over the place. Brian, remind me in the comments, brother. Where are you at again? Is it Missouri? I think it's Missouri. I don't know. I sent him a couple jerseys. It's somewhere because 2nd and 10. Maybe I should stay quiet for 30 seconds. No, don't. We want all the help we can get here. He went out of bounds and then was.
Oh, good Lord! What the hell was that?
Matter. Yeah, Buffalo, Missouri. That's it. I thought so.
That was a wild throw.
Yeah, he snowed in like I am. It's crazy. And we're not even close. I'm in Michigan. Stidham. Oh, boy. Remember Sean Payton bragging in the press conference, too? Hey, you guys are sleeping on Stidham. That's not verbatim. I'm not quoting him.
No, that's That's just the head coach talking up his backup.
Yeah, but you got to put it on the guy.
Oh, Jesus! On the money there. That was a long throw down to the 3 or 4 yard line from Stidham.
Way behind.
On the money.
Hey, hold up.
Let's see this. Oh, Gonzalez got beat, and the deep safety was nowhere around.
Oh no shit! Well, that's obviously a breakdown in coverage. No,
Yeah, it looked like cover 2 at the snap, and when the ball came down, he was nowhere to be seen.
He was reading some kind of key in the middle of the field. Watch.
I'm not seeing much of it at the moment.
Hey, 21 sucked over to 13. Hawkins, Jalen Hawkins, former Charger. And you're right. All he had to do is just keep getting deep.
Yeah.
So he start to get skinny up the hashes, and he bit down, and dude was just obviously the corner.
There we go. He's got his cover. It's like, oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're just seeing the replay of that now. You know what? Nick Foles is going to be one hell of an unsufferable Q. if Stidham beats the Patriots, that's gonna.
Shaw said, "Is that real fur?"
Maybe so.
Maybe so.
Oh, RJ Harvey, the Florida
guy. You're ahead.
Yeah, 10:59, 7.
I'm at 11:06. It's the ED commercials.
Oh no, I didn't have any commercials. They just played the game.
Not you, us in America.
Yeah, I didn't.
All right. Well, that little trickery was a little goofy. Sean Payton is so weird in the red zone sometimes. I'm sure that somebody's going to pull up a stat and he's one of the best ever, but
yeah, stats can be manipulated.
In the red zone. Sorry, go ahead.
The stats can be manipulated, though. Oh, what a touchdown! Touchdown, Broncos. Cortland Sutton in the back of the end zone.
Okay.
Really nice play action there. 10-19.
Oh, you're ahead for sure. There's
oh yeah. We don't have erectile dysfunction. We don't have erectile dysfunction adverts. Yeah, that's just nice. Yeah. Right in the corner.
Hey, listen, we were. I know, Brian. I know. Can't stand them.
Yeah.
Down. What is Christian Gonzalez doing? Maybe he was counting on Hawkins again.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was. Maybe he
he thought he had contain on the. No, not at corner.
No, I mean. My only assumption is it was cover 2. He was on. He had the narrow zone. Saw that the deep safety went the wrong way. And
on the touchdown too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bo Nix up in the press box. Man, I feel horrible for that guy, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Wouldn't you just hate it if Broncos won the Super Bowl and Bo Nix missed? Like. Jared Stidham. Oh man, did you see the graphic he put out? Basically taking shots at Justin Herbert.
Yes, dude. What is going on? All these guys. Well, fuck. Foles has a statue and fucking also.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you go to Eugene, Oregon, and ask whoever your favorite quarterback is in the last 20 years. They're either going to say Herbert or Mariota. No one gives a shit about Bo Nix.
I know. Well, except for fucking Broncos fans. But no, I don't need to sound overly emotional for him. I gotta laugh though. Cates was just saying Brian was saying in the chat, did Dobbins suit up? I was outside shoveling snow on the Pats' first drive. Just saw the 4th down play. I don't think I've seen Dobbins yet. I'm
No.
not sure if he suited up, but we literally had to go a little bit later than we wanted to because I still am just now getting feeling to my hands from shoveling the driveway. It's just it's insanely cold. And of course, commercial, but it's actually a New Balance commercial. Okay.
Oh my god. An American commercial? Yeah, Chipotle. Which we don't have. Which we don't have over here.
It's so overrated, by the way.
I've had it. Whenever I'm in LA, I always stay downtown, and there's a Chipotle by one of the big metro stations.
Yeah,
I go there.
I know.
I'm like, eh. And there's one on Rosecrans in San Diego as well, which I've been to more times than I'll ever care to admit.
A step up from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I don't consider, man, we're spoiled. You've been in San Diego enough, not as often as you'd like to be.
No,
I spent a lot of years there. It's spoiled. You're right across the border from Tijuana. You get the real, genuinely, incredibly good shit. Authentic.
Yeah. Went down to Chula Vista a couple of times to have the closest possible thing you can get to the real thing. But yeah, anything around the stadium is very touristy stuff.
I know. Yeah, you're talking at around SoFi.
No, around Petco. Anything around Petco. Yeah, it's San Diego. Anything around Petco Park. Although there's a really good Somalian place, really, really close to SoFi. Yeah, Somalian food. Very random. It tastes really good.
Great timing.
Yeah, but yeah, when we was in San Diego, when we went down last, we had like a full weekend in about 5 days in LA, then went to San Diego for like 5-6 days, and then flew up to San Francisco for a few days. And yeah, it's like San Diego's just like instantly just feels like home whenever you're there. Yeah, on a nice day in November, you can get to just chill out, watch the world go by, and there's always some good little spots.
Waves crashing. Oh my god.
Yeah, we rented a Silverado. I went to where'd I go? It was SeaWorld on Thanksgiving. The place was hammered. It was busy as hell. We went to about 3 years ago. We were at SeaWorld on Thanksgiving, and then we just went up to where did we go? One of the beaches, Mission Beach.
2nd and 6, 9:40 left.
I'm on like 3rd and 1, 9:15.
Oh yeah, you got me then. You're ahead again. Oh, that was Ramondre Stevenson. Jesus. Mac Hollins in the game, probably walked in barefoot today. Shirtless. In a pair of Bunga pants.
Yeah, there are a few people like him. There's an ex-UFC fighter who he's very similar to that. I can't remember the guy's name. He's a pro wrestler, Matt somebody. I can't remember his name. But he has like
wrestling shit. I am behind. Thank you, John.
Who that?
Kegley is saying Booga is behind. I know.
Yeah.
I have the live feed they give me on Paramount Plus. Unfortunately, I pay for this shit.
Oh, DAZN, man. I can't believe how much some of you guys pay for all the stuff that you have to get for the NFL. I pay for like one app, and even that I get all the coaches film with the app, so I can go back and just watch the coaches film like the day after. So, and I pay less than $200 a year for that. For everything.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Let me open the bootleg laptop.
Here we go. What, 2nd and 12? What the heck?
Oh!
That's Hunter Henry's bitch ass. Oh, Drake May's trying a deep one and got locked down. Patrick. Why would you try Patrick Surtain when he's so tight in coverage there? You absolute mediocre quarterback, I'll say. Yeah, a single coverage on Butte, and yeah, Surtain was just took his lunch money. Why even throw that?
Why? I don't know why anyone would even go after Surtain.
Yeah, I mean, like Butte is like what second? There's like second, possibly third receiver. So if you're putting that guy,
He's all right. He has some big plays in him. I'll say this.
yeah,
Don't fucking throw at the best DB in the game. I'm
yeah.
just
Oh, that was very close to a really bad sack. Oh, Diggs just got suplexed.
oh no, man. Hold up. I am behind you for sure.
Yeah. Key number 26 caught him about 3 yards deep on a really short one. He got stopped, ran his feet, and just suplexed him.
That's kind of a weak one, but I'll give you that.
Oh.
I wanted it to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, it's playoff football. It's January football.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, it always makes me laugh on social media when people watch all the like adverts of like the 80s and 90s, and everyone's like, "That's real football." It's like, dude, the ones that are not dead are suing the NFL because they played that kind of football. It's like, you know, the reason you're not allowed to play like that is because all that guys in that video that you just watched, they're either dead or suing the league because they're vegetables now.
Yeah,
Like,
well, they're eating their food through a fucking straw.
exactly, and they're suing the league because of that, because of the way they play. You can't.
Oh, no, Kegley. No. That's not true at all, man. I was fast as fuck.
Like every track race. Yeah. Right, give me a sec.
Now,
I just need to plug my laptop in.
take your time. I got this.
Oh, no, I'm cool.
I was just about to say they went to a fucking Pepsi Coke commercial. God damn it, man. Love that you're here, by the way, Kegley. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
By the
cool.
way, it was cool to see Kegley. He's all loving this snow out there in Oklahoma. He was begging for this storm and he got some. So congratulations. Yeah, I'm glad you got
it. NFL Europe shop. Yeah, they've just dropped like a whole new like line of like casual streetwear for NFL teams. And it's like, that all looks really nice. Maybe I'll order a Chargers one. Then I realized that NFL Europe shop are shockingly bad.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember that issue I had with the Joe Alt jersey?
Oh, dude, no, that's all Fanatics. They monopolize the shit out of it, dude.
Yeah. So NFL Europe shop is ran by Fanatics.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I ordered my Joe Alt jersey, I pre-ordered it for September 1st delivery. Never got it. And they emailed me the day of. 2 weeks later, they said, "Oh, we delayed by 2 weeks. Manufacturing issue, no problem." Then 2 weeks later, "Oh, yeah, sorry, it's been delayed by over 2 weeks." Then 2 weeks later, it's like, "We're just going to give you your money back." So I kicked off with them. They gave me a free Chargers hat and a sweatshirt. Then I ordered from the NFL from the Chargers Pro Shop and got it for basically the same price, included in import taxes. And I got it within 5 days. It was shipped from the States.
I know, and then I know, and then you were showing me like your arguments, and then I saw your tweet where you went at them, and now after they fucked up my shit because I ordered a hoodie that had Booga Peters on the back and it was black, and I wanted it instead of this fucking hoodie, to be quite honest, and then I ended up buying this instead, but they fucked it off, and then I spent literally like 4 hours on the phone just getting passed down like, well, we want to give you a fan, whatever the fuck it is, a Fanatics credit. No, fuck your credit. Give me to somebody who's going to get me my money back. I don't care.
Yeah, I just hit them up on Twitter, and they were really quick to just start giving me free stuff.
I should have done that immediately. I don't know why I didn't. Probably.
Yeah. So that will be my. I
real quick, Brian. Instead, I don't know what you're listening on. I think he's listening on YouTube, but he's saying that he can't see anybody else's comments. Most people are commenting via Facebook right now. Sorry, and then I see the erectile dysfunction ad from Shaw. Is that real fur? Brian, man, check us out on Facebook if you want to go through there, Bubba. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see it all, though. It should all be in the same place, but
No, I think you mean just the comments. Yeah.
I can see Taylor's. Taylor, can you see everybody else's?
Let's have a quick look.
Taylor, are you able to see the Facebook comments while you're logged in?
Yeah. So I've pulled my phone out. I can only see Brian's comments and Taylor's and nothing else. So everything else has gone in through Facebook.
All right. Well, we'll have to keep that in mind. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. What? 1st and 10 again. Where we going?
542 and counting.
Stack right. Close formation. One tight end and slot back. Nice little motion. Obviously running man. And Stidham runs the zone read. Gets 9 yards. Just split them open. Yeah.
You literally, except for the finality of the play, described the play before. They have made this so elementary and the same fucking looking thing, and it is the same thing.
The thing is, though, like
there's no tight end and slots on the other side. Tight ends still the same motion, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with like most a lot.
That's really smart.
With a lot of plays, you can like run a lot of stuff out of the same formation and make it look the same. Just keep the defense guessing by the formation.
Brian, hey, hold on, I got to do this. I can see Taylor's now and the erectile dysfunction. Hey,
oh bless.
ED pill companies.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't get those over here. No, we don't get nothing like that over here.
No, shut up, Dick. We will take you as sponsors. 80 tells me all the time he wish he could be better. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you're a little more shy than I am. Sorry.
No, not at all.
If Stidham wins this game, watch out. But hey, Taylor.
Hey, if Stidham wins this game, I'm going straight to Nick Foles' X page because he's going to be doing an absolute dance. Because he just said he put a warning out. It was like Patriots don't like backup quarterbacks.
I know, that was funny.
He got so much backlash that you don't know what you're talking about. You were only ever a backup. You played one good game in your entire life. Yeah, but it was the game. It was the game. Beating Brady in a Super Bowl. Shut up. Yeah. I mean, he literally the guy has a shrine in the Eagles locker room that like Jalen. Yeah, no. They had to trade him out of town to actually get rid of the shrine. I think
we all know you were kidding, by the way. Obviously, you were kidding. Because she said if Stidham wins this game, watch out, Bo Nix. She was just playing around. But I will say this. Sean Payton was awfully confident in Stidham. We'll see.
Oh, if you can dumb down the playbook and run the same plays out of 5 different formations, then yeah.
You can describe the play, because again, for those of you who are not aware, 80, even though he's in fucking London, his feed is ahead of mine because of all the pharmaceutical commercials and bullshit. Literally the pass blocking, the route progression, everything was the same, except for he kept it on the RPO and then just literally, like you said, split the defense. It's pretty remarkable, actually.
Yeah, but it's a basic inside zone blocking. So with that,
I don't know if they were going to stay like in that zone 2 plays in a row like that.
Yeah, I mean the rules on inside zone blocking, they're always going to be the same because it's really elementary. You work the play side gap from first to secondary. It sounds so easy when you say it.
No, I mean it isn't when you have a center like Bradley Bozeman and then obviously Mekhi Becton at right guard. But those guys shouldn't be Chargers next year, depending on who the offensive coordinator is. And 80 and I, throughout the show at some point, we will address the fact that there still is not neither a offensive coordinator nor a defensive coordinator for the Chargers right now. But sweat it. Don't be worried, guys. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, and the combine is in what? 4 or 5 weeks now. So yeah, say 5 weeks time the combine, and you've got to get your guys recruited, you've got to get them onboarded, you've got to get them sorted out, and then you've got to get them out to Indy. And you're not leaving yourself a lot of time because you still need an O-line coach.
Absolutely.
And Frank, even though they keep hiring, going through the coordinators, the Dolphins still haven't officially released Frank Smith yet. I keep seeing the news that they have fired him or they've let him go. He's still listed as their coordinator everywhere. There's been no official statement from the Dolphins, and he's still listed on their website. The new head coach is in place on their website. Frank Smith is still listed as coordinator, and there's been no official word from the Dolphins yet. They're openly hiring, interviewing guys, and I think they've actually got in the process of hiring a new passing game coordinator from Houston and elevating that guy.
The Dolphins hired Bobby Slowick as Taylor.
Yeah, he was Houston's pass game coordinator, but he's not listed as offensive coordinator. And there's been it's almost like they're just ignoring Frank Smith, but he's still listed on the website as their coordinator, and he's not officially been released and fired.
80 stop. What Taylor's suggesting is with Slowick, because I'm fairly certain he was named the OC, is Frank Smith. If Smith sticks around, it will be because Slowick decides to keep him. But you're 1,000% right that he's under contract.
He's still under contract. So
otherwise, he's still there.
So my understanding is he is under contract until mid-March of this year. There's no real public information on the state of his actual contract.
Drop ball.
So I did find something from one of these like USA Today Sports, these fan-sided bullshit websites that said he signed for $12 million for 1 year for last year, for a 1 year extension, which means if his contract would come to an end in March, but as now he's still under contract. So, but if they're not planning to retain him, why not let him leave and go get another job? Unless, and this has been done several times, I mean, the Broncos have done it and the Patriots have done it. They have 2 offensive coordinators. One would be a pass game, one would be a run game, which is exactly what they've both done in the past. They have co-offensive coordinators.
As long as they produce and they're scoring points and obviously getting first downs, everyone will be happy with that. I'm at 220 in the first. Where are you at?
I am on a break. 220 in the first. So because see, I got a lot of shit this week from Twitter. I've been on a bit of a burner on.
Yeah, but you got a lot of great shit from Twitter too.
So everyone going, let's go get Frank Smith. So, well, you can't. Yeah, we can. Everybody knows he's getting fired, but he hasn't been. You can't talk to him. The only job you can talk to him right now for, until he's officially fired and relieved of his duties, the only job you can officially talk to him about is head coach. For under NFL rules, you need the Dolphins' permission to come after him for offensive coordinator or assistant coach. Anything, you have to go through the Dolphins, and they can say no.
Coordinator. I thought it could be head coach or offensive coordinator.
No. You can only do for a move up. For a lateral or a demotion role, you have to go through the Dolphins and get permission from the Dolphins first, and that's not happened. He's not had any interviews in this cycle for any job whatsoever.
Brian's in here. He's at 137. We're getting crushed.
138. Yeah, 137. That's where I'm at now.
Oh, I'm way behind you guys. All right, I'm gonna time to boot up the backup laptop. Never mind. But the best suggestion, the 80. Oh,
that's a hell of a sack.
Yeah, so that's what I just saw.
Oh, was that a face mask? 51. They pull Drake May down by his mask. That's what that looked like.
No.
Oh, Drake May's rattled. That was a bad throw. He rattled him. 4th down, 4th and 15. Yeah, this Patriots team. That was a bad throw. Yeah, same as when we interviewed McDonald on Tuesday, and everyone's like, "Let's go get this guy. Let's go." It's like you can't. Dude, this ain't Madden. You can't do that. Have you never heard of a trade? Yeah, but we have no capital. Oh, well, players get cut all the time, but they haven't been yet. Like,
I know, and so, but people are like, just in case, doesn't feed fucking families, dude. What are we doing?
yeah. I mean, end
And
of the
it
day, I
is.
mean,
It's not this fucking video game mentality. Like, it doesn't take a grown up to
yeah,
realize that. But this Chargers fan base is really young right now, so we got to be careful.
yeah. I was like, some smart ass had their like goal to write at Grok. The trades happen in the NFL, and Grok basically turned around and said, "Yeah, they do happen frequently, but this isn't like Madden." I was like,
I know you showed me the screenshot. That was gorgeous. I was so pleased.
yeah,
Couldn't be more happy.
yeah. It was like, let's go get this demon, Aaron Brewer. He's not going anywhere. He's on a contract that's like $8 million a year, and he's probably now one of the best centers in football for this year. He's I believe he's top 5 for protector of the year. So he's gonna be due a lot of money if he goes anywhere anytime soon. I think he's got a couple of years left. Garrett Bowles is as well, but who else did they want? Jalen Waddle, like why? Yeah, Tyreek Hill, whose leg is completely torn up. Like what? No, I mean he's probably going to get cut anyway with an injury settlement because his cap number for 2026 is like 58 million off the top of my head. And
God,
yeah,
yeah.
the dead
We
cap.
all saw that though. Hold on, we
Yeah.
all saw that shit, and obviously neither one at this point. And what's even funnier is Tyreek Hill was baiting fans on Twitter.
Yeah.
He goes, "Ooh, McDaniel to the Chargers," and then of course he was like, "Ooh, blah 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 with the Chiefs." Like he's not fucking around. He's just fucking with everybody.
Yeah. And everyone was falling for it. It's like, just
Hey, another tackle for school.
people are stupid. It's just like this isn't Madden, mate. Come on. There are rules.
I don't know any better.
And there are severe issues for contract tampering. You can lose a first round draft pick for even approaching somebody on the contract. So stop acting like this is Madden, you silly man.
Well, and they don't. I honestly believe that they think that there's always a solution or something that they can figure out. That for some reason these guys who get paid a significant amount of money to actually make these decisions for whatever reason they can't make them. Now, have we doubted some things collectively as a fan base regarding Joe Ortiz when it turns out it was more our boy Jim Harbaugh? But yeah, when they ran it back with that interior offensive line, that was the first time that I had seen the fan base united in a way that I hadn't seen it in decades. And then the second time was when everybody celebrated prematurely.
Yeah.
And Mike McDaniel was the offensive coordinator. Pretty fucking pathetic at this point. Do you think that fans have anything to be worried about, or do you expect him to be the offensive coordinator?
With Daniel right now, sorry, Christian. With Daniels right now, a lot of it's coming down to Kubiak. So a lot of this is the Rams Seahawks game is going to dictate a lot of this hiring process.
No, I'm with you.
Christian, please. So the Rams Seahawks game is going to dictate a lot of what goes off. Because everybody wants to talk to Kubiak. Sorry, Christian's in the room here. So if the Seahawks lose today, he's free and clear to talk to whoever he wants, which will speed up the process for everybody because the head coaching role's available. Everybody wants to talk to Kubiak.
Yeah, but you don't expect him to lose.
No, but if the Seahawks win and go to the Super Bowl, he will be permitted to talk to teams during the Pro Bowl week. So from Sunday through till next Saturday, he'll be permitted to talk to teams, but he's only going to be permitted to talk to teams that he's previously held a virtual interview with. So in previous windows during the week, during the playoffs, there are kind of designated windows. So he's only going to be. Sorry, he's dressed up as Woody from Toy Story.
He looks incredible.
he dressed up as Woody from Toy Story at like 8:45 p.m. Oh, bless him. Bless him. Hang on, Christian.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm at end of the first.
Yeah, I'm on advert say he's gone now. So yeah, everything comes down to Brian. Yeah, you saw Woody. Yeah, you saw my 4-year-old or my 3-year-old dressed up as Woody from Toy Story. He has this entire like huge hamper full of dressing up stuff that people keep giving him and buying him, and he's like, "Yeah, cool, I'll wear this today." His birthday's this week, and my parents bought him a genuine like Flash outfit. So he's been running around like a madman. He's been running around like a madman, dressed as the Flash all day, going zoom, 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 zoom. It's like, Jesus Christ, boy.
John, that's actually pretty clever. Tell him Andy is coming and your son should flop to the floor so he doesn't get caught. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. But he's also in like the main lounge of the house watching Toy Story 2 as well. So that's like, yeah.
So let's say Mike McDaniel doesn't become the offensive coordinator of the Los Angeles Chargers. Anybody you have in mind or anything that sticks out right now, or are you just kind of sitting and waiting?
They'll probably have to restart the process again. Because there's
You've
not
been
really
waiting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of really big hitters that have taken this. It's just like it's a couple of internal candidates. Somebody from I think it was the Cardinals who
Terrell.
who was a general assistant in Michigan with Harbaugh and played for Harbaugh at Stanford. So that's kind of
defensively Aubrey Pleasant.
Again, this has all the air of a typical Chargers hire, where it's like the cheapest unknown coordinator you will ever find.
I'm so glad you didn't say something different because I was about to fucking slap you.
No. What you mean about the Spanos family being cheap? No, they're not.
No, I would never slap you for that. Fuck that.
No, they've proven that that's not the case now.
We have to be past that now. Listen, when they did what they did for Joey Bosa, Derwin James, obviously Justin Herbert, and then Rashawn Slater, and then the Bolt, and like we have to be past that now. For those of you that aren't, you're going to have to figure it out.
Yeah. When you're willing to make your defensive end, the highest paid safety, the highest paid offensive lineman, the highest paid player, the highest quarterback.
Yeah, but it would like you said, player, but yes, of course, quarterback.
Yeah, Herbert was the highest paid player in the league, but I think he's like the highest paid quarterback. He's like,
he's been passed now. But that being said, then you look at the Bolt, and then everybody who visits there and the players, it's like, well, it's a palace.
Yeah, that place is like a $2 billion facility. I mean, that's kind of a cool one. And with all the investments that they're making, they've kind of put such a value on the Chargers brand now that I think the Chargers now worth somewhere in the $4 to $5 billion range, and that's without having a home stadium as an asset. So it's a wise investment, and it's making the team seem a lot better.
I mean, it minus the taxes, a Charger opportunity, I would think for most, whether it's coaches and or players, would be desirable, but obviously the taxes suck ass. I'm at 1341 and counting, 3rd and 3.
1342. 1321 now. My bad.
You're a little.
The Broncos are still marching.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing of really note. It's just some little ticky-tacky, no big plays.
Yeah, but they don't need to do anything big here. Sean Payton is doing what Sean Payton does right here. Yeah. This is Drew Brees. Get it out quick. I mean, come on. This is so obvious. We've watched this. We've seen this movie. We know how it ends.
Oh. RJ Harvey for 8. That's nice. I want to see a replay of that bad boy. Okay. No,
I ain't gonna go inside. I know, Taylor. I have no. I would. I'll just leave it at that. I cannot wait to go out there. Paying $1 a year rent is still cheap, Kegley. Goddamn right it is. You know what? It's gorgeous, actually. And you know how much fucking Cronky hates that shit, which makes it even more funny to me.
Yeah. That's the cheapest rate anywhere in LA.
Yeah, I know. Anywhere. Woo.
Yeah, you couldn't rent a tent on Skid Row for $1 a year.
Not. That's prime real estate there, too.
Yeah. Oh, I've been there a few times. Yeah.
I was so young. We didn't go to LA a lot.
Yeah, when I go to LA, so I went there about 12, 13 years ago. And this is before I found out about the infamous hotel, the murder hotel. And it turned out I was staying at that particular one. There was a really famous video of a Canadian student who started freaking out in the lifts, which made like international news because she went after the video clip disappeared. She disappeared and she was found in the water tank a couple of weeks later. It turned out this hotel.
Ryan's comment. I was not laughing at what AD just said. By the way, I need to clarify that. I'm so sorry. And Ryan just said Broncos playing like they want it. Who is Stidham's backup?
I believe it's Sam Ellinger.
Is it? No way. He's former Colt.
Yeah, Sam Ellinger is QB3.
Sorry, I was not laughing. I could not. And then the lady was stuffed in a suitcase, and I'm like, or whatever he said.
Oh, it turned out this hotel.
I just was laughing at Brian's comment.
Yeah, so it's called the Hotel Cecil, but it's got like a really, really freaky history. And I didn't know this when I booked. And I stayed in this hotel quite happily. It was a bit run down, but they started like they'd almost like split the hotel down the middle, and like one half of it's still called the Hotel Cecil, and one half's called Stay on Main. And they were kind of transitioning it across, and yeah, I paid for the cheap hotel. I got the cheap stuff where so.
Yeah, look, like bring in some States ones too. I love it.
Oh, look at that! Just a QB bootleg. Is that first down? Nope. 1.
I say 3rd and 6. What are you at?
I believe might be 4th and 1. Bootleg from Stidham. Didn't quite make it. Yeah, didn't quite make it. Yeah, really short.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see Stidham, he's playing like with a real smile on his face. He's really enjoing himself.
He's having fun. He should. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. How many times is he gonna get this chance ever again?
I mean, oh, they're going for it. 4th and 1, 9:28 on the clock in the set. They are.
Okay, you're ahead of me. I just saw the 3rd replay. No, he's he's having a fucking blast. Good for him.
Well, there's no real expectation on the guy. So
well, except that his fucking head coach is like, y'all are about to be surprised.
It's AFC title game, playing against the Patriots. There isn't really a lot of expectation on him if they lose.
Stop right there. You wouldn't kick a field goal here?
They're going for it.
No, would you kick a field goal?
Oh yeah, I would. I'd go 10 up. I mean, you've got to take the points.
Yeah, 9:28 left. Plenty of time to get another stop. The Patriots offense hasn't done shit.
Yeah.
Stop him one more.
I kick it.
I'll get another field goal. It's 13-0.
Oh, they're properly going for it. They've got a couple of tight ends in. Oh no! Oh no! It was a pick. It was a pick. No.
Oh no.
Well, it doesn't matter. It was 4th down anyway. But yeah, that did not go to plan.
Interceptions. That makes the no points even worse.
Yeah. Like 3 or 4 guys got through.
And there's so many bodies out there if they're throwing it. Oh, that's ugly.
That was not a good play. Something definitely went wrong there.
Those of you who are paying attention, there's an advert on right now for the AFC versus NFC flag football showdown. That's also, coincidentally, 80 Simon's favorite version of football. Anything
flag.
Contact him. Pussified.
No. Oh God, no! I hate flag, but I have
that shit, I'll be
I,
so mad at you.
I have so many friends who play flag football who have like, because like it's quite a big thing over here now because of the LA Olympics in a few years' time.
Oh, wow.
All the guys that I know who have like relatively decent skill players, they're all kind of coming. They're all breaking their cleats out of retirement because they think they're going to go to the Olympics.
Oh,
So both in the male and female team, and like I've got quite a few friends on the female team, especially. So like all my social feeds, I just completely fill up with flag, and I'm just like, please fuck off, please. I hate flag football.
it's just not what I. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, God, he did. It did carry him off the ground. Oh, it's not even close. Ew, my fault.
yeah. I mean, it was whether it's picked or not. It was fourth down regardless. So the ball's going to be turned over anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Bring back the old days of football, Kegley.
No, not a chance, Bubba.
Nah.
We're trying to keep them safe. You're not allowed to touch anybody, hit anybody. Some of the calls, I swear to God, the league has no idea what a catch is anymore. And maybe it's been that way for a long time, but it's just even more confusing now. You can't hit anybody. You can't tackle anybody aggressively. I never lose my flag, although others did. I was shifty as fuck. ADHD train. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm too big and too immobile for that. You put me somewhere, I'm reaching somebody. You put
weights in flag football. You're a space eater, but that doesn't make sense there.
Yeah, just put me in the back of the end zone.
Helmet and pads while the rest of us dummies play flag football and in the backyard with our kids. You're a little old for it now, but you know exactly what I mean. You need to be somewhere where you can be aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, and hey, we've got 2 athletes here with 2 sets of helmets and pads in the house, and our 4-year-old will play real football eventually.
Oh hell yeah! No, I didn't work out with my son, unfortunately.
Yeah, mine. Even now, you're trying to keep him off the field. He's like, "Daddy, I want to play football." It's like, okay, what do you want to do? I want to push people over.
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Oh, Drake may have been sacked. Drake may sacked. Oh, yeah, that's a big loss. That's like a 6-yard loss. He got swallowed up.
I'm at 9:14, and yeah, Kegley, you're right. It is soft as fuck now.
8:45.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me. What's worse is my bootleg feed is behind all of us.
Oh, that's nice. No, dropped it. That was a really nice. Yeah, it was a drop anyway. At 8:36. Got his feet down, but then let the ball go. Douglas? Yeah, Douglas, number 3. Cover 2. He sat in that zone, that sweet spot that Justin Herbert likes to hit with QJ.
Yeah, but QJ's 6'4" and Douglas is like 5'9".
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
It does in that whole shot. It really does. Yeah, he's still that though. He still catch that. That's not a bad throw. It's just not great.
Oh, Matt Collins got a nice one for about 20. And celebrating like it's a Super Bowl win, because that's probably the only catch he's going to get in this game. See number 85 there, Hunter Henry's bitch ass.
I just now got the Matt Collins play.
Yeah. It's so they're celebrating. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's like Austin Eckler celebrating when you're down by 40. It's just like, come
61-3 or whatever. I've got
the
fucking
I
save.
hate it.
I can't stand him. Cannot stand him.
Yeah, he's gone pretty irrelevant now since he's gone to Washington.
Haven't heard of her. I mean him.
No, you were right. I say her.
All right. I'm at the 31, 8 minutes and counting. Hooper at motion. Ramondre Stevenson literally fucking just halfback dive like a peewee team. Weird.
31 to 33 yard. 2nd and 8.
I'm with you. Well, on the 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just ticky-tackying it.
Oh, Jared Wilson's got one of the fucking whatever caps on.
Oh, the Guardian caps.
Thank you.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of guys over in the European game wearing those.
Good. I mean, for who I'm colorblind, so I couldn't figure out why his helmet looked weird.
Yeah. Yes.
Diggs with a little 3rd down or 2nd down catch. 3rd down in about what, 5? Oh, 3. A little bit of a favorable spot. 7 minutes and counting for me.
6:35. oh, Drake May down again. 3rd and 3 and stuffed at the line. Yeah, that'll be another punt. Yeah,
we could have set this up to make you the new Tony Romo. I just realized we could have just used you being like, you know what I expect here. Look for play action here with the rolling right, and everybody like, oh my god. You just have a great feed. Yeah, first, yeah. Hey, I'm glad. Hey, I missed that, Brian. The one prior to that. Herbert loves those tall wide receivers, especially if they're like Williams and fight for the jump balls.
Yeah.
Got to figure that out again, right? Got to have another target like that.
Yeah, I mean, Phillip Rivers was the same. I mean,
every quarterback is, but I mean, but with Justism Herbert, I think that anything that is familiar to him or like familiar or semi-familiar would be helpful. Give him a big target. I've got several in mind in the draft, but you're going to have to take them early.
Yeah, I haven't even started looking at wide receivers yet. I've got so much on my plate with offensive linemen because like the list had been updated all this weekend because the deadline to declare was Friday. So all the scouting sites are just throwing up random names of them. Like
by Tuesday, we should know for sure, though, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
And Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, and then even with that, like until you start knowing who your offensive coordinator is, even doing these stupid mock drafts is pointless because like McDaniel's offense requires a completely different skill set to a Daboll offense, especially for their linemen. Somebody like Caden Proctor, he'll work in a Greg Roman offense or a Daboll offense, but for a McDaniel one, no, he doesn't work.
Or a Shanahan, I mean, because that's the tree. Hold on, real quick.
From the Shanahan tree.
Rivers, the Twin Towers, and Gates, and by Twin Towers he means Malcolm Floyd and Vincent Jackson. R.I.P. B-Jacks, of course, and then a lot of other tall guys. Yeah, he really. Yeah,
Malcolm. That back shoulder fade to Malcolm Floyd was probably Rivers' best throw during his career.
Oh, I've got a lot of great. He had the one against Seattle. And the weather was horrible, but it was cold and kind of wet and rainy. I know Kegley knows every play I'm talking about. The ball to Shea Ajira-Tutu. Are you fucking against KC? Like I've got a bunch of Rivers throws. And again, Kegley will back me up on these, but he had a lot of those. What I would like to see is more of those kind of throws from Justin Herbert, as opposed to the Justin Herbert throw against the Giants to
the bootleg to Steven Anderson.
No. It's
Terrell Williams.
His name. It was Jalen Guyton.
Right. Yeah.
That one.
I know the play you mean.
No idea how he threw it that far, that accurately, but I would like to see more signature, like just right in, the one that he threw to Herbert to QJ, that one-hander. Couldn't have been a better throw, couldn't have been a better catch. But I would just like to, maybe I'm just leaving some out and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Rivers just had a lot of those kind of throws, and I'd love to see Herbert come up on more of that side of the throw in the moments that matter, as opposed to, oh shoot, here we are again, and now dog has to give him shit.
Well, to be able to do that, you've got to give him a bit more than 2.1 seconds into the pocket to actually get the pass off. So
1.9 seconds isn't enough. What are you talking about?
a 2.1 from the snap to get the ball out. It's like, oh, yeah, you're only going to get a certain level of separation at that point. So you give him a little bit more time to establish himself in the pocket. He's going to be able to get all these throws off because he certainly has the arm and the skill set to do it. The one thing he doesn't have is the time. So he's either running around like a madman, bootlegging, trying to extend the play so you guys can get down the field, or he's trying to play hero ball with this really shonky O-line.
Well, and they relied on that shit for too long, that Herbert hero ball. It's not fair.
No.
Incomplete. I'm at 5:09, 3rd and 5. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm there as well.
Okay.
Oh, first down there. Made it.
No, you're ahead of me a little bit. Sloppy game so far. Broncos should be up 10-0 though, as opposed to 7-0. Why pass up on that field goal to bring everybody back to what we're talking about?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a bad play. I'm not even sure what that play was supposed to be because like 3 defensive linemen came through and Stidham seemed to have bootlegged the wrong way, then turned back on himself and then threw a really stupid low pass that was picked straight to a defender.
Hey, hold on. I love this. Hold on. Kegley just literally chronicled every play we talked about. 2006 in Seattle, 20-17 win, game-winning touchdown of Vincent Jackson. I mean, it was gorgeous. 2013, 2-2 game-winning touchdown versus KC, 41-38. Win, Malcolm Floyd jump ball touchdown versus Steelers, 23-13. So where would we put? Let's not get out of sorts here, but that pass from Herbert to Mike Williams against Kansas City in Kansas City, where does that rank among those? Pretty high?
Ooh.
Pretty high, huh?
Yes, it's good. I mean, there's a lot of good ones every year. I mean, one I would put there is the one against Denver early in this year where he literally had to stiff arm a defensive lineman, then have, I think it was 99 in his face, and then throw across his body to a ball that had to almost loop outwards to the only place that Keenan could catch it. In the end zone. I would put that just purely as a clutch throw. I'd put that above as a throw. As a throw, I would put that above most of those.
Can I tell you why that's pretty special? Because I actually watched something earlier this afternoon where Tom,
what the hell?
That exact play you're talking about, the second
hang on. Was that
the entire
season? That fumble? Stidham just ran about 15 yards back. The ball came out and the ball got picked, scooped and scored.
You completely missed me telling you Tom Brady said that the pass you just called out was the second best throw of the year.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that is one of those throws from this year one of those throws from this year that just really kind of sticks into my mind.
Oh.
Intentional grounding. They're gonna,
which is a loss of down.
Why just decline it and just let the scoop and score?
You can't.
Come on. Yeah, it's like Stidham kind of back to, oh Christ, the gate's open. He threw the ball at the ref. That's a bit. The ball hit the ref.
Yes, guys, they're never going to do that though. The NFL is never going to allow that to go any other way than that way.
The ball definitely looked like it hit the ref, and if it hadn't have hit the ref, there would have been a receiver in the vicinity though.
Did.
Yeah, there would. But if the ball didn't hit the ref, there would have been a receiver.
I don't think it hit the official.
I've just seen 2 angles of it, and both look like it did. But we'll have a look again. Okay. Are you trying to? Oh no. No, it didn't. It just slightly missed him. And yeah, He tries to push it away.
You're ahead of me for sure. I'm not getting it didn't look at well anyway.
Yeah, the referee gets caught up in it.
I saw what I saw, but
that's unlucky. I think that's a bad call because the defensive player
91 held 28 coming out of the backfield, but it's within the zone. But they're also outside the tackle box.
Also 53 Ellis. He had hands on, so he probably forced you could make a solid call for a forced fumble as well. You could make a solid call for a forced fumble. But it's like calls like this would go to New York and they'd be like clear and obvious.
We kind of two-handed it. I
mean, we've watched this footage now like several times, and we've like both seen 3 different things. So
oh, dude, yeah. Oh, I've seen 7.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a turnover, but it's and like I said, the NFL's rule is always clear and obvious. So
yeah,
it's not
good luck on clear on obvious on that one, huh?
So
tell me what you get. You're going to get the call before me.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Patriots ball on like the 25. So 2nd and 4th now, 2:30 now on the clock.
Okay, Sean Booty on the reception for those of you who are on my time.
Oh no, it's down to the 12. Yeah. Drake May takes off, touchdown. Yep, touchdown Drake May. Yeah, shotgun snap, took 2 steps back, split the defense, and just went through the middle, completely untouched.
Hey, if it looks like boot action again, then they're just throwing the same shit back at Sean Payton, and they literally are running trips.
Yeah, it's no, it's just like a halfback lead.
Sorry.
They just followed his running back into the end zone.
I love that. What are we doing? That's where if they're in a give me a 34D coordinator, please. Give me Wade Phillips again.
Or Wink Martindale.
I love Wink Martindale. You know that?
Yeah. I talked about him. It was like again, Twitter. I was like, the guy runs a really ultra aggressive offense where he's like controlled. It's called like controlled chaos, and he's got big blitzes coming in from everywhere. It's hyper aggressive. Then somebody had the nerve to say
that old school 34.
Yeah, somebody had the nerve to say, "Oh yeah, but Michigan's defense was arse last year." I was like,
"Oh God, stop!"
Yeah, it's like, I mean, a 30% missed tackle, 32% missed tackle rate. That'll make your defense off. That'll do it.
Yeah,
so, yeah. I think their raw number was like 3 times what Chargers was. I mean, you clean up the missed tackles, the defense looks half decent, but yeah, 2024 they were a top 10 defense and a top 10 offensive line.
Martindale's proven it at the NFL level. He would be a great DC. It would be very interesting to see that if for some reason he did end up to DC, which he does obviously have ties to Harbaugh. What he would do with Thule, and maybe 80 gets his wish and Thule puts on about 27, 28 pounds, and the next thing you know, he's 290 playing that 3-tech 4-eye.
Yeah, but can you imagine Jamari Caldwell, Thule, and say McDonald from Ohio State?
Hey, McDonald?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Don't do that to me. Yeah, but they need some linebackers then. You have to start to talk about a Sonny Styles. Don't do that to me. You know I'm right.
I mean, linebackers aren't a massive position.
Henley does a little. He does a lot. He does a few things very well, and then there are a few areas where he makes me very, very concerned. So, despite the fact that even though through 2 weeks of the playoffs, even though he played 1 game, he led the entire defenses of all playoff teams in tackles, I still want to see him get a little more help. I need more of an enforcer at linebacker. I'm not talking say out because we don't get that. Doesn't work.
No, nobody gets that anymore. You need somebody that's a bit more controlled than Denzel Perriman. You need that downhill enforcer, but you need somebody who's not going to get himself suspended twice a year. Yeah.
Hold on, everybody. I've been yakking so much. I haven't watched anybody. And David Shaw, look at you. He says double dipping here through Facebook and now YouTube.
He's
Woo!
pushing them numbers up for us.
I don't know how else we get better than that. Also, subscribe to our OnlyFans. Wait, what? Sorry, completely different show. Sorry. Every now and then I get sidetracked. It's been a long day. And we just started an hour and 15 minutes ago. 80 bought his monsters. I've got my entire cooler of so many beers. So
no.
Fun. It's 7-7, 2:10 left as far as I'm concerned on my TV at Mile High Stadium, because I'm not calling it anything else. And for those of you who have never been there, it honestly is a different experience when it comes to breathing and all the other shit. When you're a mile high, it's a different type of atmosphere for sure.
So how about, I know you're talking about linebackers, and we have quite a lot of cap this year. How about this for a list of free agents for the offseason of linebackers? Are you ready?
I'm waiting.
Bobby Wagner.
No.
Levante David.
Too old. Like
Demario,
Wagner.
Demario Davis.
Oh, I kind of like him. Pass for now.
Some guy called Kenneth Murray. I'm not too familiar with him.
You did that just to be a bit. Did you do this whole segment just to bring him up?
No. I'm literally looking at Sport Track right now.
No, keep rolling.
You would never guess how much money Jerry Jones is paying him this year. Yeah, you would never guess how much money Jerry Jones is paying Kenneth Murray this year.
Just tell me. I don't want to guess and sound dumb.
$7.75 million.
To be the worst tackler and literally the worst play recognizing linebacker in the history of the world. I have 8-year-olds that played so much better than that on my defenses. I'm dead serious.
How about Matt Milano?
All right, I like Matt Milano.
He's only 30. You could get him for 2 or 3 years, and you're going to get production out of that guy.
Matt Milano is great in coverage and great at reading plays. Great play recognition. Obviously, awareness is up there, and he will tackle the fuck out of you.
He's getting paid $1 million a year less than
Murray.
Yeah.
Oh, gross. That's gross.
The next one. This is a guy that I absolutely love, Alex Anzalone.
Oh God.
Yeah, I like him.
No. So hold on. So for those of you who don't know, I flirt around here and there in weird random NFL circles. I will just say this. The Alex Anzalone, the player, I very, very much respect. We would love to see that blonde flowing mane hanging out of the back of the helmet, making a ton of plays for the Chargers. He's a bit of goofball off the field. I'll just leave it at that. And John Kegley, 80 has an OnlyFans. Sounds like you have an early subscriber already.
There's foot pics. It says feet pictures, man. I'll tell you. That's how I paid for this new house. How do you?
Jesus Christ. Insane. All right, keep going. How many more linebackers? Let's do this for as many positions as you want, 80.
Von Miller, no. Quincy Williams, Alex Singleton. Alex Singleton.
Oh, he'll get
he's 32. You can get a year out of him.
Captain.
Yeah. He from the Broncos. He's a free agent this year.
He'll get re-signed by Denver. He's a captain. There's no way.
Yeah. Cole Holcomb of the Steelers. He's not a bad little player. I mean, he's not a
if they went to a 34, sure.
Yeah. EJ Speed from the Texans. He's a free one.
I'm done with him.
Key Walker, he's a pass rusher. Clowney is a pass rusher. Devin Bush, he's more safety.
No. He's slow and he's a former Michigan guy, but no.
Yeah, there's not really anybody of real note. No names. There's a whole bunch of like.
So let's go centers.
Oh, free agent centers. Oh, I know without even looking, the only two really of note are Connor McGovern of the Bills and Tyler Linderbaum, but I don't expect either of those guys to hit free agency.
So can we? You set me up. I love this. though everybody is sold on Tyler Linderbaum being the Chargers' next center, that is incredibly unlikely. But just, hey, what's up, James? Appreciate you, brother. Love you, man. Thank you for joining us. And by the way, 80, if you do the OnlyFans, John Kegley wants you to keep the beard. But it's not just as unlikely that they won't get Linderbaum. They're not getting Connor McGovern either.
No, both of those guys are going to get re-signed.
Fucking break. I'm so tired of this shit. Oh, we're going to get the best lineman of that other team. Although I do understand Deion Dawkins, left tackle, and Jesus Christ, they have a lot of good linemen. David Edwards at Buffalo. They have an incredible offensive line.
Yeah, number one offense in number one offensive line in the composite rankings.
I started thinking of all the names. It's like, oh no, they're great all the way across.
Yeah, and they number one offense.
It's not going
number one running game, and they're all sat at home.
Hey, because it doesn't help when your quarterback legitimately over the number of times that Josh did.
I mean, there are some absolute true winners that are free agents this year. Sam Mustafa, we've had him on our team.
Bullshit.
Andre James, he's currently with us. A guy called Dan Feeney. You know who that guy is?
Fucking mullet master, but trash.
Yeah, Dan Feeney, Will Clapp. Man, there's like 4 different former Chargers centers that are free agents this year.
Like 5. Hey, that's a big sack. What do you have for a time? I got 150.
Yeah, 150. I didn't see the play.
Hold on for just a second. We're going to get back to the game. We got halftime coming up.
150.
Back to breaking down free agents and just fucking with the opportunities the Chargers can shit on. Man, and Christian Barmore. You're still at 150, 3rd and 18, or have you already
snapped the ball, dump off, 3rd and 18. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, that's going to be a punt.
All right. Yeah, you're a little ahead of me.
Yeah, that got like a few yards.
Yeah, while we're doing this, you don't need to talk about the play. Garrett Bowles struggled early, like really struggled, then got hurt, and now he's one of the best left tackles in football. Did you expect it or surprised?
No. I mean, that can happen to anybody. I mean, I know people like want to say, "Oh, this guy's trash. This guy's trash." If you sign the contract for the NFL, you're not a trash player. Everything comes down to scheme, coaching staff. You may get drafted by a team who plays a different way to how you're used to playing, and sometimes it either takes a couple of years to kind of learn a different style of football, or that coaching staff that drafted you to play the way you don't know how to play gets fired, and they bring in a coaching staff that suits the way you like to play. And that's why players have a resurgence. It's not anything stereotypical. It's bringing in guys and being able to use that guy's strength rather than being like a Madden GM and just drafting a guy because he's got like a better OVR. No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah. Well, no, hold on. You kind of set it up actually, because it's funny to play couch GM, but here's the deal. As great and as fast and as agile and as strong as this player and that player is or are, you have to understand that if they do not fit into that scheme, it does not matter whether it's offense, defense, or special teams. If you do not fit into what they are calling, you're going to take a good player or a great player even and make them mediocre, or vice versa when you find something that accentuates what they do well. Greg Roman had a chance to do that with KLS, and he kind of didn't, but KLS got injured. Your thoughts on just what it takes for a coordinator on either side of the ball to just find a way to do what's best for each individual player that they have on each side of the ball?
From an offensive side of, but you're gonna have to run a scheme that actually does that, and then when you've got your best players in, figure out a way of accentuating them. And it comes down to the X's and O's of what you put on the chalkboard to draw these plays up.
You're not trying to put random pieces into your defense. It's not always the fastest, strongest guy. It's who fits the guy that drops into that curl flat the best.
Jesse Minter said it because he said it at the start of the season with the DBs when like Pops and Chris Rim were trying to get an answer on who would be the starters, and he just said, "Look, my starters will be whoever's the best matchup that week. If a team likes to run certain routes, we'll press them up and we'll use these guys. If the guys' concepts are better suited to zone, we'll use these guys. There isn't going to be a set starter. You'll see a depth chart, but that won't be a true representation of the way we actually play.
So you would agree that Rim and Popper were getting a lot of unfair bullshit when literal or giving some and getting some when they were literally just trying to establish, like, we don't know exactly who's responsible for what. And then the Chargers were kind of like, we're figuring it out. And it's kind of a week by week thing. It was kind of, bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, Popper likes to get straight answers, and he likes to try and rib Harbaugh a little bit to try and get those answers, knowing full well that he's not going to get a straight answer.
He's your social media beat writer, man.
He does it for clicks.
He does all right, though. I kind of like some of his shit. Actually, I like a lot of his shit, if I'm being honest. But Henry drops shot. I'm frozen, literally frozen.
Oh,
I'm at.
Yeah. He had like a 10 and out, and it was a contested catch, and he didn't bring it down.
Oh, they're punting. No, my thing keeps literally skipping. I see on the field. Never mind.
Yeah, mine's pretty consistent. I've got like half and half now. So I've got an Uber Eats advert with Matthew McConaughey on one side, and I've got 48 seconds on the field. So they're doing picture in picture. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Bubba. You keep cooking for me.
Yeah, they're back on Stidham after the punt.
Okay, now
48 seconds to go. 50-yard line.
I have the Matthew McConaughey Uber Eats. I didn't know we shared commercials. Of course, I'm just late again, fashionably late.
That's nice. 11 yards, gets out of bounds, stops the clock, 41 seconds to go, 1st and 10, fresh set of downs. I think the Broncos have a relatively good kicker. I can't think of the life of me who the hell he is.
I don't know his name either. That's horrible. But again, the ball will travel.
Yeah, it's there.
He got to the line to gain.
Yeah, so one of my friends is actually there. She covers the NFL for Sky Sports. So she's been out in the States for like the last month. She was interviewing a bunch of the Patriots staff today.
How cool, man!
She had a workout in a hotel gym, and she was just cooked after like 25 minutes because of the air up there.
Will Lutz, damn it! Good job. It is a former Saints kicker. Peyton over. Sean Payton, the head coach. What's funny is before the game-winning kick in the last game, Peyton walked literally out into the pass way past the white line. Said, "Kick it the fuck right through." And they
what a great piece of advice from a head coach. You fucking genius.
I was trying to kick it outside left, coach.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an old school coach.
Well, he believed that his assurance and his demand was what made it go through.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Maybe it's the Vicodin. I'm just saying, come on, it's no secret. That was everybody inside the NFL, outside the NFL. Sean Payton was a big, maybe he's not anymore, but big time pillhead. Bikes.
What we got here? Oh, they're dropping everybody into this. Yeah, rush 4, like 7 in coverage, and no, just a bootleg, nothing open. Stidham just rolls out and probably lost a yard. But you need 24 seconds left. You're probably going to need another 15 to 20 yards. Oh, it's 4th and 6. They're going for it.
Enemy.
Yeah, it's 4th and 6. They've brought him out.
Oh.
So this is his longest 57 on the year. This will be 56.
Weird when it's cold.
It's wide right.
Missed field goal by the Broncos, it sounds like.
Yeah, just the wind pushed it right. It was pretty much just inside the right upright, and it starts just spinning out. It probably missed by like a yard and a half. That was.
Ooh.
It had the legs. It just, yeah.
That's that slice. That's like me right off the tee.
Oh, golf. No.
Oh, I slice the shit out of everything when I hit it real hard.
I've not held a golf club in 20 years. I remember going to a driving range with some friends from a previous job, and no, golf is not the sport for me.
There probably aren't a lot of clubs for you, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah. Oh no, one of my next door neighbors.
Much paid, right, Shaw? Exactly.
Oh, my neighbor, he's about 6'5". He plays golf as well, and they're quite like.
You're not 5. You're a foot taller than that, dude.
Yeah, but like my neighbors, they're very like. You can almost talk to them for 5 minutes and figure out. Oh God, you can figure out what they do for a living. What like the wife?
Oh,
the wife. She's like, she has like HR. She definitely has like that air of human resources about her.
Well, yeah, considering what she does and whom she works with constantly, yeah, I would imagine. So 80. I'm gonna give you about 45 seconds to talk to the fans on your own. Okay.
Okay. What you got? Are you disappearing off to the beer?
Well, I'm gonna go take a piss if that's okay with you.
Okay, cool, no problem. So what we got here? Right, we are down at 2nd and 15 because of a Will Campbell false start. It goes deep and he's missed. So we're 9 seconds left on the clock. It'll be 3rd and 15. All the way back. Yeah, that was just way overthrown. Patrick said, you don't throw with Patrick 13. He's just taking your best guy off the field. You're never going to get that under him. So here we go again. We've got to get about 15, 20 yards for a field goal. Dropping back. Oh, he's scrambling. He scrambled. First down. Oh, you've got 1 second left. Did they get a timeout? Are they giving them the timeout? Because they look like the time expired. Okay, yeah. So they're giving them the timeout. They're saying he got his knee down before the clock. So they're going to put 1 second back on the clock and give the Patriots a field goal from around the 43 yards. So that'll be a 53, 60-yard field goal attempt.
Thank you for your patience.
So 1 second left on the clock. 60-yard field goal attempt.
Ooh. Vrabel was calling it during the slide, so they did get it in.
Yeah. So
I was just making sure it looked fishy. Sorry.
Oh no, shanked it. Completely shanked it.
Oh, why do they have Borregales? Oh.
Is Borregale, was he a soccer player that came through IPP? I need to find out. As soon as I saw the Colombian flag, I was like,
soccer players. That was horrible. No, he didn't come through the IPP path, did he?
I don't know. It's not a name I'm familiar with.
No, he played at some school.
Andres Boreales. Oh no, he's a Hurricane. Okay, yeah, he was a Hurricane.
From the fucking U, yeah.
Yeah, he's from the U.
I didn't know it was Miami.
From Caracas. Born in Venezuela. Jesus Christ. And they allowed him to emigrate to the States. My God. But from Venezuela. Went to a prep school in Florida. Yeah, came over here as a kid. And he was a 6th round pick this year, so he's technically a rookie.
Well, shit, for those of you who've been hanging out you're listening to BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters, joined by my co-host with the most beard hair, 80 Simons, all the way across the pond. It's late as shit. It's only about 9:35 there, but it will be late by the time the second game rolls around. We're kind of experimenting with us broadcasting these games to you guys. Yeah, it was a 6th round. He was drafted. So honestly, thank you for that, Kegley. We're still talking about Borregales.
But the Venezuelan kicker.
Drafted in the 6th round. So drafted.
Yes, he was a rookie this year, so he was drafted.
They expected him to make that kick, in other words, even though it's a 63-yarder. When it's that cold, it's just a different thing to kick a football, period.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the ball's different. You got wind as well to take into account. It's never a gimme. There's so many factors. And the altitude. If you've not kicked at that kind of altitude, the air pressure can be a real bitch.
We have to judge how it's going to flow, too, and fly.
Yeah.
1,000%. No.
I mean, like, one of the things I would never understand is why one of these like elite personal trainers who coaches NFL players doesn't set up in the highest possible city to actually put these guys through preseason camps. Like Salt Lake City, you're going to be in Utah, somewhere like that. Like that'd be the perfect place to hold a camp because you're going to be able to judge your kicking balls. You're going to be able to judge everything so much better, and you're going to be able to. It's going to stress your cardio system out. So when you go down to back to Miami, where you're completely at sea level, you're going to be so much better than everybody else because of your cardio. It to me makes way too much sense. But then you'll get guys who just go like set up in like Dallas or Atlanta. It's like there's no benefit there.
I just realized we need like a 5-minute. It's halftime, like sign something. So trade me off. I need 1 minute, and then you get 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Carry the crowd.
Oh, you really are leaving me like that. Cool. So, hang on. So halftime. Just going to go through the box score. Patriots total yards 72 to the Broncos 149. Drake May has a total of 29 passing yards. That's bad. Rushing yards 43. This is quite a poor performance all around from the Patriots. Sorry, only 4 first downs. 3rd of 8 third down efficiency. 26 total plays. So the defense have been on the field a lot, and both teams have given up 3 sacks. There's been a lot of poor play from offensive lines, especially from, say, the Broncos, where you can't actually tell whether the play's designed like that or like the Jared Stidham screwed something up. But the Broncos have like the best pass rush. But most of the season they were ranked number 1. I think they're like 2nd now.
Nick Benito.
Yeah, 15-0. They've got a few. They've got a few guys who can get after the QB. Yeah, I think at the end of the regular season, Houston might have had the best pass rush, finishing off the season. But yeah, for most of the season, Denver was number 1. Yeah.
I know that they were right in the run for each other. Sorry, I apologize that I didn't know exactly what's going on. We've got a bunch of people literally crashing out in front of my house. Not in the way, in the terms that the young people use it, as in it's so icy and snowy that there's somebody in my front yard right now.
Okay.
We got people taking care of it. We have a token right down the road that we've become quite fond of because they take care of me. So they're handling that. So I needed to go for a minute. It's bad here. It's very icy. We still have power. We have all of our water running and no frozen pipes. So we're going to try to keep it that way. How warm is it there? Go ahead, 80.
Well,
Fuck off.
I've got to put it into freedom units because we have centigrade in the developed world. Give me a second. Hang on. So it is a nice, comfortable 41 degrees outside in the good old England. Yeah.
Only
So
50
41.
warmer than it is here.
Yeah, 41. Sat here with my central heating on, watching Sunday Night Football with cans of Monster because I'm going to be doing this until about 3 a.m. So
I know. So hold on. Let's actually talk about that because I think halftime is the best time to talk about it. If this is your first time tuning into BoltBlitz Uncut, thank you so much for giving us a shot. It's a little rugged, it's a little rackety, and we're just kind of playing around and having a little bit of fun. But I'm out here in the good old Oakland County, Michigan. So we're snowed in, iced in, and there are cars literally just crashing in to my front yard, my neighbor's front yard across the street. Not crashing, just kind of sliding, if you will. And my boy 80 is in the wonderful confines of Swindon across the pond. And though it's warmer there, it is much later there. So it's already almost 19 minutes till 10 o'clock at night. And he's just chilling, waiting for halftime of the first game. And then we're going to carry you bitches into this next game as well.
Yeah. It's been a long weekend, but always nice to see some football because we've not got many football days left. So
yeah, we don't. You sounds like you had a good weekend prior to this.
No, it was family. It was boring shit. It was just
don't say that. I was setting you up to say something cool.
No. I'll be honest. Like I had to go back to my hometown, which is some like really backwards kind of town in the middle of nowhere, where there's like 40,000 people and like not even a hospital in the entire town. A real kind of backwards place. I went back there for the first time in about 15 years, and we stayed in one of the hotels because literally the town has two. Yeah, the town has like two hotels.
One of the two hotels.
Yeah, the town. Yeah, both big chains are like comfort inns. Just one's blue, one's purple.
Yeah, they have different signage.
Yeah. It's like they're both like comfort inn types. One's called the Travel Lodge, one's called the Premier Inn. Yeah, they're exactly like that with basic rooms. You sleep like shit. But
they're made out of cinder blocks.
But there's a couple of good restaurants there now since the last time I went, so I'm kind of cool with that. I think I put up into the group chat. I was like, there was a Vietnamese place that had opened up, and I had felt. I was like, oh, almost like a civilized town. All of a sudden,
yeah, right?
Because whenever you talk to like friends from back home, it's like their idea of like going for a date night is like one of two pubs. It's like, oh, really? Or
the one's got fish and chips tonight. The other one,
you go to like there's a pub called the Lord Ted at one end of town, and there's one called the Tawny Owl at the other end of town. Both about 2 minutes away from like either junction from the highway. One at one at the other. It's like if you go for like a date night or going out with a family meal, you go to one of these two pubs because they don't like any of that foreign muck.
Did you? Did you really say the Tawny Owl? I almost said something just to fuck with you.
No, the Tawny Owl. That's
I believe you.
There's some of the pub names in England, especially. You could never understand. I mean, there's some very stereotypical ones like the Nag's Head, which is like that's a very stereotypical one. But then we have one like we have some really really random like pub names, like. One particular landlady, they took over a pub and they had a dog called Oscar. So they named the pub after the dog. Who died a month later? Who died It called Oscar. It called the Oscars Inn because they had a Labrador called Oscar.
My cat Groot and my cat Rocket are literally like fast asleep right here while we've been doing an hour and a half of a show. Yeah, I'm not quite certain. I think this is our longest so far.
Yeah, I have a cat around here somewhere. He's kind of in a little bit of trouble because he's gone to.
Everybody got to see Gates' asshole. She's not in this room, but 3 or 4 shows ago, she decided to prance through here and put her fucking asshole right on the camera. That was
mine's taken to just randomly shitting places. And it's
oh,
like, oh,
yeah,
yeah.
new house. That's why. You know why.
Yeah,
So-
well, we moved in October, and now over the last like 2 weeks, it's just taken to randomly just shitting places. So
awesome. So check her
Right.
nails and make sure she's not itching and licking those. It could be something to do with her digestive system.
oh no, he's cool. He literally had an appointment at the vet like 2 weeks ago for a full checkup. They saying he's fine. He's just started randomly doing it.
A fucking shirtless photo of me in the snow. I'm not a member of the armed forces. Kegley's out here taking photos. I'll tell you what I do in the snow. And this is going to make me sound like such an asshole, but everyone's like, yep, sounds about right. I go out in the snow in a t-shirt, shorts, and sometimes barefoot. And here's what
trying to be Matt Collins. Matt Collins.
No, I can't stand my neighbors. And I literally, about a week and a half ago, I had one finally say to me, like, you always walk out here in shorts and a t-shirt. And I said, unbeknownst to you, I'm out here barefoot. And then they decided to say, why is that? It's because I don't want to talk to you guys.
No, we have some pretty extreme colds.
They're silent. And then I said, but if you guys ever have an emergency, as you already know, I've dug your bitch asses out of the ditches. I'm here to help. But if you see me in shorts and a t-shirt, I'm also barefoot in the snow. Just go to the summertime, the springtime, and the fall time. Unless it's an emergency, I am not your friend. I'm just your neighbor. Leave me the fuck alone. And they literally said, no problem.
Oh.
You just tell people what you have to say, and sometimes they accept it or they don't.
So right. So going back to my hometown, I'm gonna run through some names of pubs because again, I'm going back to it. Here are some pubs in my hometown. There's a lot of them. I'm gonna give you some really random names. The Organ Grinder.
I love it. Oof.
The Flying Circus.
Sounds like a really bad drink I don't want.
The Loose Cannon.
Sounds like every woman I met during 2020 to 2021.
A literal pub called More Than Just Beer.
Oh, well, thank God for everybody except for the beer alcoholics.
The Old Post Office.
Oh God.
It literally used to be the town's main like sub post office. They
really
converted it. When they first did the refurbishment, they left an old post office van in the back, and they put like 2 bench seats in. Which was really cool, but it didn't last very long. This one. I used to be a bouncer at this one. The Queen's Head. Yeah, they had like a dance floor on the second floor. There used to be a team of about 5 of us. I used to be a bouncer at that place a long time ago.
I gotta do that. I need to stop you right there. Hold on, stop. For those of you who talk shit to this motherfucker online, by the way, that are written and trying to just say you don't know shit about football and you don't know this, and if I saw you, 80 is 6'11", 335. Shut the fuck up. You wouldn't do a goddamn thing.
With abs right now. Yeah. I've got like since I finished playing football, I've got like I dropped my body fat down, so I'm like 70% body fat. So I actually have visible abs at 6'11", 335. Yeah. So I always find those people like really hilarious. Like, oh, I would knock you out. It's like I had it a few months ago. Some dude got out of his car to try and have a word with me. I got out of my car. That conversation never happened.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't.
The conversation he wanted didn't happen.
You could have said, I missed it too. God damn it. If you would have said, then I got out of my car and just stopped and paused, and I was a good host or a great host, I'm all right.
Yeah, we get
good host.
We get these guys all the time. It's like, you're not a tough guy. So you backing up. Do something. Like, come on. You've committed to it. Come on, follow through. It's like, it's hilarious.
Man, I'd run my mouth on the road to you, but then I would see you get out the car and I'd just be like, listen, sir, I'm not sure I knew what I was going up against. You're a little above my pay grade, if you will.
You'd be more scared. Seriously, you want to be more scared of my wife than me. No.
Yeah, it sounds like it, by the way. 2nd and 5, by the way, the second half of the Patriots-Broncos game at Invesco Field at Mile High.
Oh, god damn, yeah.
We're at 14-28 and counting, still 7-7.
Oh, the rain's coming down now. 24 degrees, 13 mile an hour, and it's raining like hell. Oh, this is playoff weather. This is playoff football.
I know, that's not that bad. You're the only person who would agree with me there.
That's playoff football. And this is why every team needs to have a dome now, because, like, yeah. Wet and cold like this, I'd be so miserable playing in this kind of weather. Because in Europe, we play during the summer.
I know, right? Exactly. Yeah, like, y'all have it figured out.
Yeah, in Europe, we play during the summertime, and it's a lot more.
13-45 and counting, third quarter, still 7-7. Obviously,
I'm down at
radio 13... broadcast. It's just to keep us here at home.
Yeah, I'm down at 13-15, 1st and 10.
Okay.
So go.
Yeah, no, you're
good old bit of fullback action. You know, this message of James
way behind, and my main is still not there.
I miss seeing guys like James Devlin playing fullback for the Patriots.
Oh, Devlin, 46.
Yeah.
He was a guy that actually got a look with the Chargers too.
Yeah, he's as much a part of the Patriots as Brady was.
No, you better be careful saying that shit.
No, he was. It's like he was just one of those, like, he's one of those franchise cornerstones that it goes unheard of. Not many people would see him as so, but he was always there. Whenever the Patriots' big run plays came in, Mike Devlin was there. He was knocking bitches out. He was cutting people up just as much as anybody else was. Everyone wants to talk about Edelman, Gronk, Welker for that period of time. James Devlin was he was just as important as guys like Matthew Slater.
For the two people in the chat that heard him say Mike Devlin, I heard it too.
Yeah.
He said,
it was James Devlin. Sorry, James Devlin. My God.
Mike Devlin 2 Devlins ago.
Yeah. James Devlin. Mike Devlin's a really bad offensive line coach. Yeah, James Devlin. My bad.
One of the worst ever. I don't. Again, it's America. We don't celebrate people getting fired from anything, but there was a little bit of excitement between the two of us when it came to the fact that when that announcement was made true, they would have a chance to find somebody else and re-up and give this team a chance to do something.
Well, we were calling for this last year because, like, the guy's history of being an offensive line coach sucks ass. He's everywhere he's gone. He's made every offensive line he's been in charge of has got significantly worse while they've been under him. And there's only so many times that you can blame a GM, you blame losing players, blame a coordinator. The one common factor of like all those lines getting worse is the coach that's coaching them.
Talk about the fact that the offensive lines were producing top 7 to 10 rushing attacks, and then Devlin took over.
Yeah. So it wasn't rush tech; it was their like O-line efficiency. So the Jets and the Texans, the year prior to him taking over, had, I think, the Jets were a top 5 line, and then he spent 2 years there, made them significantly worse. They went from being like 5th to like 18th. Then he had an extended stint in Houston, where they were, I think, 8th or 9th the year before he came in. And I think within 2 years, they were the 32nd in the league. Within 2 or 3 years, off the top of my head, I do have the notes in my book somewhere. But yeah, within like 2 to 3 years, they were like the worst. This was Deshaun Watson getting sacked on every other play. It was like Justin Herbert wants to wish for a guy like that. It's just, no, it was horrid.
It is. There is nothing but snow coming down right now. We're just getting dumped on.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm going to have you steal me a minute because you're ahead of me anyway.
Yeah. So we're 1st and 10, 40. Yeah, there's not really a lot happening here. It's just run play.
You can carry me for 60 seconds.
I'll give it a try. Right, so, oh man, just a really boring game because it's outdoors. I think teams need a dome to make the play a lot better. This is all nice playoff football, but who wants to watch this? It's just a rubbish game. I still don't understand why Buffalo built their new stadium and it's still open air. They're still going to end up having to get volunteers in to clear the stadium off this new $1 billion stadium building that opens next year. They're still going to have to get volunteers in to clear the seats off and clear the field off just so they can play a game. How much more expensive would it be just to put a dome on the place? I don't get it. It seems far too sensible. I mean, over here in the UK and Europe as a whole, we have massive diesel generators with under seat heating, under pitch heating. If you know you've got long extended stints of bad weather, you can literally underfloor heat the entire field and just melt everything away, just so you can clear off your field. It's almost a standard now for like the top 2 or 3 leagues in like soccer, where you would have like underfloor heating in your house. A pitch would have that. Hunter Henry brought down. It looks close, but as it's Hunter Henry, I'm just going to say no, he didn't get it. Oh no, they didn't award him. Good call, ref. Really good call. But it's 4th and 1, 8:13 to go. They're just going to push this over. Oh no, somebody's called a timeout. Yeah, so just running through some of these stats of total yards. I mean, we're halfway through the third quarter. The Broncos have got 150 total yards. That's not. It's disappointing. And the Patriots 133. It's just. Ugh. This isn't what playoff football should be. I mean, you're going to see the second game for the NFC. It's going to be an open air stadium, but I think it's up in Seattle, and you can have two relatively exciting, high-paced offenses. Actually, going to swing the ball out, going to sling it. They're going to run it, and they're sure as hell going to have more than 150 yards by halfway through the third quarter. I mean, as a total of what 280 plus yards. This is just going to be a touch push for a first.
I'm at 8-10, 4th and 1.
Oh. Yeah. It's 8:06. Yeah, the touch pushing. It went to 4th and 1 because Hunter Henry's fucking useless. He couldn't quite reach the first down marker because of his, because he's just not a very good football player. Ooh, that wasn't pretty. If you saw that from the sky view picture up top, Garrett Bradbury got bent sideways during that, and he's supposed to be like the tip of the spear when you're driving through that A and B gap. He's supposed to be following this guy.
You better be careful talking about the tip of the spear during a Chargers fucking bullshit show.
Well, believe it or not,
Ortiz left, Bradley Bozeman is the tip of the spear.
Believe it or not, there is actually an offensive line coach out there who has a training program for his offensive line. It's actually called Tip of the Spear. There is actually an offensive line coach out there he has an entire like off-season conditioning program and like offensive line development system that is actually called Tip of the Spear. It's like a trademark system that he uses. If anyone's noticed me on Twitter, if you're on, I've been pretty much against Bill Callahan. When some of the regular talking heads have been chatting about Bill Callahan coming to the Chargers as an offensive line coach. Every time I've said, no, you don't want him. Because that's a guy who, should have been put out to pasture about 20 years ago. The thing about Bill Callahan, he's always had good assistants. We'll say that nicely. He's always had good assistants. Whenever he's like the man, offensive lines are never that good. But he's always had a good assistant working underneath him who've gone on to coach good lines. A lot of what he teaches is just, it should have been put out to pasture in 2010. I heard him speak in 2019 when a lot of these like OG coaches who were good in the 90s and 2000s, when they were finding themselves unemployed, they would come and do European speaking tours. So they'd go like country to country and go to coaching conventions. They'd go to countries and speak at coaching conventions. And I was sat next to somebody who's part of the NFL now. I won't say who it is. He's quite a close friend of mine, and he literally kind of reached across to me and said, the stuff he's teaching was like out of fashion 15 years ago here in Europe. And that's the stuff that he's teaching now, trying to be cutting edge. It's just like, we're 15 years past what he's teaching. And if he's trying to teach this to NFL guys now, like, no. Yeah.
80's aware of the shit that he gets sometimes, by the way, because some people think that he's over in London and it's like, oh, what does this guy know about football? And then he literally on the X everything app, he just look at my profile pic. Are you kidding me?
I mean, this is me at Jack. It's in a full camp. It's a mini camp in full Jacksonville Jaguars gear. We're next to Tony fucking Bazzelli. You guys trying to tell me I don't know nothing about football? Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Welcome to social media.
It's the internet. Everybody's brilliant on the internet. They know everything about ball, and you find out then they come out with some genius stuff where they're nothing more than a Madden fan.
Well, if they're that, it doesn't matter, because there's this weird division. There's like the content clout kids. There's the online only people, which I've kind of been looped into, which really is goofy because I've been to more games than a lot of people will ever. And then there's the random other bullshit they kind of just loop everybody else into. And the bottom line is you're either a Chargers fan or you're not.
Yeah.
If you go there in person, you have the worst seat in the house anyway, unless you're in the press box. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Team is on the field, especially
what the hell? A direct snap to the QB. That I need to see that one again. That was on 3rd and goal.
17 and counting. Where are you at?
I don't know where I am at the we haven't got the ticker on.
3 for me and counting.
They did some fake snap straight to the running back, and that just got
Statue of Liberty
624
out of it. Come on, he even tried to do the fake without the ball. I kind of like it, but it didn't go. It didn't work. Cagley,
and Drake May's down again.
Days will never be grateful for being at a game. You're damn right, unless there's a bunch of them. They ran the Brady play, Vrabel. Only with Tom, he did the fake and then he threw it because he actually had the ball.
Yeah.
I love that they did that. He's wide open.
I mean, this.
Wide open. Oh, running back in the flat. Not the flat, right past the pylon on the right. Come on, man. Wide open.
Borealis is back out. Chip shot from 14, 13.
In this weather, that's a great thing. I mean, you could see it coming in sideways, right?
Yeah.
Oh, running back wide open.
Yeah, he got it. But that's
a late crosser came open too.
Yeah, why you were gone? I was talking about the Bills' new stadium, the one they're moving into next year. Like, still decided not to put a dome on the place. I don't understand why. Like, I mean, how much more expensive would it be to put a retractable roof? Just so that when you know you're getting bad rain, bad snow, or whatever, you could literally just shut the roof up and actually play a quality game of football and not have to put all this shit.
Yeah, so I'm with you 1,000%, and I hate doing it like this. But give me a minute. I need a full minute.
Go on.
It's absolutely asinine.
Go on.
It doesn't matter where you play football, Minnesota, San Diego, Los Angeles, Canada, Toronto, Namibia, put a fucking dome over the top just in case.
Yeah.
Even SoFi gets weird fucking light coming in weird places and weird rain and whatever.
Yeah,
But
because
when you can take away what I believe is an unfair home field advantage, but it's still your fans, then I think that's fair for everybody. But let's make it all grass, and you know what can happen. Enough with the dumb shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, natural grass is cool. I mean, some of the more modern stadiums, one particular I can think of is Arizona's. They have multiple.
They roll the field in.
Yeah, so they have
natural grass in.
Yeah, they have multiple grasses that they can roll in and out. So they have like 3 different fields on framework stacked on top of each other, buried under the stadium. So during the daytime, they could take the natural grass one, float that outside, give that a good watering, and leave it outside, and then bring in the next
fucking
one.
Bidwells. It's not even the Glazers. I mean, come on, the Bidwells are doing that. Come on,
Yeah.
Span. Come on, Cronkite. Come on, somebody.
Yeah, I don't understand why this shouldn't be a level of standard. And even with with the Bills choosing not to put a dome on, they're still going to want volunteers next year to be clearing the field for them with shovels, because they didn't bother putting like an underground heating system in for the field.
Doing it for 4 hours for free, like it's a weird type of capitalism, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, like in soccer, to have if you want to kind of go to like the professional like top 4 levels of soccer over here, you need like a massive generator to with a underground heating system for your field, so that if you ever do get snowed up like that, you can just turn it on and it'll heat your pitch up, and then you literally goes down. It kind of runs off down the drain. Like you can clear the field really quickly, and you just have like a massive diesel generator in a plant room, and it like underfloor heating in your house. It just pumps warm water underneath the field and keeps it all nice and warm. It's great, and that's a basic standard you have to do now in soccer over here. But like you're asking your fans to come and clear your field for you, while you've just spent $2 billion on the stadium. Like, behave.
America's got. I know it's weird, man. But the thing is again, like I mentioned, kind of haphazardly, we saw several father-son combos come out 16, 17 hours early to Buffalo and go out there with shovels and we owe this to the team and we owe this to the city. Like they're just taking advantage of hardworking Americans and some people who just don't quite get it, if you will.
Yeah, hot dog and a handshake.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's real rewarding.
Yeah, you get a hot dog and a handshake, and if it's not a good game, so if like the Bills are playing the Jets, you might get whatever tickets are not sold, you might get money off a ticket. But if like the Bills are playing the Patriots that weekend at Orchard Park,
you might get money off a ticket. I love it. So fans love shoveling the stadium, Kegley. You're right. It's a chance to be at the stadium for sure, but they'd much rather be there when they can when the game is being played.
Nah, F that. It's really like, again, it's just a owner not spending the money on this. Oh, that was a bad drop. Yeah, it's owners just not like spending the money to utilize the stadium.
Everything coming in sideways, lots of snow. It's getting dirty. I'm at 453. What are you at and counting?
I'm on a replay now, so there's no ticker.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just horrible. I mean, Patriots have got
11 mile per hour wind, 24 degrees. A drop.
Yeah, between the two of them, there's only like 287 yards of total offense. In the back end of the third quarter, it's horrid. The Patriots have got
who goes to the Super Bowl.
I still think Bane. Just let Bane come in.
Opens up and
Yeah,
Bane
just open the whole stadium up and just get rid of both teams. Or just get rid of Hunter Henry.
did
for
him,
all I care.
Batman, or is it
Yeah.
going to be Drake May?
Oh, I
It's
kind of want Jared. I want Stidham to go to the Super Bowl just so that Broncos fans can get their chest pumped up and get the
so that they can get their heads kicked in.
Yeah, just to go to the Super Bowl and just get absolutely humiliated again. And that means they'll get like pick 31 in the draft as well. I want nothing more than the worst for any Broncos fan.
Hold on. 420, Brian, I missed it, but I'll catch up here in a little bit. I will, because I'll make 80 go 2 minutes instead of 1, and I can get a lot done in 2 minutes. Easy, as I would say to my kids. It's also 2 pretty good defenses. John Kegley, you're absolutely right. These are 2 very good defenses. The way that the Patriots defenses limited teams obviously showed out in the contest against the Chargers. It was one of the most frustrating things for me, because even though the Patriots have a defensive coach in Mike Vrabel, I did not expect their defense to perform the way that it did, even against a Greg Roman-led Chargers offense. That's on me. That being said, both defenses are performing very well tonight. 80, I'm sure you'd agree. You're watching the old line playing 2 in the cold. You're seeing Alex Singleton, who's about to be a free agent, or will he be? Not a chance.
There's some good linebackers with first round grades this year. This would be a good chance to kind of upgrade and get younger. I mean, there's an off-ball linebacker that could potentially be a top 3 pick this year. Guy out of Ohio State. I think there's 2 or 3 guys this year that have pretty solid first round grades, which I think when it comes to Singleton, they may decide to move on from him. Let him go to the open market, get paid. I'd take him at the Chargers for a year or 2.
It's interesting to hear you even say that. But so 80 and I talked a little bit pre-show, which was only about 3 hours ago, because 80 was kind enough to join me even way before the first half even decided to start. We talked about a lot of the linebackers that were free agent opportunities. When it comes to the linebacker spot, not a lot. I mean, names like Bobby Wagner. I mean, some old dudes. Kenneth Murray came up. And then what was awesome of 80 is he brought up Kenneth Murray over the next 25 names about 7 more times. No, not literally. But he was just talking with me. Listen, I'll tell you right now, if you want to find a linebacker that will complement what Deion Henley does, you have to wait to see who the defensive coordinator is going to be. Because if the Chargers run this back with a 34, we're going to have a lot of conversations about the fact that they're going to need some pass rushing linebackers. Tuli Pelotu, you're going to have to figure some shit out and put on some weight, brother. Can't wait. You still have to sign Sierra Tart, but Jamari Caldwell, he has a shot as a 3-tech with a little less weight. There are a lot of different things you can do with that defensive line that they already have under contract. A 34, how appeasing is that to you moving forward if they do?
I love the 3-4 defense. I mean, they especially the one that Wink Martindale plays with. It's just hyper aggressive. There's blitzes coming from all over the place. Just give me all of that happily. Yeah, I'd take that, especially with OA, with the down linemen being, say, Tuli, Tart, Jamari Caldwell as your down 3. You're going to need another pass rusher. Hopefully we get one in this draft, and then you
and another inside backer.
Yeah, but looking at the free agency list, it wouldn't surprise me to say who we've got: Cole Holcomb, Alex Singleton, Matt Milano. They're all going to be free agents this year. Pick one of those guys up.
As a weak side guy because of what he brings from a trail position, but sure.
Yeah, it's just like there's good options. I mean, we have enough cap space to be able to make a move like that, to get a leader, to get a solid defensive guy, and even if it's only for a year or 2, because this year we've only got 5 picks, so we're going to be limited. So, I mean, 2 offensive linemen, 2 defensive linemen, and a tight end. Give me that. I'd be happy coming out with just those.
I still want Barry Brown somehow. I need a kick returner to replace Darius Davis. He's just not healthy, and he's not going to get there.
Well, Brown isn't really coming up on many of the draft boards as being like with a draftable grade, so he might end up just being like a priority undrafted
The
free agent.
UDFA, sure.
Yeah, as a priority guy. So you'd have to get on the phone to whichever agent.
So depending
Whichever.
on what you do, then a guy like Bryce Foster, obviously a guy you're a fan of out of Kansas,
Oh,
center. I mean, he's going to be he's slated to be late on everybody's draft
yeah.
board.
It would depend on who the coordinator is, because I don't think if we ran the Shanahan style, I don't think he'd be the guy. He's too much of a
He couldn't
big
be.
scout. He's too much of a heads up guy. He's a downhill guy. He's a mauler. He's not a guy that I would be comfortable putting into a system where you've got to be the athletic profile of guys like that is like quick, twitchy, and he's probably about 20, 30 pounds overweight for what a center would be in that kind of system.
To get to the spot, hold on, 80. I'm gonna leave for a quick second because I have to take a piss. When we talk about what could be a possible Mike McDaniel outside zone, that type of a blocking or offensive line, can you talk about why it's so important to be more athletic, more agile, and why it's so important for us to think about the Iowa offensive linemen coming out in the draft and these faster, quicker, more agile linemen?
Yeah. So Mike McDonald runs a lot of outside zone. So the entire offensive line will essentially shift. You don't, with that kind of offense, you don't block a man, you block the space that the man's in. So you're essentially double team, your timing's there, and you need to be a relatively good athlete because you're not mauling guys to work through a gap. You're essentially creating pockets of space for a running back to kind of select a gap that's going to be familiar for them. And the athletic profile for guys who run a Shanahan style offense would be guys who are going to be lighter, they're going to be quicker, not necessarily these big kind of like barrel chested kind of maulers that we've got. I mean, it would be very much the easiest way to get rid of Becton and Bozeman because neither of those two fit the athletic profile for that kind of guy. Zion Johnson might, but then out of that style of run fits where you've got the kind of zone inside outside zone, you start looking at offenses like Iowa on the college level. They're probably the best offense on the college system that translates to what the Shanahan style does. Michigan does really good at this. Notre Dame do really good at this. So these are the kind of guys that you're going to need to be looking at. And then when it comes to your offensive linemen, you essentially you want speed, but guys with a good enough anchor in the pass protection game to be able to obviously do your standard kind of pass blocking. So guys like Bryce Foster, maybe not going to be a fit. Logan Jones from Iowa, potentially a good fit, but then
Connor Lew of Auburn.
Yeah, he's a guy that I don't necessarily like on tape. There's always something about him that I'm not a fan of.
He still fits the scheme though. If it were
on paper, he's probably the best center fit for the Chargers. If Shanahan is our
I don't like it that way. I don't agree that way, but I just specifically in terms of scheme and what a Mike McDaniel would bring as an offensive coordinator, Lou would fit that. I'm not into it.
No, I'm not. There's something about the guy that I just don't like, and I can't put my finger on it. I mean, there's always players like that.
Because he hesitates at the point of attack, and I'm sure it kind of throws you off.
I mean, the way he moves like that. But I wasn't a fan of Will Campbell last year when I watched a lot of his tape. I wasn't convinced he was going to be the first tackle off the board. I was convinced that Banks, who ended up at
Kelvin Banks Jr. out of
Texas. The Saints. He just watching a lot of tape of the way they moved. There was just something about I was exactly the same with Slater. Like I did not like Rashawn Slater whatsoever during this process. And Booga, among many people, know that I really wasn't a fan of the guy. I was not happy when we made that draft pick.
I wasn't. So I nailed that he would be the first round pick, but it was not because that's who I wanted to be there. They obviously needed help there. That being said, 80 and I have joked since before 80 and I knew each other well at all. One of the first things we talked about was the fact that he would make an incredible left guard.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, so a lot of that was made because of his length. So the NFL has like
I know, but you and I know what we were talking about enough.
Yeah, they have like a body prototype. So for you want a long lever, you want someone this height, this weight, this length arms, and there's your prototype for tackle. And when Rashawn Slater, he actually sat out of his final year of college. He did online classes and went down to Dallas.
Yeah,
and spent like the entire year with Duke. And
Duke Manyweather for masterminds. For those of you,
so he's like the prep guru. I spent a bit of time with him before Christmas. He came to the UK, and I spent a bit of time with him learning about how he does his processes, and it was relatively interesting. But he was never in doubt because he actually NFL Films actually did a video with him, and he said from the start, like, he's not going to be a guard. He is going to be a tackle. His footwork is now so good that all the physical disadvantages that Rashawn has, his feet recover so well that it kind of outplays any of his physical disadvantages, which is true. I mean,
not overly tall. He's not overly heavy.
Yeah. No, he doesn't fit to any of that prototype that you necessarily want. But they've managed to work around it. So he's as Juka said, his feet and his recovery are the best. So if he does lose at the initial point of attack, which we saw when Khalil Mack first came to the Chargers, when he first came, that first snap in pass protection between the two of them during camp, Khalil Mack got into his chest, bent him up like a pretzel, but like Slater still managed to hold him off, even though he was bent up backwards and he was just jockeying him and managed to keep him off the QB. He just has that elite level of kind of.
Khalil wanted to
recover.
He was just proving a point, and you're an O lineman. Stop it. You were just waking him up. Hey, this snow's getting bad in this game.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's all whiting out.
This
is not good football. Yeah, it won't break now.
Quarter over for you?
Pardon?
Is the third quarter over for you?
I believe it is, yes, with the break we're on now.
Yeah.
So Saquon Barkley in the barber's chair.
Pats were held to 12 yards in the first quarter. Broncos held to 6 yards in the third so far. Yeah, it's been a weird game. I mean, when weather plays a fact because they're fucking humans out there. It's not
miserable.
Listen, if you have not. So let's do this. I'm old as shit and you're getting there. But unless you played in this kind of shit, and this is not a shot at Brian, unless you played in this shit, it's different. Scraping your car hurts. Walking outside hurts.
Yeah.
Being around hurts. Just fucking sucks. Hey, yes, Brian, it is going to be a fucking dogfight. And snow games are legendary. One of my least favorite, but most hilarious, and Kegley will help me here since he's still here. Who did the Patriots blow out in that game in the snow? It wasn't the Lions. It wasn't the Lions, but it was a team that had light blue in them. Maybe the Titans. It was like a 50-something, I don't know, something ridiculous. The right teams play well in the snow. The disciplined teams play well in the snow. The ones that aren't, they just get their asses handed to them. Patriots, Broncos, we're watching it now. It's 10-7 Patriots. They're both used to this climate, obviously. They're used to these type of circumstances. Kate's nailed it. It is going to be a dog fight. And Kegley even accentuated by saying these kind of games are legendary.
Yeah. If the quality of the football on the field is legendary, then yeah, but this is just not. It's just not a good game. There's just mistakes everywhere. Defenses are just
Thank you. Sorry, I was responding to Kegley. My bad.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah.
Well, we're in it though. And obviously we're doing this for all the folks that are paying attention to the fact that you and I are yakking at each other.
Yeah, just trying to figure this out so that when we get the draft night, so we can kind of figure this out and actually have a pretty good show for everybody.
These are all of our people anyway. I'm not sweating anything. And we've had some outside. We've gotten a lot of private comments. I just haven't had the time to respond to all of them. Everybody was loving it. It was just like, this game is horrible is kind of what we got.
Yeah.
All the first quarter, all the second quarter, the third quarter. And now that it's snowy, we're actually like, are you guys still alive? And I'm like, beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. Like trying. Oh, no, nothing. Out of bounds, though. So I'm at 14:56 in the fourth. Where you at, big dog?
14:25 at the snap.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, knocked away. Yeah.
Ice Bowl, Packers, Cowboys. Yeah, man. Or Freezer Bowl. Where's Shaw at? Say it, Shaw. Freezer Bowl, 1982.
That was Chargers Steelers. I can't remember.
Stadium. Chargers who?
Steelers? No.
Bengals.
I don't remember. I want to say Steelers, but I know I'm wrong.
Ken Anderson fucking beat Fouts, and Fouts was horrible. And Okay, Kegley just said he's catching up to you TV wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still at 14. Man, that snow was getting fierce.
Yeah, I'm watching one of some photo updates from one of my friends who works for the BBC. Well, actually, sorry, Sky Sports in the UK. She's at the side of the field now watching the game.
So on TV, oh my God. All right, never mind. I was going to bitch about modern technology. It's actually kind of cool. Without it, you can't see shit. God damn it. 14-11 of this shit. I was a full play and now only 3 seconds. Okay.
And overtime.
I'm still like 40 seconds. Yeah, Kate's, you're all the way ahead. And Kate's is in Missouri. Huh.
Yeah, I'm on commercials now. I'm watching some Madden commercial.
I'm watching fucking Shane Gillis and Peyton Manning.
Oh.
Oh.
Shane Gillis is just not funny whatsoever.
Man, them boys, I don't know.
He's just he's just not funny. I don't find him funny in the slightest.
I can't say anything. I don't talk about comedians at all.
Literally, I think the only joke I can actually remember from this guy was like apparently he was a family member with Down syndrome and grilled cheese sandwiches. That's about all I can. That's genuinely like the only like vague joke I can actually remember. And he's been on Joe Rogan quite a lot. I can't remember anything funny about this guy.
They're like pals, and he's like,
yeah.
But I that is what I thought was very funny because it was about him looking like he has Down syndrome.
Yeah.
And him actually having family members that
it's like a brother or a cousin or something like that has Down syndrome, and his like the guy comes down at the middle of the night to make grilled cheese sandwiches. And
he just nailed it. Yeah. Oh God. 1981 Bengals 27 Chargers 7. Bengals left the tunnel open so the cold wind would hit the Chargers. Minus 59-degree wind chill right after the Miami playoff game with Winslow getting carried off the field by his fellow Charger lineman.
I have that picture on my laptop as my screensaver.
Bob, I've talked to the Miami asshole, Bob Kuchenberger, because he had no respect for Kellen needing to get carried off the field. And that guy had nothing nice to say. I'll just leave it at that. That's why it was never published. Yeah, listen, Kellen was so dehydrated and literally coming off the fucking ice or the freezer bowl, excuse me. And then because he exhausted himself, what did he have? Like 16 catches or something insane. It was
I remember. I remember the whole deadline, the whole kind of like headline of him like literally completely giving himself up for everything on that field for the day. Yeah. Oh.
Don Strock came in. I mean, like we all know it, the hook and lateral or hook and ladder, depending on who you are. And it's back and forth. Stop. Trust me.
Yeah.
No matter who you think has said it one way or the other, it's both. It's stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
How
the field is covered.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how these Southern guys are going to deal with it. Like you've got, Georgia boys and LSU boys who have probably never seen snow in their lives.
Not like this.
No.
Definitely not in Georgia. In fact, definitely not in LA. Yeah, you're right. And it's
coming. Will Campbell and Georgia. You've got. I mean, Bradbury was in Minnesota.
Do you know what I mean? Maybe when they were kids.
Yeah, maybe.
Evan Washburn is like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
He's with Fox or CBS. No, he's with CBS.
Who we got here? Hooper on Wenu. Yeah, that is horrid. I'm watching some of the social updates from my friend who's literally at the side of the field right now. Like, damn.
Yeah. Hey, Kegley nailed it. Dude was cramping. You did so much, including blocking a potential game-winning field goal. Yeah. Kellen Winslow in the game against Miami in the playoffs in '82.
Yeah.
But people couldn't understand why Bob Kuchenberg made him sound like he was the biggest whatever, and I was like, dude, I'm not even printing this. You actually, because I didn't expect you to be a complete dumb fuck about it. Not that guy. I'm not saying it was him. I'm not saying it was Kuchenberg, by the way. It was definitely not him. Hooper was open too. Man. Hey, predictions in the chat.
What if this goes to like extra time?
Well, I'm going to be very mad.
Yeah, I mean this we have to have a winner regardless of this. So yeah.
Oh yeah, oh Jesus.
Yeah, there's no draws in this one. It's you keep going until there's a winner, and then you've got to do the same again in Seattle. So I mean, do you delay the Seattle game? Do you delay the Seattle game until you've got a winner here?
There's no way they'll do it.
Yeah.
They can't do that for the people who are already there in Seattle. There's no way.
Yeah, that game kicks off in like an hour. So that's in Seattle.
Is it at 6:30? Oh, I thought it was like 7:30 or 8:30.
Yeah, it's in 1 hour.
Oh! I don't need an alarm. Oh, that's the snow alarm. Oh my God. I might die out here.
Oh,
We're in single digits forever. Whew. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Every now and then I forget that we're live.
Yeah, I get that.
Same year, Kellen Winslow had 5 touchdowns versus the Raiders. Yeah, it was. Man. But nobody brings up Kellen Winslow as a great tight end because you know why?
No.
My slot. Hey!
Yeah, not a tight end. Just a big receiver. Yeah.
It's hard for it.
Shannon Sharp. Just a receiver.
And way better. I would take Kellen over fucking Shannon Sharp all.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. But and you're gonna hate me for saying this. I'd take Jeremy Shockey over the pair of them.
Oh, I love Jeremy Shockey. get you for either one of that. I'd still take Gates over him though.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would.
But one of my favorite tight ends because de facto is John Mackey, and he spent 1 year with the Chargers, and it was when him and Johnny Unitas got shipped out by Indy to the Chargers. But that's literally because my dad was like, "John Mackey's your favorite tight end." It's like, okay,
Okay, yeah.
okay.
So for me, Gates is still my favorite tight end. You know,
He's still the best.
he's
Not saying the best overall, but best scoring tight end because he is.
Yeah, he's genuinely the reason why I'm a Chargers fan. Without going over that whole story again, he is genuinely the reason I became a Chargers fan.
Well, why wouldn't we go over that whole story?
Yeah, no, he's like
people don't now. Nobody's listened to everything you've said. Stop it. Say it.
So yeah, so when I was in college, I got recruited from the rugby setup to go play football, and I was just kind of learning how to play football because football was never really played out here. This was like the early 2000s. So one day we had to we were kind of goaded into kind of picking a team, and for whatever reason it was like the Chargers versus another side. Don't even remember who it was, and Antonio Gates had a great game, and from that moment on I became a Chargers fan. And like the very next week I bought a Phillip Rivers jersey for $10, and I still own that jersey even now. Yeah, and I've been a Chargers fan ever since. And then from that year onwards, I would travel to San Diego every off season, every football season. But I would travel in sort of October, November, December. Then even after graduating from college, I would do exactly the same. First job I got out of college, we used to get our annual bonuses in August, and I'd just book a trip, blow the whole bonus in San Diego. I'm sure there's a lot of strippers who have put kids through college thanks to my bonuses. We'll say that.
I didn't say that. You said that. I'd also like to sit here and say that there's no proof of anything regarding.
I imagine
through college.
I imagine some college fees and some bail money was probably paid off the back of my work bonuses.
In an indirect way, but only in support of just increasing the opportunities for women to get out there and go achieve their dreams.
One particular.
No, we're done. We've overplayed it. God damn.
We'll say it this way. One particular.
No, we're not. We're not.
Okay. I'll say nothing. Anyway, football. Football is happening. It's 10-7. It's 10-7 Patriots.
10-7 Patriots. I'm at 9:31, 30 and counting.
I'm at 9-12, and Jared Stidham just threw a. Yeah, he just threw one out of bounds. Yeah, this is just not good.
Yeah. A lot of time left. Anything can happen, but that snow it's sideways and heavy.
And yeah, it's got 15-mile-an-hour winds, heavy snow, and we're still just passing the ball out of an empty set. It's like, come on, man, spread your offense out, inside zone.
CBS is putting the hardcore graphic on too. It's the only way that old folks like me can see what the fuck is going on.
3rd and 10.
Oh, I'm on 2nd and 10.
Yeah, 3rd and 10. It was like a really bad attempt to do a bubble screen where nobody fully got developed before the ball was even thrown. And it just went into somebody's back, and Chason was on them before the ball had even got there. So 3rd and 10, 9:08 on the clock.
Domes. I would really like to see some football.
Yeah.
It wasn't people. It was Kegley, and Kegley knows I love him. But god damn it, man! You have to be able to figure out how to play in all elements. But man, it would be nice to watch a little bit of football in the conference fucking championship of the AFC.
I mean, it's 6 degrees in Fahrenheit, so it's 43 and sunny in Seattle, so we should see a half decent game there.
We'll see. Yeah, it won't be like this.
No. It'll be a relatively nice, mild game. Nice football weather.
Yeah, they don't believe in Stidham at all. I don't blame them.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the first quarter, he looked okay, and then bit by bit, he just started falling apart. God damn.
Hold on, can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I was just sat back in my chair.
I know, but we can hear you trying to talk.
Yeah. So like the first quarter, he played relatively well, but then he just like started bit by bit, started falling apart. So my chair is absolutely huge. So when I sit back of it, it goes so far back that the microphone doesn't pick me up. So if I sit back all the way in this chair,
yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, this chair is so big. This like fully custom made chair that I have. It's my old man chair.
No, it's your perfection chair, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, somebody who's like 5'8" wouldn't be able to touch the floor in this chair. It's built like that. Like my wife's like 5'9", 5'10", and she can't touch the floor. She needs like a footstool to actually sit in this chair properly.
I'm 6'1", I'd be fine.
6'1" of what?
The Pixies. I don't know. I'm trying to be funny. I didn't know what else to say. Obviously not 6'1".
Yeah. You need some pretty substantial heels for you to be 6'1", my guy.
Oh, yeah, nah. For sure. I wouldn't put them on. After all the Achilles ruptures, I'm lucky to not tear everything just when I get out of bed.
I'm trying to figure who this is because like there's a commercial that's got Obama, and then there's like a really really young version of like Russell Wilson behind him, and I don't recognize any of them.
I've got Christian McCaffrey playing the piano.
I've got Saquon.
Then I've got Cam Hayward talking to children. And then I've got Michael Strahan talking to children.
I've got something to do with the Eagles now. And then I've got Strahan talking to children now. Yeah.
Interesting.
NFL's propaganda bullshit.
Again, I'm just smarter than you. That's why I know their names. And I know more about football than you. Players. Cam Hayward again.
Yeah, I've not got him. I know what Cam Hayward looks like.
Christian McCaffrey playing piano again. Strahan again. NFL family supports. It takes all of us.
Yeah. I had that advert. It was just a different version of that commercial.
I love it. We're at least kind of on the same spot. Fuck. I don't know how we ever get that though.
Right, back in. We're back in.
You're ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm back in. First and 10, 8:21 on the clock.
Yeah, you're ahead. Keep rolling.
Yeah, the rain's just bad. I think they've cleared the lines off during the commercial TV break. So, oh god, the running back's just fallen over, and Drake May's just fallen over. That's how bad the field is. Like they tried to do the handoff, the running back fell over, then May fell over.
Dude, I'm telling you, when you sit in that bowl, it's weird cold there, even when it's not cold, if that makes sense. I've been at Mile High, I don't know, 10 or 15 times, something like that. 10 or 12 times, not 15. Oh, he did fall down. God.
Yeah, they both just slipped. So you could see like they cleared the field off, the lines off at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. I know. Oh no. No hope.
Yeah. And this is one of the reasons why the Super Bowl won't be played in an outdoor field in February anytime soon. Unless it's in California.
Oh, fuck you. That's funny. I wouldn't have run it there, to be honest. Unless they're just counting on and you know what? Actually, that's smart. And I would run it again. Dudes are slipping all. Okay, we've got Kate's back. Dudes are slipping all over the field now. I'm ahead now. Okay, so Cagley's ahead of us right now at 5:44. That's what I've got on my clock. But
5:44. I've got 7:01.
A horrible throw out of bounds by. What the fuck was that, Drake May?
Yeah, I'm at 7:01.
Right.
Oh God. Patriots punt. This might not go too well. Oh, okay, no. Oh no, that was bad. That didn't even make the halfway line. Yeah, the conditions have gone to absolute hell. Like they can't even get kicks off now.
When shit's flying at the projectile flying through the air, it's a little tough. Oh, he shanked the fuck out of it. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a bad punt. Kegley, this would be an awesome game to be at, man.
Nope.
When I was young, sure, not the fuck now. Hell no.
I'm not flying, 4,000 or 5,000 miles for this shit. Nope.
I know, right? Yeah. Next year, when you're trying to figure out what tickets you buy for games, you're like,
yeah,
pass.
It's like, they're coming out with the snow blowers now to clear the lines off it.
Oh,
yeah.
November? I don't know.
Well, California's always nice in November.
Yeah,
so's Miami. So yeah, it'll be just for pure ease of trying to get out of places. It'll be like Seattle, Denver, which I'm highly not likely looking at this weather. And then
you can say shitty punt. It's cool, bro.
Yeah, so Seattle, Denver, and Baltimore are they're like the 3 easiest stadiums to get to on our schedule for next year.
We're gonna figure it all out, man.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, there are some major cities in the US where I can't get a flight in the morning out of London, or I can't get any direct flights out of London to get to. So, some of these trips I end up being 16, 18 hours of just pure traveling for a 4-day weekend. So I'm losing almost a 20% of my entire weekend just jumping on planes. I want to avoid that as much as possible.
Back. I know it's not reasonable, and it's hard for people to really grasp that. I
think. Like places like Pittsburgh. There's direct flights, yes, but the first direct flight out of London is 5 p.m. on a Friday. Do I really want to do that? I'm going to lose literally an entire day. It's not worth it. Yeah. Whereas Baltimore, there's direct flights, but there's one just after lunchtime out of Heathrow, and it's okay, you can do that. That's not so bad. But there's good transport links to and from the airport.
Adds to your legacy. Come on now, man. Your legacy. Come on. You got this shit.
Yeah. Or somewhere like Kansas. You can't get to Kansas directly from London at all. You've got to go
You're not going to have to worry about that in too long because they're going to be in a completely. Oh wait, no, it is Kansas. You're right.
Yeah, but you'd still have to fly into the same airport. It'd be horrid.
What the fuck was that all about? Now they're no longer in Missouri. They're going to Kansas.
Because the state of Kansas are going to give them a shit ton of money. Probably one of the richest owners in the league is going to get a shit ton of tax credits. Oh, did that pass? Did that go through? No, he missed. He shanked a field goal. Left. Good Lord, this is bad.
Yeah. Kate's just said, uh-oh. I kind of wondered. You guys are obviously ahead of me. Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. It's not Adam Vinatieri. Oh, man. Are you running duo power inside zone? Nothing else.
I'm bringing my fullback in, and I'm just running downhill at this. Like, I'm just gonna see who wants it more at this point. No fancy nonsense. Just to turn a
Oh,
phrase. See,
everyone
my,
would hate us.
I'm gonna get my fullback. I'm gonna run it up the gut, and I'm just gonna play what we'd call "my dick is bigger than your dick" football.
I know.
And I would do that. Give me 3.5 yards per carry, just to move those chains, and I'm just gonna play that "my dick's bigger than your dick" football.
3.4 yards. But I'll tell you right now, everyone would hate us, and we'd win so many games.
Yeah, it's just like it's situational awareness. I mean, Vrabel's pretty good at situational football, but off that, you can, if you trust Jared Stidham at all, you could, allow the Patriots to kind of block up the A and B gaps and run a bootleg off there just to get people moving around. But yeah, oh god, that was bad.
So hold on, we kind of fucked with Sean Payton about the way that he was kind of locking Jarrett Stidham. But what the fuck else was he supposed to do?
Sorry, repeat that again.
Well, I'm just saying, everybody in all around the NFL, they kind of fucked around regarding Sean Payton and his support for Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah,
what was he supposed to do? That's this young quarterback.
No, you put your best option on, you gas him up as much as possible and prepare him the best you can. Like, what else are you going to do? I mean, QB3 Sam Ellinger, and well, no good football players come out of Texas.
He said that for you, Kegley, and you know it. He's taking shots now at the dudes that he thinks are in the chat. Kegley, if you're there, you better fire.
I know Kegley's here. But Sam. I mean, I quite like Sam Ellinger, but he's not really had much of an opportunity to shine. God, that's so bad.
On 4th down, 3:15 and counting, 13. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Reminds me of the snowplow game in 1982. Oh, Patriots beat Dolphins 3-0 in so game. And Mark Henderson, coming out of prison, drove a snowplow down the line where the kicker was going to kick. And John Smith kicked the game-winning field goal. And what's funny, that shit got disputed. And everybody was all up in arms about it, and they let it go. And that is a true story. That's not bullshit. It was a guy.
I wasn't even born at that point.
Well, some of us were. And it literally was a highly disputed thing. But he had been recently released from prison. And they dug that shit out and they kicked it from there. And then they made rules regarding how that would be taken care of moving forward because of that. Kegley's 1,000% right.
Oh man. So I've just seen a tweet from Arash McCarthy, one of the media guys.
I didn't give you insults. Don't be like that.
So, he's just posted a photo up of a Seattle dog. Ooh, a hot dog with cream cheese and onions. That looks disgusting. That makes me not want to go to Seattle. I'm not gonna.
Well, Seattle sucks anyway, just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be that's quite high on my list for going for next year's road games. It would be a fun one to go to.
All right, so hold on. There are some. If you go to that gum wall, I'll be so mad at you.
If I go to what?
The gum wall, the chewing gum wall, where everybody puts their gum on the wall. They take chewing gum after chewing it, and they fuck it. I'm saying chewing gum. I'm sure there's a young person's term for that. Sorry.
No. Gum is pretty much the same phrase.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, if you do that shit, on a hot dog sounds weird to me too.
Yeah, it's a hot dog with cream cheese and like white onions. It's like that just looks like oh God Lord. Jared Stidham's shot putting football.
Yeah, he did too.
What the hell?
It was really weak. I'm sorry.
It barely got 10 yards. It's like, come on, man. Didn't the Patriots take this guy in like the 4th round?
Was it the
After,
first round?
I'm sure it was like the 4th round.
Why didn't he just throw it?
Oh,
Sorry, the two
oh,
hands.
there's a pick.
Not used to
And
that.
there's a pick. Christian Gonzalez just picked him off. The ball was woefully underthrown.
Sean Payton.
It's like,
Again, what was he supposed to do? Not endorse his?
yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, you got,
Oh, it's done.
yeah, this game's just a wash. Time is it?
It's an
10:55.
awesome experience game-wise. I didn't do the gum wall or see the first Starbucks, but the stadium is, the stadium. Ooh, and Kegley will be able to attest to this too. It used to be, it was Seattle Stadium and then Chiefs Arrowhead that were
Yeah.
the two loudest. But
Yeah.
I'm told that shifted. Anybody?
What, the loudest stadium? I think it's still Lumen Field.
Still Seattle.
I believe so. I shall ask AI.
Of course you will.
Of course.
Seattle's an yeah. Okay, we're still there. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, see, Shaw had it.
Oh no, Arrowhead. So the Guinness World Record holder for noise is actually comes out of Arrowhead.
Yeah. Well,
142.2 decibels.
yeah. When you have that many decibels, it's insane.
Yeah. So Lumen Field.
It's second or third, probably 5th and 7th.
Yeah. So you've got Arrowhead, Lumen Field, the Superdome because it's fully enclosed, and it's so it's a fully enclosed stadium, which is also acoustic, so the actual sound stays inside. Then you've got the Bills, okay, US Bank Stadium, the Vikings, the Link. They're a bunch of rabid fucking shitheads. Anyway, Eagles. I'm looking to say which is the worst.
Philadelphia, the city, is way underrated, by the way. No, it's way underrated. I don't care what you say. Love Philly. Y'all are crazy.
For me, New York, Philly, Boston are just...
No, New York is horrible. Boston, horrible. Philly, there's some cool shit there.
I mean, other than eating a cheesesteak, I literally have zero desire to do.
You get cheesesteak anywhere.
And that fake Rocky statue that's
the Rocky Balboa statue. Shut the fuck up. You know I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, you know, I really want to go for Atlanta. That's probably the one place I was really looking forward to the prospect of going to. But because we won certain games this year, we're going to Tampa next year instead of Atlanta.
Of course, right?
Yeah, because we were booked for an AFC South, but we finished. Yeah, because of where we finished, we ended up being matched up with Tampa for next year. I mean, Atlanta, for a 4-day weekend, that is kind of a perfect place because it's so easy to get around. And then you got for stuff like the College Football Hall of Fame that you can go to, and there's a lot to do if you're a football fan in Atlanta. I just need the Chargers to play there so I can go to it.
You Cagley. Sorry, Philly was my favorite road game. Loved it. Jim's cheesesteak, which is incredible. Better, I'm not getting into that. I'm not going to use their names because I'm not doing free pub. Pay me. Pay us. Yeah. Kobe's High School, the rowdy fans loved it. The Eagles fans were always cool, especially at the draft. That was a long weekend for me there. I was at a Hilton home too. It was cool.
I've got a couple of friends that are there. I mean, one particular guy's a tight end at Temple. If I was in town, I'd go see him. I'm sure I'd probably find out a lot of cool spots. So yeah. So for next year's draft, Peter Clark out of Temple. I'm going to plug this kid forever because like this year he was all group of 5, which is like the second tier from like from the big group of 5 All-American, number Dude,
Hey, Jess, the only thing you missed is 80 and I keep forgetting to talk about the game.
Yeah, we're just randomly talking about stuff. No, we've missed a couple of field goals. We're like, when did that happen?
And it's like, oh no. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you, girl. So much.
Yeah. So Peter Clark from Temple, he's going into the draft. I spoke to him quite recently. He's not declaring for this year. He's declaring next year because he needs another year of production. Even though PFF ranked him as a top 3 run blocking tight end, he also was an All-American as a group of 5 tight end, and he set like school records for receiving yards as a tight end. He needs one more year to replicate that to be considered like a day 2 pick for the draft next year. So that's his goal, which is cool because he is one of the coolest kids you will ever meet. If he gets drafted by the Chargers, any Chargers fans that actually get to meet this kid, you'll absolutely love him.
Well, if it's Chargers fans, they're going to love no matter who it is in Lightning
Yeah.
Bolt.
Oh no, he's genuine. I mean, I've known this kid since he was like 15. He used to like hang around with us. He'd come to our practice, go run balls, go run drills with all the like elite level athletes that we had at the London Warriors. He's just one of the family, and he's cool. He's a really cool kid. But he's like you watch the work that he's put in over the years, and
so
to even get spotted, to even get scouted from London, like you have to stand out that much more. And he went over there as a 3-star, and he's really cool. He's just one of those kids. I could never say enough about him. We've got other kids over here. That one particular guy who's a left guard at Oklahoma. Yeah, he's all right. We got kids at Hawaii, which I always found a really weird fit. Oh, victory formation now.
So that's what we've been talking about in the comments. For the record, Jessica, I'm at 47. Anyway, maybe it's 37. Who cares? It's about the same. Patriots win this game. The Patriots are advancing to the Super Bowl. Not too much of a surprise considering the Broncos lose their starting quarterback. I don't feel for the Broncos organization nor their fans because fuck those bitches. But here they are. It is now Mike Vrabel joins only one other coach in taking a team to the Super Bowl in their first year as a head coach. Who is the other one? And hit me up in the comments. You don't know 80. I know who it is, and I'll tell you right now, somebody beat me to it. Shut up, Kegley, man. I've been drinking since like 6 in the morning. It's Jim Caldwell of the Colts.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm not letting any of you bitches beat me, nor what I already knew. Maybe.
Right.
We have a second game to go.
We have to go into the Super Bowl knowing that Hunter Henry's bitch ass is there. I may not even watch.
Oh. Way to make it worse than it already is. You know what?
Yeah.
And Vrabel's our kind of guy, though. Stop it. Like, Vrabel. He was on both of our head coaching lists, so we got to be cool. Let's be honest.
I wouldn't have a problem with him, but it's just seeing Hunter Henry. Fuck that bitch.
No, that's different.
No, my hatred for him surpasses anything.
It takes over every other feeling.
Yeah, I'd like. Yeah, anything kind of like. Yeah, anything I have for the Patriots, it's like gone because that fucking goof wearing 85 for them.
Don't even do that. It's so funny to me, though. I don't even mean to laugh that hard at it. I really don't. I would this part of the show. I literally have it in my notes. Don't laugh when he does this shit.
Yeah, I will point out that both Hunter Henry and his wife have blocked me off a few different social media platforms, so, as well as numerous other charges.
Oh, that's just a badge of courage, for sure.
Yeah, Jaleel Adai,
Oh,
Keenan Allen didn't, but he did call me he did call me ignorant over something.
you
Something
almost
that didn't
said something horrible.
something that didn't concern him in any way, shape, or form. But he popped up in the comments and called me ignorant. I was like, all right, whatever. But yeah, anyway,
Oh, I've had great players say horrible things to me. It's cool.
yeah,
And
yeah,
actually, Adai said something when he was real young, and we propped him up. We did an undrafted free agent profile on him.
mm,
Tag the Chargers and anybody who would listen. So that one was weird. And now he and I have been Facebook friends for a minute, but whatever. It, players react oddly depending on who they are, for lack of a better way to put it.
yeah. Oh, look at that Drake May.
And
Completions 10 of
Wilson,
21 for 86 yards. My
you-
God.
Can you hear what they're saying? I can't.
I can't know. Hang
Okay.
on. Oh no, there we go. For some reason, it randomly decided to mute itself.
10 out of 21, 10 completions out of 21 attempts, 86 yards passing.
Yeah, but the team got somehow. Oh, yeah. How we? Yeah, the box score hasn't updated for some reason. It's still only showing the team was like 65 yards total passing. Yeah, this was just a shit.
I
One of
know.
those-
Yeah, but the
like-
next game should be great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just I'm ambivalent to the whole like stick a dome on it and make it a good football game.
I know. And Kegley hates that shit. Did they really win? 181 considering the circumstances and they still lost?
Yeah, 181 total yards, passing 102. Yeah, I mean yards per play was like 3.1 total yards per play.
Oh,
First
God.
downs 12 to 11. Third down efficiency 4 of 14. Like damn.
It's crazy when you watch the first portions of the game, like the highlights from the first parts of the game, and then you watch the end of the game, and it's like, what the fuck? Are we sure this is the same game?
Sacks allowed. There's eight total sacks in that game. Yeah, that's just good players
All
falling
the way
around.
in here, by the way. If
Sorry,
there
say
was
that again.
see, I'm fucked.
These are just players falling all over the place. It wasn't even like real sacks. Like that one that Drake makes in the fourth quarter. Tries to do a play action handoff. Ramondre Stevenson falls over on his face, and then Drake May's like, "Oh, what do I do?" Steps up and he falls over, and then that gets called a sack. Like Jesus Christ.
Hold on, Kegley's right. George
What?
Seifert did do it. He's right. Kegley and I know. Kegley and I. I'm older than Kegley, but he's got some NFL historian bullshit for whatever reason.
Right.
He's right. Seifert did
Right.
do it in '89. He's right. If there is another one, maybe not Dom Capers, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. But so going into the next game, Rams, Seahawks, Darnold, Stafford. Everybody,
I really am looking forward to.
Everybody has Stafford posited as an MVP possibility, and then you saw what Drake May was able to do, I guess, in what is unfair conditions. But
yeah,
if you had to pick an MVP candidate right now, even before going in to the Seattle Rams game, would you have to say that you would lean towards either May or would it be Stafford?
Of those two, I'd probably pick Stafford. I don't know why. I just don't feel like. I'm sure there's probably a statistic somewhere that kind of says otherwise. I don't feel like Drake May's had that much of a great season. Like, if I'm honest, I feel like Stafford's been a lot more noticeable and made more big plays in big play moments. Yeah, I think like this will be made up of like a tape of moments, and I definitely feel like Stafford's had more moments. When you're making your highlight tape of a guy of the season, Stafford would probably look a lot better. Yeah,
Did a lot of things I didn't expect him to do, like including having the highest completion percentage in the regular season in the NFL. Um, top 3 touchdowns, top 3 yardage. Um, Drake May really outperformed, I think, the weapons that he had at his disposal. It's
I
kind of
mean,
something that I recalled seeing happen when Justin Herbert was doing shit with an offensive coordinator that I'll raise my hand and say I wanted him replaced, maybe prematurely, in Joe
Steichen?
Lombardi. But it reminds me of what Justin Herbert did. Drake May, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, this first couple of years were really nice. You kind of look back at the memories because there were some really, really big plays, and he did win Rookie of the Year with some of those plays. But I mean, if Herbert had a bit more consistency from his offensive line, then he'd be a solid pick as well because he could easily be top 5 in that consideration. But just like the blocking up front has just killed him, and physically, mentally, you could tell the last 2 games he checked out. You could like occasions where he would like beat himself up for something. He'd be like, "Uh, okay, yeah, whatever." He just mentally checked out 2 or 3 games out. Um, Hopefully he gets an offensive line this year, and he's back to doing the same thing. But we need to like coordinate with. Um, yeah.
We can talk O-line, though. We can talk O-line draft
Oh,
pick. We've got a
I
lot
could
of
talk
things to
O-line
talk
all
about.
day. So, assuming that we go for like
Hold
McDaniel
on.
or
If
something.
you're going to run, I'm going to use the bathroom. If you're going to
Yeah.
talk for like 2 minutes, I'm going to go take a piss.
Yeah. Go on,
Talk O-line.
Yeah. So, assuming that we do get McDaniel or somebody from the Shanahan style, there's a very specific kind of athletic profile. So guys like Connor Lew, who I'm not a massive fan of. There's a lot of stuff on tape that I just don't like. Logan Jones from Iowa. Now, Iowa are the best zone running team in football. Shanahan style and McDaniel style from there. That translates pretty well across. Who am I thinking? Then guards, Biscontis out of Texas A&M. He would require a coach who can develop him really well. There's a guy out of Duke that Dave really likes. His name's Brian Parker. I've not really sat down and watched much of him this year, but we, a lot of this is going to fall on depending on how the draft goes because people are talking a lot about Vega Ione out of Penn State, and I feel like we may not get him. As it sounds right now, somebody like the Ravens might beat us to him, and then going after some of that like second tier of guys would be too much of a reach down at first round points of the draft where we are. So I feel like we may end up with like a defensive tackle, McDonald out of say Ohio State, and then come round 2, there's a right guard out of Iowa. He'd be a perfect fit. I've got a whole list of players. Biscontis, Brian Parker out of Duke. And then you kind of take it from there. But like with only 5 picks this year, we need a new center, a new guard, we need a D tackle, we need an edge rusher, and we do need a proper every down tight end. As much as people seem to want to love Aronde Gadsden, he's not a true every down tight end. And last year, pre-draft, Joe Ortiz talked about the importance of having a do everything tight end, and we just don't have that. Marion Klein out of Michigan, none of his stats on paper really have been great, but he is recognized as being a really good run blocker and a pass blocker. I think he's top 2 as a pass blocking tight end. But he's got the ability to big play for as a deep threat. So his GPS speed is in play because a lot of players wear GPS belts underneath their pads. His clock times and speeds this year would put him amongst one of the top 10 fastest players in the league. And this is a guy who's like 6'6", 255 pounds. And he's going up and down draft boards really, really well this year. So he started, he declared about 3 weeks ago and hit most of the consensus boards around 5th. If you go through some of the simulators now, you won't get him in the 4th. You're going to have to take him day 2 if you're going to get the guy. And he's going to be a guy to really pay attention for at the combine. He's gonna really start impressing people. So I would expect him to be a day 2 pick. And then there's a kid out of Texas, and I'm sure Kegley's here. He can tell me who this guy is. He transferred in from Cal, whose name escapes me. He looks pretty impressive, but he feels very small from an NFL prototype. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's probably like the five positions we need more than anything, and then fill in the rest of free agency, fill guys in. But I don't really want to keep Zion Johnson. I don't feel like Zion Johnson is a value for money player. He's consistently just been average. If you pay attention to PFF grades, he's graded pretty much average his entire career with the Chargers, which is why the Chargers declined his 5th-year option, because he's just a very average player. He wouldn't have been worth what the going rate was for that 5th-year option. So I think Daniel Popper of The Athletic had his grade down as like, had his market value somewhere in the 17. Yeah, Brian, yes, Jack Endries. He came out of Cal, he transferred to Texas. So yeah, Daniel Popper had the Kegley, yeah. That's what I said. I did talk about that. He transferred in from Cal to Texas. Yeah. So yeah, going back to Zion. Yeah, Sportrack has his market value somewhere in the 12-ish million, but some of the comparable contracts with Zion, you're looking at people like Aaron Banks out of who's at Green Bay. He signed for like 19 million last offseason, and his career trajectory, his performance kind of goes in line with where Zion is. So 17 to 19 million per season as an average would be where you'd be looking at Zion. For that kind of money, he needs to walk out the door real quickly. Hey, Booga.
I'm back. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for
Yeah, just talking about a couple of tight ends. Marion Klein out of Michigan. Then
Marlon Klein.
Yeah, Marion Klein, the German kid who's an absolute speedster. And then Jack Endries. I could never remember the guy's name, but I remember him playing for Texas, and he transferred in from Cal last season. But yeah, but I need to take a quick bathroom break. So you take over. You take over, man.
You guys, I'm sitting here watching Robert Kraft celebrating in the snow. I got you, AD. You're good. I'll take you. The AFC champions are the New England Patriots. I guess if you're going to lose to somebody in the playoffs, it's all right that it's the guys that go to the Super Bowl. Tough out for the Chargers, obviously, earlier, and in a game with the weather being what it is right now. It's kind of crazy that Robert Kraft is out there without being massaged by so many different people. Kegley, are you talking to? Oh, yeah. Sorry, no. Well, we're going to switch gears here momentarily. But for the time being, I'm going to kind of scroll back, see what I can find here. Oh, yeah, no. That's just Jessica asking about pink beers. Thanks, Jessica. Not enough, clearly. Mike Vrabel. Hold on. Actually, let's go back to what Kegley said. Kegley had Mike Vrabel was the 8th coach. I don't know about that. Vrabel would be the 8th coach to go to the Super Bowl in first year with the team, but as far as winning it, I don't know what that answer would be. Interesting. I'm not so sure about that. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, this is BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters. I'm eating a chicken Caesar salad over here just because I'm lonely. And I'm watching the AFC Championship trophy being held up by Mike Vrabel and Drake May. The bullshit on X or Twitter or whatever the fuck you call it regarding the dispute of whom is better, Herbert or May, has obviously been answered in the court of public opinion. Patriots go on to the Super Bowl. It'll be interesting to see who they face. Whether it's the Seahawks or the Rams, let us know whom you believe it will be over here in the comment section. Let me see if I can scroll right in the back in here. Right the fuck back in here. Damn. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Kegs. Not exactly how, whatever, but I posted the names above that. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Ooh. Red Miller, Bill Callahan, John Gruden, Jim Caldwell, Gary Kubiak. Last two coaches had Peyton Manning. Okay. Well, they should count even though they had Peyton Manning. But okay. Thank you, sir. I made bomb chicken wraps. I'm so glad. Tell me what was in them, Brian. What did you make? What did you put in there to make them bomb? Bomb chicken wraps. I'm waiting. I'm going to eat salad. They weren't that bomb. Nothing. If I were to make bomb chicken wraps, fry the tortilla, little bit of sour cream, fiesta chicken, little bit of lime, jalapenos, a little queso, shredded Colby Jack, some tomatoes, and then extra sour cream again. What is your bomb chicken wrap? Exactly. It's cool to see 80 with the Bobby Boucher jersey just hanging the fuck out, just chilling. He wore that 4 or 5 shows ago. For those of you who have yet to do so, please make sure that you like and subscribe. We appreciate everything that you do for us here at BoltBlitz Uncut. We're still figuring shit out. I'm watching a Glacier Lake commercial that is now a Tremfya commercial. 80 doesn't have those across the pond because, well, they're not trying to make sure that everybody in the UK is locked onto every single prescription product ever. Every time I do a show with 80, we talk about, or every time I watch a game with him at least, it's the same thing. Like, he always gets ahead of me because, number one, his feed's better. Number two, so many prescription ads here in the United States. It's really kind of embarrassing. Booga's wraps would have been cream cheese, and I'm allergic to onions. Why would you say that? Oh, that is good. Everything but onion. Yeah, that does sound good. Bro, if I come in here, I'll get sidetracked with history stats. I know, but that's why you're great. Stop it. Yeah, that's the point. And Brian, yeah, that does sound really delicious. Way better than this fucking jankety salad. Peyton 1 and 3 in conference games. Damn, Brian, are you sure? I don't. Hold on, I can turn the closed caption on though. Hold on. Give me just a minute. Okay.
Yo, there we go.
Yo, Sean,
Hey.
1-3 in conference games.
Is he? Well, Peyton Manning?
No,
Yeah.
Sean Payton.
Oh, Sean Payton.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Kate's is right. I literally cross-checked.
Sean Payton.
We know when he obviously won the one.
Yeah, because when they won the Super Bowl in New Orleans. Oh, had to get off. Had to go eat some.
Maybe the Vicodin is still kicking in.
Yeah, I had to go eat some birthday cake.
Renus, what's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. So good to see you hanging out, man.
Good man. How are you?
Went to the NFC Championship game here in a little bit. We've been live for just over. Hold up, where are we at?
3 hours 20 minutes.
Woo!
Yeah, man.
Just
kick it off now. We've got Byron Young, Jared Verse around. So we've got kicks off in 5 minutes.
Can't wait. Forward to it. We were talking a little O-line, at least 80 was with the other viewers that were here. Johnny's been a long time friend on Facebook. He's been to several Chargers games that I've been at least way back in the day in San Diego, I believe. For all of you who are out there who are familiar, with whom I am, we've had the BoltBlitz thing going for a long time. I'm your host, but my co-host, 80 Simons, it's already 11:26 p.m. where he's at.
Correct.
Those of you who are tuned in, I just want y'all to know that he's really pushing the midnight oil, if you will. It's cool that like him who's willing to do it.
Yeah, I've got a lot of very good monsters that you guys probably don't get. So picked up some of these from the store. So we've got Pacific Punch and Lando Norris, his signature one, which is he's a Formula One driver. So a lot of racers and bike riders, they have their own signature drinks with Monster Energy through sponsorship deals. So Lando Norris is a Formula One driver. Valentino Rossi, who's a legendary bike racer. I think Travis Pastrana does as well. Lewis Hamilton does. So some of them are okay, but majority of them just taste like absolute sugary ass. So yeah, we're burning the midnight oil. It's coming up to 11:30. Coming up to 11:30, and then I'm sat there eating some birthday cake because it's my my son's 4th birthday coming up on Tuesday. Oh man, we've done so many parties the last couple of weekends. So last weekend we went to we had a bowling party at a local bowling alley.
Oh, how'd that go?
A bunch of 3 and 4-year-olds trying to pick up 18-pound bowling balls.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, Kegley, you have those too. Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of different flavored monsters that only Japan get, that only Canada get, all the UK get. I remember going on to an episode of Hops with Pops, and somehow randomly on Twitter after the show, I ended up talking about Flavor the Monsters, and he'd never heard of half of what I had in my fridge at the time. I had a photo of the fridge in my my tractor trailer unit, and I had a bunch of monsters in there of all different flavors, and I took a photo of them, and he'd never heard of half of them. So I just assume you guys don't get them, the ones that we have. So yeah.
No, I know. I already know for a fact. As I told you in pre-show and 15 other pre-shows.
Yeah.
Y'all get some better shit and some definitely different shit than we get over here.
Yeah.
In the Estados Unidos. Hold on just a second. Let me get to this new stream.
Yeah, I'm onto this one. We got the Rams at Seahawks, minus 2.5 point spread. So in real terms, that puts the Rams at 0.5 point favorite. In
Fair.
real terms,
Perfect way to say it too.
Yeah, because the home team automatically gets like 3 points for being at home, for whatever reason.
I know.
You monster rehab religiously. Okay. Yeah. Figure though, when I come to the States, I usually go get like the really good Gatorades because the ones that we get over here that are imported are like $7 a bottle. They're ridiculously. Yeah, when the
That's
ones
the
that you get.
you guys had is Gatorade. That's
Yeah,
all.
I buy like the big icy blue Gatorades because over here to get the ones imported from the States, they work out to like $7 a bottle. So I fill my boots when I'm stateside, and that's all I drink. You will if you see me next season, I will always have a blue Gatorade on me.
Don't say if. That's
Okay,
nasty.
when I'm
That-
coming, yeah. Oh, that's if Trump allows me to come over.
No, I'll take a fucking train. I just need to figure out where you're gonna go. Even
No,
if I
that
by then.
yeah, that's if that's if Trump allows me to come over because some of the current questions on the tourist visa are kind of messed up. I had a quick look, and I have to publicly open all of my social media accounts up to be scrutinized, and I have to literally name them on the electronic visa form.
What?
Yeah,
Oh God, I gotta. Well,
yeah, yeah. So if I want an electronic visa waiver form to actually come to the States, I have to do an online database. I have to publicly open all of my social media accounts so that anybody can sit in an office and actually check my accounts out. Yeah, and then they've got to be public so anyone can look at them, and I have to essentially hand over the
Agreed.
link to all the accounts for somebody to actually sit there and look. Just in case I talk disparagingly about your dear leader. Yeah.
My dearly, don't you fucking.
Yeah, it's madness. It's
Oh,
never happened before. But
we don't do that here.
yeah, so Kegley, I've got to go to the next Chargers game in Detroit for Booga. Yeah, that isn't a bad idea whenever that is. I was having a look on the future schedules, and I don't believe there is one in Detroit for a while.
No, we missed it. The draft was here too.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good game to go to in a few years. What we got? Future opponents 2027.
Hey Johnny, no, we don't have any inside news right now.
No.
Everything's fluctuating like a motherfucker.
Yeah, so Johnny, the best piece of news you want to hope for today is if the Seahawks lose, because that'll speed up the whole process. So everybody's waiting on Kubiak, the Seahawks offensive coordinator. Because of the way the NFL rules work, he is only allowed to talk to teams in full if the Seahawks lose. Tomorrow starts a window for the Pro Bowl. He's only allowed to talk to teams that he's previously had a virtual interview with. Some teams do virtual interviews. There's rules on this, like a maximum of 3 hours at various points during the playoff run. I'm not aware of Kubiak actually doing any. So the rules for Pro Bowl week, he's only allowed to interview in person with teams that he's had interviews with virtually prior. So we'll see how that runs. So yeah, so in the minute Kubiak's holding everything up because everybody wants to talk to the Seahawks OC for head coaching roles. I think the Raiders do, the Bills might want to, and until they've had the chance to interview him in person, nobody's willing to make any decisions. So all the dominoes start falling once people have started talking to Kubiak. So if somebody's going to offer him the role, then from there everything will cascade down. But it starts with Kubiak. He's the last one. And how does that affect us? It just means that if the team don't have the ability to talk to Kubiak, they might not.
Everything's just waiting and it's in limbo.
Yeah, you're just waiting now. Nobody's willing to make a decision about who they want to make their head coach. I think the Raiders, they're interested in Mike McDaniel as their head coach. That's up to him whether he accepts it. And everything falls down from there. So if they decide not, if say the Raiders don't go with Kubiak, Mike McDaniel's either their second or third choice, so he might get offered the job and he takes it. That means we're back to square one. Yep, that's what I've said, Brian.
Now, hold on. Kate's nailed it, too. The Raiders do want Kubiak.
Yeah, but if they don't come to an agreement or, But yeah, it all comes back to Kubiak. Everybody has to talk to Kubiak first. I'm sure the Bills at some point will talk to him as well. Then you've got the Browns head coaching roles. Yeah, everything comes down to Kubiak when he's free to talk to teams. And the best thing for everybody involved right now would be the Seahawks losing tonight, plain and simple. Because next week he can only talk to teams that he's previously had virtual interviews with. That's written into the NFL rules. There's a couple of good articles on it. So from there, like everybody's kind of up in limbo until. So yeah, that's pretty much how it affects us. Supposedly the job offer's on the table for him, but he didn't accept it for the Chargers because he's in contention for other head coaching roles. Who's the best for us as OC? Given who's already been interviewed, probably McDaniel. The rest of the guys, it's the passing game coordinator, the QB coach, who's like Herbert's best friend within
Marcus
the building.
Brady, Shane Day.
Yeah, we've interviewed some former Michigan staffer who played for Harbaugh at Stanford. He's at Cardinals now. I can't think of his name.
Drew Terrell.
Yep. So, and then who else did we did? Callahan. We interviewed
Brian Callahan.
Yeah, he's been interviewed, and then McDaniel. I think they're the only 5 that I can think of off the top of my head. But there's a couple for DC that have been interviewed as well, but that doesn't seem to be progressing to anyone kind of credible. I think they'll probably end up going for
The
Clint
best
Dale.
OC would be Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, based on who's available now. If Daboll doesn't get a job, they may want to talk to Daboll about becoming OC. He would probably be the best. He would probably be the best point between having a level of innovation, being able to develop a quarterback, and then still being able to play the level of football that Harbaugh wants to play. He would probably be the sweet spot in the process. But I think right now he's favored for the Bills job.
We'll see. That all that shit's conjecture at this
Yeah,
point.
it changes day by day, and there's a different NFL insider, and like right now we don't know. Like I said, we only know what's secondhand reporting, and obviously Dave has friends within the NFL media community, so we kind of hear stuff and get told stuff. Yeah, it's like everyone's just nobody knows for sure. But if you say the same name, if you say enough names 10 times over, chances are you're going to get it right out of one of those. So yeah.
No, well, I mean, when you pay enough attention to the right people, you kind of have an idea of the way it could swing. For those of you who are concerned and messaging me saying, "Are you really eating right now?" Yes. We've been live for 3 hours and 33 minutes. I'm going to eat.
Yeah. I just had to go stand up and walk around because I've been sat in this chair for 3 hours.
We're going to drink. I will go outside and probably do a little burnage. We're going to continue to rotate and handle this thing the way that we do. BoltBlitz Uncut, a little bit more laid back. We kind of have a lot of fun. It's important. Hey, Kegley, the only thing I wouldn't like about you being the OC is you would just make sure that everybody from Texas was drafted.
And we all know they choke in the important parts.
Don't do it. Hey, Johnny, no need to thank us, dude. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for stopping by. Johnny is somebody that's been around for a long time. He just hasn't been a part of this show. Johnny was somebody who had been to a BoltBlitz event, I believe at least once. And then he supported BoltBlitz back in the day, whether it was just via reading comments or stories and leaving comments. But he's one of the folks that's been around for a long time. It's nice to see you here with BoltBlitz Uncut, this show, this version, especially with my English British co-host with the big ass beard. We're just talking.
Yeah, just chopping it up, but it's 2 friends talking, and yeah. Oh,
What you got?
We've just witnessed a couple of bodily functions, some live, some off camera. David, tell us what's happened.
Oh no.
So, yeah. So Kegley's right about the about Detroit next year, where we're playing Detroit in Detroit. But interestingly, on the schedule, we have the Ravens at Baltimore twice in 2 years. Yeah.
Well, Detroit would have worked a lot better for me.
Yeah.
In my bowl was a chicken Caesar salad, by the way, Johnny. Sorry, man. I haven't eaten all day and I had to eat something. We kind of did this shit impromptu. It was out of nowhere. And I messaged 80 earlier and it was like, listen, we don't have a lot of Chargers shit to talk about, but what if we were just live for both conference championship games? And he was like, I'll go pick up some monsters and I'm down.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I like to watch football. I like to talk football, and what other better way to do that than to be able to ignore my wife and child? Great.
I swear to God, you had me so baited into thinking he was going to be like, what better way to do that than to do it with Boogie Peters? And you're like, then to ignore my wife and child. It's like, motherfucker. Anything to avoid giving me props. This bitch.
Yeah, so for 2026, we've got, I think the schedule's not out yet, but at Buffalo, at Denver, at KC, at Vegas, usual ones. Then we've got at Rams, so home game. Miami, Seattle, Baltimore, and Tampa. I was so hoping that Tampa game would be in Atlanta. Was going to be Atlanta. I'm devastated that isn't. Absolutely devastated. But so 2027 on the schedule right now. At Baltimore, at Chicago, at Cincinnati. God, that's all the worst places. At Denver, at Detroit, at Kansas City, at Vegas, and then there's another AFC game, AFC South. So there's a lot of some interesting places. I would probably make the effort to go to like Green Bay or somewhere, just once. That's one of those places.
Oh, you should. Lambeau is incredible.
Yeah, that's one of those places that I really want to go to.
Oh, you need to. You're an old lineman, and the cheese curds and the dumb shit and the beer but we just have to make sure that in the next year or at least the year after, we all get together.
Yeah. So I kind of really want to go to Buffalo. I really do.
Tell me where to go, and then I'll get there. I got to take a train. I cannot fly.
Just while I'm young enough, just to go for a table or something. Or
not just the table. The wings are incredible. Not necessarily just Anchor Bar. There are a lot of good places. Anchor Bar wings are the best though.
Or hear me out. Stone Cold Stunner Sean Merriman for a table.
He's too much of a pussy to even look you in the eye.
That's been over and done with. But I keep hearing Buffalo because
used to body him too. It's the one thing the three of you have in common.
So good. A really good friend of mine, Phoebe Schechter, who works for Sky Sports. She coached for a year for the Bills. She was an assistant tight end coach there. Yeah. But then she was also an intern over at Stanford. She's done a lot of stuff. She's a real football person. She consistently told me how good the Bills organization are.
Cagley, you're right. Chicago's a great game to go to.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd prefer going to Pittsburgh over Chicago.
Hey, Kate's nailed it. Game is on.
Oh shit, let's go. Here we go. See, this looks like a playoff game.
Seattle always does.
Yeah. Ooh.
And I have the hiccups like horrible. Just make fun of me now.
I'm not going to make fun of you. Don't need to.
Not you, bitch. Everybody else. I know you're going to every second you think of it. But you do it backhanded and you try to be sneaky and you'll like kind of wait on it. And sometimes you wait too long. You need to get it out while you can.
See, if only we had a comedian on staff that we could do this with.
Oh, that is not a shot at me for everybody who's listening. I'm so glad you said that, actually. We tried.
Yeah.
Tried. All right, Rams, 1st and 10, 14:54, 0-0.
Booga.
Kyron Williams,
Oh.
a tough 4 and then driven back, but he had 4.
Oh no, Rams are. I've already got the Rams punting.
Fuck.
You need to get a better internet plan, man.
I have a great internet plan.
What speed are you running at? Do you know? Or what package do you have?
Dude, you think I know those things?
I have a wife who's a tech nerd, so I have to know stuff like this because she does like.
I don't. I have me, and I'm not
Yeah.
and you're just way ahead of me. It's not that big of a deal. Jesus Christ.
No.
I don't have Fox on my TV, but I have my be careful with whatever you do on this laptop.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those. Yeah. I have to kind of like wipe the hard drive every like couple of weeks.
Thank you, Kegley. A lot of history at Chicago, cool food, French dip, Chicago dog, deep dish pizza. Way better than what they call it in Detroit. If you go to the stadium, you can see the old concrete bleacher. Yeah. I know I'm way back. Thank you. I got it now. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Kenneth Walker.
And then Brian's like, I hoped we were more in sync. All right, guys. Thank you. 80 will take over talking about the game. I will just make sure he's talking about the game. Thank you.
Oh. Are you leaving me? No, right. Yeah, so we've got they're just doing the play introductions. 2nd and 5.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm watching the punt now. All right, cool.
Okay, yeah. Oh, man, that
horrible punt, but good enough, whatever.
It's a punt.
I'm not featuring any of you guys' comments where you fuck with me.
I don't know why, for some reason, some really, really random clip from University of Alabama came up on my YouTube feed, and this punter, J.K. Scott. Apparently, his now wife, who was his girlfriend at the time, used to braid his hair in the stands before a game. That's weird. Apparently, he's like,
Weird.
out of all the players that's ever. Oh, hang on, big pass. That's a huge completion.
I'm so far behind you guys.
Yeah,
no.
So 12:38. Donald down to number 22. His name.
Speed up a bootleg feed. My feed's not bootleg, but if I was watching one, I wouldn't be able to speed it up.
Yeah, down to the 20 off a monster.
Johnny, don't be a dick. That's funny as shit. 1.2 gigawatts, Marty. Oh, I'm way behind you guys. God damn.
Oh. Jackson Smith and Jigba and they're pretty much they're in red zone now already. That one big pass.
No, not for me.
So from your 20, I mean that was a 60-yard pass. From your own 20, and that came down 40.
Still doing defensive pregame.
Damn. Yeah, that was probably 55, 60 yards of the pass from Kenneth Walker taking it down to the 6. I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Seahawks to be this good this year.
Oh,
really wasn't.
I'm with you guys now. No, not quite. But I did watch a replay of the Rashid Shaheed play.
Yeah.
And he is Mount Carmel High. John is 100% right. Shut up, Brian. Oh, shit. Tie game. Sorry, bro.
Zone.
You missed the whole half. Oh. Okay. Ugh.
That was a mess for what, a yard? Oh no, he scrambled, got 3 or 4.
They literally built that play off of 2 routes, and obviously the 9 got it. A little bit of a fade, but still. Huh.
Oh, there we go. Touchdown. Kenneth Walker. Yeah, that's gonna make the stadium really loud now.
Yes, Brian, you can say whatever you want. Come on, man.
Man. There we go. 7 on the board.
Yep. Brian. All right, come on now. I'm so far behind you guys. In my feed, he hasn't scored the touchdown yet.
Jeez.
Already watched the extra point. Possibly the kickoff.
Yeah, we're on a break now from after the kickoff, after the pat.
Oh, there he is. All right. So with New England advancing, if Seattle does the same, obviously it's no longer a May Stafford conversation. It's a May Darnold conversation.
Mm.
Who would you pick between the two?
I would take Darnold and the Seahawks. I think they're a more complete team at this point. As long as you don't give up silly plays to Gonzalez by trying to force the ball down his sideline, you just keep this turnovers to a minimum. You're going to be able to get to Drake May. You're going to be able to pressurize him. Their defense is pretty good. Yeah, I'd be going for Seahawks if we came down to that.
Yeah, for them trying to attack Christian Gonzalez early, that
it was silly.
A big fail.
And I just want to see the boo-boo face of Hunter Henry's bitch ass. I want to see the boo-boo face of like, oh, we lost. Oh, yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, we're all hoping and wishing on that now. Little different story though, knowing that the Patriots are going on to the Super Bowl, including Hunter Henry. Gonna need a formidable opponent to knock his bitch ass out, but
yeah, I think the Seahawks
what it is.
do that. I would be pretty confident in the Seahawks for that. Be good to see them, given their DC as a former alumni of the London Warriors, one of my teams.
Ah!
Yeah, Aiden Durd, who was interviewed for the Browns head coaching job. Yeah, he was one of the first people to interview for that job.
Head coach, former Harbaugh disciple, and Mike McDonald. I mean, there are a lot of ties here to this show in one way or another.
Yeah. Aiden Durd's a good guy. I've never met a person within my old organization that had a bad word against him. He's just a superb guy. Yeah, been in the NFL.
We're backside kind of Seahawks supporters, huh?
I kind of am, and I know everybody around me back in London, they will be absolutely Seahawks guys. We like seeing our guys do well, and we were the same when Efe Obada, one of our former defensive ends, he got signed. He bounced around the league a little bit, but he hit the 53 man with Carolina, and he in his first full game as a starter, he managed to take down Brady twice. My God. Yeah.
I'm not Kegley, I'm not responding to that. No. Absolutely not. Rams Seahawks a little bit underway. You're listening to BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm Booga Peters, obviously joined by my co-host across the pond. It's only about 11:54 p.m. there, so it's about to be midnight. Excuse me, here very shortly. And he's going to hang out for as long as he can. So I can't thank him enough. This was kind of an impromptu idea. We didn't really have a plan for this, but we've had a lot of fun spending 3 hours and 50 minutes with you, and we're going to continue to spend as much time with you as we can.
Yeah.
3 Longhorns versus 3 Longhorns in this game, according to Kegley.
So, Kegley, if you wanted the Chargers to leave LA, where would you want to go, bearing in mind there is no longer a stadium in San Diego? Where would you want the Chargers to move to?
Ugh.
San Antonio, the Alamo Dome, Portland, St. Louis. Actually, that's not too far from you.
I hate this conversation. I hate it. I'm not a fan. Oh, fight on the field. I know I'm behind you guys, but big scuffle on the field on special teams. That's over. Never mind. I'm a liar.
Three Longhorns versus 3 Longhorns. Okay. So 3 very average players then.
Right.
Or 3 guys who weren't good enough to get into Texas A&M.
Man, I wanted Trey Moore last year, and then he stayed at Texas, and then this season he kind of sucked. Oh, Shaw just hit us with a Nakua.
Yeah.
Back to San Diego or out of state with their own stadium and fan base. Huh?
There's nowhere for them to play in San Diego. That stadium's only like 30,000, which is pretty much the entire San Diego population, the fan base that's left. Because it seems like pretty much all of them have hated that hour-and-a-half trip up the Pacific Coast Highway. It's like, come on. Surely you can't be that petty. It's an hour and a half.
Oh, Stafford, let it go. Yeah, I see what Shaw was saying. That Nakua play was, man, he just catches. Yeah. He's not even big enough to catch that ball and still positioned himself perfectly.
Yeah, so there was a report this week that one of the things that John Harbaugh was really angry about was over the Ravens was that he wanted Nakua. Like apparently, like saying this like 2-3 years, saying this a couple of years after the fact. But apparently, he was like dead set on like getting Nakua, and to watch him doing so well is kind of one of the things that's caused some tension within the team. How true that is like debatable.
For 100% or 1,000%, whatever, however you want to put it. Oh, the thicka kicker. That means Cates is ahead of us, and he's about to kick a field goal.
This kicker's wearing 92. I'm like, it's like college ball. Harrison Mevis.
Yeah, Mevis. Yeah, man. No, thicka kicker. No, Brian's 100% right. I'm just way behind you guys. I'm on 2nd and 10.
Oh man, it's still not as good a nickname as Jared Lozano, the hefty lefty.
Jared Lorenzen.
Yeah,
that was my dude. Cool guy.
Yeah, just lost control of his weight. He was GM and
it was more than his weight. It was more than his weight.
Yeah, I mean, he had other stuff. I mean, you're always going to have additional medical issues when you get to that big. But he was GM and QB of an arena team, and he was, what, 405 pounds at one point?
No, he didn't get that heavy.
Yeah, 405 was his last reported weight of one of his teams.
I don't even believe that. You know, what Texas A&M students, high school grads that couldn't get into
this is Kegley.
Yeah, of course it's Kegley.
My first football coach was actually a Texas A&M grad.
No shit.
Yeah, he was. He was a Texan. He was like chief paramedic for the county that I lived in at the time. He was like he used to bring an ambulance from his ambulance station down to the football field to do medical coverage as well as be the head coach. Yeah. Yeah. Or
That's
like,
combo.
this was at a point where like the funding was really bad. It was very grassroots, and pretty much everything like for the team was player funded. You literally like threw like $500 a year in, as well as provide your own kit. The team would give you like a jersey, but this was like early 2000s, and like everything was like very like U37.
Oh, I
like,
know. Yeah. No,
yeah,
you were
like,
trying to help everybody out.
yeah. And like whenever we'd have looking for medical coverage, you'd be like, "Yeah, don't worry, it's taken care of." It's like, "What do you mean? It's taken care of?" He like pull up onto the field with his like Audi, like his Audi estate, his station wagon with like a backboard that he's borrowed. It's like,
Right.
yeah. He pulled up a couple of times with like I say, with an ambulance, a fully equipped ambulance. He's just like, yeah, well, is this one was spare? We're good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to crack up. All right. How far ahead of me are you right now?
We are on some sort of like break in play.
Well,
Marshall Lynch is raising the 12 flag. First quarter, 8:15.
8:15. Okay, yeah, you're definitely ahead of me for sure.
Oh, Brian Gates, the Mizzou kicker. Now, I have a lot of love of anybody who comes out of Mizzou.
It's a Brandon Jones tweet. He likes the O-line coach. Don't let him.
Yeah. So I go to an online clinic every year. I get invited to attend and sit in like a whole weekend of like roundtables with like college coaches, NFL coaches, and I've heard and spoken a lot with the Mizzou O-line coach. He's one of those coaches that really leaves an impression on you, and he's still only 40 years old. He has a really good history of developing players. So guys like Membu, who came out with a draft this year. There'll be Caden Green, who's probably getting drafted this year if he goes back, whether he stays in or not. And then through his previous stops at Cal, I think one of the Carolina schools, Houston, he just develops players left, right, and center. He needs to. He needs an NFL spot at some point. So, yeah.
No, Brandon Jones for sure. And you were obviously the first person who talked to me about anything that had to do with him. And it wasn't just Armand Membu. It is a Caden Green who's coming out this year, but he had other prospects that he's already transitioned to where they're going to be successful NFLers. It's not just there, though. It's also Iowa. Let's talk about, especially if McDaniel is the offensive coordinator for the Chargers. We're not ready to count on that shit yet, but Iowa, Logan Jones.
My only real concern with him is his age. He's actually quite old. Even for a college player, he is. He's one of those like super seniors though. But he's also quite small. He's 6'3" and about 280, but he's also like the Iron Man of the team. So he's like power to weight. He's like the Austin Eckler, but he's the center. With a Shanahan style offense that McDaniel's run, he should be okay with that. It's more about their athletic profile than their actual like one-on-one blocking ability. I mean, a center in the run game is gonna double team and climb up to the next level, or a guard will. There's always gonna be a double team.
A lot of help, a lot of movement.
Yeah,
but you have to get everybody lined up.
Yeah, so Logan Jones is 24 right now. So by the time the season,
when he's drafted,
yeah, he'll be. No, he's not 25 until October. So he'll be by the end of his rookie season, he'll be 25 years old. So yeah, he's one of the older prospects. But again, we'll see how things go. I mean, I think right now he's got like a 3rd or 4th round grade on him. I think I'd probably want Connor Lew, as much as I hate saying that because I'm not a massive fan of him. But Connor Lew's a much younger prospect. He's a bigger prospect. He's arguably a better athlete and a better pass blocker. When it comes to the zone inside-outside scheme, he's equal, but he has 3 or 4 more years for his body to mature to be a more rounded NFL lineman. From what I can see when it comes to Logan Jones, he's a really small guy, and at the age he's at now, his body's probably filled out his frame completely, considering that he is like the strongest guy on the entire team.
You're the old expert, but I tried to talk to you about this shit. He was light in the ass.
Yeah, he's in the 280s, which isn't too bad. I mean, Aaron Brewer, he's the Miami center currently. He's 6 foot 285. And he does a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job.
One of the best centers in the league, for sure.
Yeah, and Miami have got him on a ridiculously cheap contract, where guys like Creed Humphrey are making like 15+ million a year. He's making half of that. So Miami are very fortunate in that position.
Absolutely. The other linemen we like that are in the draft, obviously, Olai Vega Ioane, out of Penn State. What are your thoughts regarding the folks that are saying he's not a fit for a McDaniel offense? In other words, that outside zone, that moving type of an offensive line type of an offense.
Well, the Penn State offense is quite gimmicky. So I watched a lot of the tape versus Ohio State in the last week or so, and they put him almost for like a slot back role, and they use him as like a slot back, as like a lead blocking tight end to do stuff like that. And he can beat linebackers to that point. He went up against McDonald in that game a lot, and McDonald gave him a rough old day. I need to see more tape of him, but from the scouting reports that I've read on him,
about Cade McDonald from Ohio State.
Yeah.
80 watched some tape of Ioane against Cade McDonald, and it didn't really look too great for Ioane.
It was a rough day for Ioane, but Ioane's training right now in Dallas with Duke Manyweather. He's Rashawn Slater's coach. So he's getting him ready for the combine. I would expect Ioane to come in a little bit lighter, and I want to see how he moves on the field. That'll be an interesting one for me, because I think a lot of teams, I think the Ravens are going to be an interesting prospect. They may nab him before we get the chance to. I'm seeing a lot of that on draft boards because they want to move on. Oh,
there are a few teams.
Did we just see that? Everybody in the chat, did you just see that one-handed grab from Njigba? That was nice. But yeah, by the look of it, the Ravens want to move on from Daniel Fiali. And he's a guard.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's had a particularly bad season, and fans are calling for them to move on from him. So naturally, a first round, he would be the first guy that they'd look at guard. So that would probably leave us, if we went at guard for the first round, would be the guy out of Oregon, Emmanuel Perignon, something like that. Yeah. He would be a solid fit. On paper, he would be a better fit schematically. But as I said yesterday, he would. I mean, on paper, schematically, he would be a better fit for a Shanahan style offense that McDaniel is going to run. But what you see on tape at college level, you're probably going to see a lot different from certain players at the draft. There's the combine, coming up in a few weeks' time. Some guys are going to drop weight, some guys are going to put weight on, and you're going to be looking at see how guys move in these field drills.
Oh, sorry, I just now saw the cat. Sorry.
Yeah, that was delicious. That was just soft hands. Oh, that's a hole. Oh, that's a hole and a half.
Hold on, roll for me.
Oh, sorry. What? I'm just paying attention to what's going off the line of screen. I think there was I believe there was a holding call. The Seahawks right guard grabbed a handful of jersey and spun the D tackle around.
Sorry, Kegley asked for a link. I got him one.
What, a link for? Oh, what, for a dodgy link?
Yeah, so he lost the stream.
Oh, okay.
He said, "I lost your stream. Invite me." They haven't really replayed that catch. Yeah, that was a nice catch, and both Shaw and Brian are right.
Yeah, he just hit it perfectly
Kenneth
in stride.
Walker, Bunafore drawing a hold. Shut up, Kegley. Don't do that to me, man. That hurts my feelings. Him and Tart. Oh,
Yeah. Bunafore.
God, I don't even like their O line, and they're playing really well. Look at Buna get under that. That's insane.
Oh man. Seahawks right tackle Abraham Lucas wearing an old school neck roll. That
Yeah.
Gotta appreciate that. I think he's an NC State guy.
1 year, but I hated it.
Oh. I used to play with the guy.
One, not the crowned one, not the folded off one. I had the round fucking sausage dump thing.
Yeah, so I always remember a linebacker wearing a butterfly collar on the back of his jerseys. It was like, ooh. Never really appreciated it until I needed one. Until
oh shit!
Until I got whiplash myself playing, I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you're 6. Oh man. So it's funny. I picked on outwardly and openly on King Dunlap for him fucking his head up and getting concussions. And then I started to read more about it, and I was like, oh, these tall guys really get those. My bad.
See, I never got that. I was always joints because I'm significantly taller than King Dunlap was.
You're 2 inches taller.
That 2 inches makes the whole.
I know. Significantly difference. I'm at 58 seconds left in the first. 7-3.
I'm on commercials.
Oh, Don Masick wore one. Yeah, Shaw. God damn. That's before you 80. Don Masick, yeah, that's an O-lineman for the Chargers from way back in the day. My father would be very proud of that Don Masick comment. That's for sure. He would love that one. Just past hour 4 here on BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters, obviously joined by my co-host 4 hours later, 80 Simons. By the way, for those of you who are unfamiliar with what his time zone is, it is literally 12:13 a.m. over there in London, where he's at in Swindon. How you feeling, bro?
Iron Man. Yes, we're pushing through. We're going to go to the end of this game.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm doing it. We're figuring this out for the draft. So obviously we've got night 1, night 2. They're all going to be relatively long, although they're going to be shorter this year. So apparently, the first round of the draft, instead of being like 10 minutes, it's 7.5, and then day 2 it's going down to like 5 minutes.
5. Yeah, whatever it is, it's way reduced. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's going to be way more fun. So it's not going to be like a 4-hour event. We'll be able to sit here, have a couple of beers, and then get really angry when Joe Ortiz picks a cornerback in the first round.
Fuck you. That's so funny. Hold on. I love that 80 keeps bringing this up, and I keep forgetting it. It reminds me of how much I treasure 80 in the experience that I've had with him being my co-host. We are literally trying this out just to see what it's like. We've never done a 4-hour stream. Listen, the draft is coming up. We want to be live, and 80, all people, is the one who has said, I'll be live all alone if I have to be. But 80 is like, no matter what, first day, second day, we're in it. Third day, we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Saturday. That's all day. That's day drinking territory.
Yeah, but and 80 will not just drink Monsters and the other shit. I need y'all to know I miss the 80 that drinks a little bit on this show.
Oh yeah. I mean, I will do my best to find some good quality imported Mexican ware, and I shall drink a whole case of it over the
Tell them what
weekend.
you love. Tell them what you like.
I'm a big Modelo fan. So Modelo is pretty much the only beer that we can get at the minute that's imported from Mexico. So since Fast and Furious became really popular in in the early 2000s, the Corona that we get out here isn't Mexican.
They're not real Coronas or Corona
no.
Lights.
It's made by like Heineken. Heineken make it in their brewery up in like yeah. No, it's made under license by like Heineken in like Edinburgh, Scotland. Then when that started going to be licensed, then a beer called Thol started being shipped over. Then when that got really popular as the replacement to Corona, somebody bought that out. So I think InBev, who are the sort of like parent company of
National
Budweiser,
beverage company out there.
They're a Dutch company for food.
Is it really?
Yeah, they're
that
like
kind of makes sense actually. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, go.
yeah. So I think they bought out the rights for Sol in Europe. So now Modelo is the only thing we actually get that's truly Mexican. So I will do my damnedest.
What else do you like though? I know you like more. I mean, I love a good Corona Light with a lime and some salt. Let's go.
Yeah. Or there's I think it's what's it called?
You like Tecate?
Yep, Tecate. We can get that. Blue Moon, which is a Belgian beer that you have with orange.
With an orange, I like that too.
Yeah, I like that, but Modelo is my favorite by a long shot. Yeah.
Well, see, I quit drinking now that I drink beer out of a pink can. I quit drinking Bud Light, so I've had a 20-pack of Bud Light bottles in my fridge for like I don't know 6 months. It's really sad. I need to figure out someone to give them away to, or just break them on the sidewalk and see what happens. But when it comes to Tecate or Corona Light or any of that shit, Modelo. Definitely the one I want.
Oh, we get a lot of the Sierra Nevada stuff, the California stuff.
That's just so gross. I don't like pale ale.
There's a couple of them. I think there's about one of my local supermarkets who actually imports it from California. There's about 6 different variations that they do, and I think there's one. It's a powder blue can. That's pretty nice. It's acceptable. But for the price,
go to before I quit, according to Brian Cates and then John Kegley. Nobody likes a quitter. Brian out here looking like Jared Gaither. Jared Gaither. Speaking of guys who quit on the Chargers, that remind us of Jared Gaither, Mekhi Becton, right on the spot. 80. I'm gonna put you right here on the screen all alone.
No, don't do that. Go on. Ask me. Go on.
Any chance of him?
Well. I think you meant to say brought back. You kind of cut me off early, so no. Supposedly at the East West Shrine game that's happening that's been practicing all week. A lot of the talk is that he is not coming back. So there's no talk about Bradley Bozeman whatsoever. The talk coming out of the Shrine game is that he's gone.
Becton will be available, is what I'm told.
Yeah. We're going to save a lot of millions of dollars by getting rid of Becton. So,
it's like 8 something or 7 something, because he signed a 2-year $20 million deal, but it was weirdly posited.
Yeah, it was relatively team friendly. It was rather than being like a 2, it's like a 1+1.
Yeah. So that's honestly one of the only reasons you and I got behind it. Joe Barksdale, Jeremy Clary. Hey, don't say Clary on this show. We're BoltBlitz. A weird random fact about BoltBlitz is Thomas Powell and Jeremy Clary ended up being pretty good pals. They ended up being pretty close. Clary, not the greatest right tackle, then moved inside to guard, and he played a little bit better. But I will just say, the Jeremy Clary slander is a little tough on this one, because I'm not disputing anything you have to say on my own behalf, but I am on behalf of Thomas Powell. So don't make me do that too much, please. I'm extorting money from the Chargers, though. No, Brian, you're not. I'm not extorting. Yeah. Jared Gaither did. Mekhi Becton did. Any chance of Becton coming back? You already said no.
No. I
Any
don't
free
believe
agents
so.
that you have your eye on? It's 10-3 Seattle, by the way, over the Los Angeles Rams, beginning of the second round here in the NFC Conference Championship game.
So there's quite a few free agent guards. So for me, the best would be to get a veteran guard and draft a guard in the center this year. So the list I've got of available, and I'll just pull it up because I was way ahead of this during the week. Give me 1 second. Hang on, I shall find it. Give me watching the game.
We'll find it because that's what he does.
There we go. Right. So top rated 2026 free agent guards that grade in the top 32 of Pro Football Focus rankings. So we've got Isaac Samalo of the Steelers. Now he graded 12th in all guards in play this year. Now he was doing that under Arthur Smith, who runs a very similar system as to what the Shanahans do with that outside inside zone stuff. That would be a surprisingly good fit. He was the 12th overall graded guard. Then you've got the 13th overall graded guard, Kevin Zietler, who is as old as the Liberty Bell, but he just keeps going. He's a solid player. Then we've got David Edwards, who graded out 19th overall, and then Joe Botonio of the Browns, he graded 23rd overall. All of those guys are going to be available this year, somewhere between $8 and $12 million a season. They all four of those guys will be available. Free agent centers, the only two really worth talking about who grade in like the top half of starters would be Tyler Linderbaum, who graded out as the 5th best, and Connor McGovern of the Bills, who graded out the 15th best.
Let's be realistic.
I don't think there's
they
much
have a shot at either one.
Yeah, I don't think there's much prospect of either of those two guys actually becoming free agents. They're due to be free agents if they don't agree to a new deal. But they're not free agents until March. The official end of the season. So teams have got until that period of time to actually get them under contract or franchise tag them.
You and I have talked about this privately and a bit pre-show, but how important is it in your mind for the Chargers and Joe Ortiz or Jim Harbaugh to acquire more picks going into this 2026 draft? 5 picks is not enough, correct?
No, it's not. I mean, you're losing what, the 5th and the 7th? Yeah, 4th and So 5th and the 7th round of
5th and the 7th round picks for Austin Deculus and Trevor Penning.
Yeah,
fans aren't happy.
Yeah, and there's no prospect right now of us getting any comp picks. We probably will next year. We'll get a couple of good comp picks for next season, but
doesn't matter now.
Yeah. So I think a lot of it falls around the number 22 pick. Who's available and where, depending on how bloody minded they are about wanting to go get an offensive lineman, who's available where and when. It just depends on who falls where. Somebody really wanting a cornerback may want to come up and make that phone call. For those who don't know, we actually did have that on the table last year. So with the Omarion Hampton pick, the Chargers actually did agree to draft down to 31 with the Eagles, and that, for various reasons, that pick never actually ended up happening. But they were going to require more picks last year. Then some miscommunication.
What a shoulda, coulda. I do not give a fuck about last year. What I care about now is the fact that 5 picks is not enough.
No, it's not.
Hold on. This is a team that with a general manager like Joe Ortiz, regardless of how much Jim Harbaugh's in control of shit, they build off the draft. They
Yeah.
need to find some young stalwarts. I expect them to not only acquire more picks, but with offensive line being what we both, especially the interior, because yeah, they need some depth along the tackle side, of course, but I mean the interior line, then the interior defensive line, and then where do you go from there? That's kind of up to the way that the draft falls, but no matter what happens, it's got to be interior O line and interior D line, correct?
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
edge.
yeah, I mean, you've got, I think Bud Dupree's under contract for another year, I believe. He's
Get
under
the
contract
who
for
cares? Get him out.
yeah. Obviously, you've got the guy that we drafted last season. Then you've got the prospect of Khalil Mack. Now, by the sounds of it, Khalil Mack's gone. He's saying his goodbyes to people. I think there was a post from Derwin James of him and Khalil lifting where
I'll
they
miss
kind of,
this.
yeah, I'll miss doing this. So it seems like either Khalil's gone, not coming back, or they've openly said they're not going to resign him or he's retiring. One or the other. So that gives us an extra 16 million, 20 million, whatever, to put into Owe's pocket to keep him around. Yeah. But I think a
love
lot
the
of it.
swinging gate you did on that, which is an old play from way back in the day. None of your business, you wouldn't get it. It should be that. Khalil Mack has done incredible things for the Chargers. We posted things on all of our social media outlets trying to figure out who does Khalil Mack belong to. It's whomever the next team he plays for is.
Oh! Fumbled snap from Donald.
And?
No, he recovered it. Sorry, he did recover the ball, but that wasn't.
Man, finish if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. He did recover the ball, but that was a snap that went straight.
So despite how many of my natural light Natter Day strawberry lemonade beers I've had, what I'll get back to is Khalil Mack. He's all but done everything he can for these Chargers.
Yeah.
They have not found a way to get to the next level. No more years left. He made a consolation regarding his salary to come back. Do you expect him to be back, and should he be?
No, I think the team should move on from him and go get Owe. Make every effort possible.
Why couldn't they do both?
There's only so much cap space to go around. I know the team want to. Yeah, I know the team want to talk about like, oh yeah, we've got 100 million. Yeah, if you pay 20 to Khalil Mack, you pay 20, 25 to OA. Thule's going to want paying really soon. Then you've got so many. I think there's close to 35 players that are going to need to be re-signed or replaced.
It's something nuts. I don't know the number.
Yeah,
like players that we would all want signed.
Yeah. Everybody's got to get paid, and everybody's going to want. And if you listen to the press conference it did, they want to leave themselves enough in-season budget to make a move there if they need to, like this year with
fumbled exchange by Darnold.
Yeah,
10-6 Seahawks still trailing or still ahead of the Rams.
Yeah, so I think when it comes to interior depth, Ben Cleveland, I'd be okay with re-signing him. He's got positional versatility. I'd be okay with bringing in Trevor Penning, bringing him back.
Hey, you know what? Actually, hold on.
Oh, fumbled, muff punt. Oh, they got it. He jumped it. Bringing those two back.
You brought up two horribly troubled players, I'm with it.
Yeah, I mean,
give me Ben Cleveland, who's, good Lord, only knows what's actually happened to that poor man. And then Trevor Penning, we've seen a lot of that shit. Fuck it. Bring them back. I like some nasty dudes. So, I don't want a team full of choir boys. This is not Otsego High School. This is not a Tom Telesco driven team or built team. Give me some tough guys.
Yeah, when they say you're going to have Bradley Bozeman as a center, you're going to have.
No, you're not.
Maybe the backup center. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, when it comes to Ben Cleveland, there's been a couple of wild stories I've heard. One of them being that Roquan Smith was railing his wife. Yeah, his wife was had allegedly cheated on him, but allegedly it was Roquan Smith. And when I heard that, I went to Googled Analytics, and it seems like there's been a lot of Google traffic trying to figure out whether that was true or not, and that seems to be a lot of evidence pointing towards that maybe being true. Don't know how true it is.
You are a part of the British smut paper bullshit. You spread the news. I have to point this out because I think Kegley supporting Brian here is really appropriate, and it kind of leads me to my next thing. I think Mac is gone via Brian Cates because Minner is gone. And then Kegley said, I think Brian makes a good point, and here's why I agree. They need another edge rusher in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Pretty solid point. Brian, killing it tonight. And maybe you're drinking less, and that's why you're making points to me, but Kegley is always on fire, so I'm never surprised by that. But
Mac wants to win. Mac wants to win. Mac's never won a playoff game.
Now.
That's going to be the kicker. I think he's going to...
School getting canceled for tomorrow, just for anybody, Lake Orion schools. Kids canceled again. The weather is so bad here, dude. You don't even know.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Khalil Mack pop up somewhere like Buffalo.
No, man.
It's where he went to school. They're a winning team.
We know that part, but keep going.
They're a playoff team. They're going to win. He's never won a playoff game. That's one of the things that he's always consistent with. But he's never won a playoff game in his entire life, in his entire career.
Baltimore is not that far from Buffalo. Logistically, it's not.
I'm not convinced Buffalo Baltimore in 1 year. In 1 year,
my kids don't walk anywhere in the snow, motherfucker. That we don't raise my kids like we were all raised. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not trying to raise soldiers. I'm just trying to raise semi-happy people at this point.
Go buy yourself a couple of Huskies. Go buy some Huskies.
Shut the fuck up, man. You gonna bobsled them to school?
Yes. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay. You're crazy. Oh, yeah. They'll be closed Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, I bet.
Really?
Cool. Ooh. Man, Daddy's making so much fun food. We did so what we did this weekend, we took some pound cake and we chopped the fuck out of that shit. And then we took some no-bake cheesecake shit. And then we took some strawberry topping. And then we took some whipped cream. And then we took some more strawberry cheesecake and some more whipped cream. And I guess that shit's going to actually make for a lot of good food. Kegley, by the way, you actually have an invite to the show. Notice he's just leaving comments, though. Hey, 80. Yo. I need you to be a part of that part. Kegley is going to do all this talking, but he has a link to the show.
Oh yeah.
All Driveway he's on. He just wants to leave comments.
Yeah, he does. Anytime he wants to come on, even for your fan perspective Friday, he can come on.
He can be here whenever he wants, for sure.
Yeah,
especially fan perspective Friday. Fuck.
Yeah, who have you got lined up for this Friday? Anybody yet?
No. Well, I'm trying. It's just so what happened. You know where this is going.
Yeah, go on.
Plenty of people who want to do it, but they don't want their face on there, and it's the clout chasing Twitter people.
Okay.
I'm trying to. It's not bust people out. That's not it at all. They don't have to put their face on here. We can put. I'm not saying Pink Panther, but I'm saying we could put their whatever up and just their voice. They don't have to be live.
Okay.
We can hear their voice, but we don't have to see them. So I'm not trying to bust anybody's cover, but like we're trying to find some fun fan perspective. I have a couple.
Okay.
I'm trying to. We're sorting things through.
Okay, that'd be interesting.
We have several Media Mondays. I tried to surprise you with one, and then I was an ass about it.
What, Eric? The Eric
or Brian Baldinger? Baldy is ready to. He's figuring it out.
Okay.
I literally did not mean to even put that in the group chat that you were in.
Yeah.
It was to surprise you because I know how much you respect him.
I like Baldinger. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's all right.
yeah he's you know, like.
Shut up. Put your
What
face
you
out
said?
there with your takes. Oh, shut up, Kegley. We just told you to put your face out there. What a dork.
Put your face out there with the takes you have or don't you have a take. You know what? I bet I could get a bunch of Chargers fans to come on through my Twitter account.
Get whomever you want. You and I can do the fan perspective invites together.
Oh no, I can do the invites. I just can't do the show because I'm obviously working on them Friday nights.
I will do them all.
Give me a second. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Give me a second. Ooh. And Kegley saying, you have tonight's show link, Kegley. Looks like 10-6. Seattle over the Rams, 6:30 and counting in the second quarter. Nakua, a little bit of contact, still catches the ball. So great despite traffic. Literally in between 5 guys. Not a burger place. Just what happened on the play.
None of that Burger King shit.
Shut your mouth.
No, bit of Wendy's.
Wendy's is delicious if you get a Frosty and you dip your fries in it. Put some salt in there too, of course, because we're Americans.
I don't think I've ever had Wendy's. I know I've had Dairy Queen.
Oh, Dairy Queen's all right. What'd you get from Dairy Queen?
Do you know what? I do not remember.
I'll get a Blizzard next time.
Yeah, because
strawberry cheese quake. Cheesequake, not cheesecake. Cheesequake, like an earthquake of cheesecake.
Yeah, because I'm like 99% sure I actually had it in Canada, in British Columbia, not in the US.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure it was I think I was in Langley, British Columbia.
Oh, looks like an outside run here. Big run by the Rams.
Yeah.
Blake Corum, former Michigan running back, under, of course, the prowess of Jim Harbaugh at one point. Literally just a little slow counter. It might have been even designed as inside zone. I'm really not sure. It got sloppy. Corum able to make the best out of a really bad situation.
Oh.
Rams down in points, but up in rushing yards. Down in passing yards as well as in offense, but still driving here. Kyron Williams in at running back.
Oh, there we go.
Sam Darnold of the Seahawks watching from the sideline. Sean McVay dialing it up, trying to figure out whatever he can do to get his offense into the end zone. Looks like they're really McDonald bearing down. 4:13 left in the second quarter, creeping up on halftime.
Did you say 4:13 for you?
What do you? Don't be a dick.
2:40.
Oh my God! Take over. Go.
I'm literally on commercials.
Oh!
I'm literally on commercials.
Then why? Then text me that or something.
Yeah. I'm watching a Modelo commercial right now.
That's
I really want to Modelo right now.
You across the pond as well, brother.
Yeah, there we go. Commercials still. Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, I'm so mad at you.
Why?
You late to the Corum run, Booga. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Kegley. You could be live right now with us.
Yeah, come on, talk.
I know. If you want to talk shit, come on, baby. It's fun.
Here we go. Back in field, inside zone, and it's just stacked up box. when you're running 13 personnel
I can't
with
keep up now. He's right. At one point, I was wondering if Corum could work on the charts. So I couldn't stand Corum. He was too indecisive when it mattered as a collegiate runner. I wanted nothing to do with him, and everyone roasted me. I got murdered for that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a Charger fan, and you like Harbaugh. Well, I think he's horseshit. Sorry,
So
I don't.
He was the running back that Jim Harbaugh gave the most amount of snaps of Harbaugh's career to.
Yeah,
so when I was looking at like running back snaps, looking through like the history of the way Harbaugh actually runs his offense when it comes to the snaps, it was always fairly consistent with like running back 1, running back 2, running back 3, and like QBs line runs.
60, 20, 20. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it was like when it came to play, there was one season with Corum that he was pushing he was like a proper bell cow on the college level for only 1 year. He got like a ridiculous amount of runs. It's totally out of like the ordinary for what Harbaugh did at Michigan. So yeah, that was just a random little anomaly.
Real quick, where are you at in the game?
Adverts, commercials again. Yeah, I'm watching a Madden advert with Saquon Barkley and Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of commercials.
Like I can control how often and quickly the game is displayed on my screen. You goofy. No, I'm going to be nice. Nope. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, all 4 of you. 3, excuse me. Ah, 2-minute warning, right?
I'm still on commercials. I'm literally watching a content creator versus an NFL player doing ladder drills. I wish I was lying. Some random white girl that's clearly got a Brazilian bum lift.
I'm going to get us all out for the BoltBlitz Media Bowl, and everybody from BoltBlitz is doing fucking drills. So everyone can shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna murder you guys.
I'm not doing drills. I'm just gonna rock up and play O-line.
You're yeah, I know.
You just make sure Josh Pallett's on the is the QB for the media bowl, and you make sure that Stephen Hagland is playing against me. You do that.
I'm gonna be the quarterback for our team, and Josh Pallet and those other goofballs can do the other shit on the other team. I'll get you set up with Hagland because I'm not worried about anybody as long as I can give you a one-on-one with Hagland, and then I can get Palais and Dave Palais like not knowing what the fuck is actually going on.
Palais plays for Bama.
Well, did he?
Yeah.
I'm playing. Of course he did.
Yeah, he was a QB for Alabama.
I know.
I know. Yeah, that's the reason why I said give me him as my quarterback. Oh, there we go. Rams touchdown.
Kate says
Williams. Yeah, Kyron Williams receiving touchdown. Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, Patriots fucking Rams redo. Ugh. I don't know that the NFL's not going to be too happy. I mean, it is what it is now.
Yeah.
I love how you're like publicly, just let me block this guy. I don't care who this guy throws to. I just want to block this guy.
No, I just want to legally assault the guy. I mean, yeah, block him. Yeah.
It ain't like that.
Not
like that.
He's just one of those guys. He's a smug prick. I
We're
don't block
live on air here on BoltBlitz Uncut, and what 80's just trying to say is he's just not fond of a certain person. It doesn't matter who it is, but we'd be more than happy to see him during the BoltBlitz Media Bowl. That's for sure.
Yeah. So him and who's it? Matthew, what's his name? Guy that looks like a crack hole that's got a really hot Mexican wife. Matthew, you know who this guy is. He's got like he's got a really hot Latina wife, but he looks like he's a crackhead.
I'm not commenting.
Yeah, him. He's like literally the only two people in charges that I hate enough to actually block on Twitter. Like, ugh.
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm not good at the high road because I'm not capable of reaching it because of my height, or lack thereof. But what I will say is that one of the things that I think that makes BoltBlitz Uncut great is there are avenues for everybody, no matter who you are, to be accepted in any way, shape, or form. But we're a little particular about the way that we look at the way that certain people treat other people, and 80 has his ways and I have mine. And the thing that makes us a great co-host duo, as far as I'm concerned, is that we respect those about each other. Don't be afraid to tell us how you feel, because as you can see, we're not too shy about telling everybody how we feel. The BoltBlitz Media Bowl is actually a real thing. Not quite yet.
It will be on the line.
You're goddamn right it will be, because it can't happen without my guy 80, because I would not do that. But as soon as that does happen, I will give you every opportunity I can to make sure I will pick you first. I will do whatever, because I'm gonna be a captain. But we'll make sure that happens. I hope 26, 27 at the latest.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll be ready. All I need is 6 weeks.
Just a little chest check, as we used to call it, a little chest check.
Yeah, all I need is 6 weeks in the gym. That's all I need.
You got the gym at your home. We're 4 hours and 42 minutes into this bullshit, by the way, for those of you who are paying attention at home.
Yeah, it was fun. So where are we now? Michael Strahan, Gronkowski, and Terry Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
Throwing up gang signs on the sideline. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there we go. 1:55 in the first half left in the second quarter. Now, Seahawks.
I'm trying to help Kegley get on here.
Yeah, if Seahawks can punch one in now, they get the ball back in the second quarter. What the hell?
I'm still on a fucking commercial, dude.
Yeah, I'm back in. I'm 1:49 in the second, as we are now.
No, for those of you who are honestly wondering whether or not we're serious, as much as 80 would like to take a different quarterback than me, he's wrong. And an idiot.
Which one of us is going to sing at halftime?
I would like to win, so it's got to be me.
Yeah, you've got the apparently you're a songbird. I literally sound like someone's nuts have been dragged for a cheese grater. No.
What? I'm not talking about what we're going to do for the halftime performance, because we got beat everybody else. But what I'm talking about is you want one guy to run the team that you're on, and that would be me. And I'll get you the ball, and I'll make sure that you can hit whomever you want, because that's what I do. I'll make sure you hit them all as many times as you want to. I promise. I just need to. Josh Pele can be on the other team, and I'm excited for that, because of course his father, even though he calls him Dave, which is so weird to me.
That's a bad drop.
No, it's being dragged. Which one of you are going to sing during halftime? Oh God,
that's got to be Dave. That's got to be you, Booga. You're the songbird here.
I know, but I'm not going to sing during halftime of the NFC Championship, dude. I don't sing for less than $2,500 an appearance. Are you kidding me? Send it to me now. I'll sing literally any song you want, even
No.
with bad words, and I mean bad words in the middle. Get the fuck out of here! I literally don't.
Not even for your own event.
No.
Oh.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, exactly.
That's different. I'm watching this bullshit with you, motherfucker. I'm not singing to fucking Brian Cates for fun. Talking about nuts being dragged across a cheese grater. I love this shit. God damn it, Brian. You've been incredible, by the way. I'll sing at anything that we do. I've written like 7 songs this season. It's incredible. The problem is 3 of them were about Roman.
Greg Roman.
Yes. No, the Roman fucking Empire. Yes, Greg Roman, you asshole.
There's loads of different Romans. There's Roman Reigns the wrestler. There's there's different Romans.
No, I don't need to watch dudes in tiny pants play with each other. Y'all are the wrestling guys. Sorry.
No, I'm not. I'm genuinely not. Like, I might watch Royal Rumble if I'm awake one night and find a bootleg stream for it, but I'm not a wrestling fan whatsoever.
Brian, you give me $2,500, I'll write a song and sing it right now. You guys can pick the words and I'll do it live. Send it.
Yeah.
You guys can each pick fucking 3 verbs and in one noun, and I'll fucking just spit it out. And then we'll do it to the song you pick. Like, stop it. Y'all don't even know. Opera performance major, like weird dude over here. You guys don't know who you're dealing with. Weird guy.
Dude. I can give like $2,500 to like 5 different strippers, split 5 different ways, and have way more fun than you've just described.
I'm not well, he's trying to get me to strip for him. You guys don't understand how often he asks for me to strip for him, by the way. What the fuck happened? Why are the Rams up 13-10? We're really
they scored a touchdown. That's kind of the whole point of like football, is to score points, and they just scored a touchdown.
What the fuck happened?
Kyron Williams got out of the backfield, escaped, caught a touchdown, and literally ran into the end zone completely untouched.
We should write some BoltBlitz fucking Mad Libs. That would be fun too. Especially if we like made everybody like restricted to the BoltBlitz group chat. Woo! I get a little dirty though. Everybody's mean in there. Not to each other. Everybody is afraid to do it.
Yeah. If the content of that group chat ever came out, there'd be some hurt feelings and probably some
don't say that.
And probably some press charges.
No one's pressing charges.
No.
The BoltBlitz group chat is as innocent as every other predominantly male group chat.
You mean like the Epstein Island?
What the fuck did you really just do?
I just wanted to. I literally just wanted to see the reaction to your face for me saying that live on TV on air.
I have young. You're Christian. You're Christian. Your son is 4.
Yeah,
No, what happens in that chat is everyone gets mad, and then we just go blah, and then people are like, "Okay, we're all okay with it, good." And then I look at the other co-host group chat, and it's like, "Oh, so what are we doing next week?"
Yeah, the vibe's a little bit different. One chat to the other chat. So yeah, me, you, and Taylor are a little bit more different. I was calling everybody.
Yeah, because Taylor keeps us in line. By the way, actually, this is a perfect time to do something like this. Despite what you've seen today, for the last almost 5 hours, Taylor Bloom has really circumnavigated the way that we do things on this platform. We've got tags. We're getting tons more views. I don't even remember exactly how we met Taylor, to be completely honest.
I think it's through her show, Electric Edge.
Yeah, but how did that even?
I think the algorithm kind of like threw her up to us, because we get a lot of like stuff. I don't even like sort out Chargers stuff. But whether you like it or not, if you're looking through like football tape, anything related to the Chargers, you get like guilty as charged, which no, never, no. Then you get Selfie Queen's show. Then you get then you get like there's a bunch of other stuff, and then one day
80
like,
is sober, by the way.
I'm completely sober, and I'll say it to people's faces. I don't care. But yeah, you get a lot of podcasts, like the algorithm throw a lot of stuff at you. And one day I clicked on this show called Electric Edge and was like, okay, not somebody that talks like an asshole. I quite enjoy this one. And Taylor is she's as very factual and as straight-laced as it gets. She's yeah, I definitely enjoy her
It's
show.
almost like when you listen to her show, you learn something because of the fact that it's just the way that it actually is. It's not conjecture. We're talking about Taylor Bloom, the producer of BoltBlitz Uncut, and of course the host of the Electric Edge podcast, and then a co-host of BoltBlitz Uncut every Wednesday. And as we put together our schedule, we're going to be adding more co-hosts. And 80 and I are going to figure out a Sunday schedule. But if you have not paid attention, we're about 8 minutes and 47 seconds away from 5 hours of coverage.
Yeah. And we've almost watched some football.
Look at Brian. He won't mention Selfie Queen's show, but he mentioned Guilty as Charged. Aren't they both queens? Ayo!
Oh.
That's pretty good.
No, the thing is, I actually genuinely like Tyler, and I genuinely like
I like Tyler too. Is that
I like
weird?
Tyler. I like Alex. Like, yeah.
I like Alex Katzen.
Which one?
I like Alex Katzen, the draft.
Oh no, he has a very smug air about him.
No, it's a spotty beard. It's not a smug air.
No. It's like he did a show quite recently talking to one of the other hosts on Guilty as Charged, and he was talking about, oh, I have connections in the coaching network. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but he does. He does.
No.
You got to let those guys hold that shit until you get it too.
Yeah, I have connections here.
Hey, I already found out. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I have connections here. I have connections there. And he was just saying the most generic stuff that you could find out on ChatGPT, for fuck's sake.
It's me. Hey, he's a little bit younger, so he's trying to find his place. He just wants to make sure that the information he puts out there is appreciated, not just because he thinks it's appreciated. Because
I mean, he does analytics.
It's from other people. I just need you to understand he's just a young kid.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, the med student, he's cool as well. He knows ball. I like that. But like when you do spreadsheet shit and then hey, John Kegley.
Oh my god! I'm like, who the fuck is this? Hold on, real quick. Now that we're having all the fun, you look incredible. I love the background. John Kegley, give me a little sound check.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how do I sound?
You sound incredible.
Yeah,
okay, man. Good.
You sound great. We're obviously talking. We're ripping on a lot of shows unintentionally. Thank you, 80, for that. We want to make all the enemies in the world, according to my co-host across the pond.
Hey, if you ain't got haters, you're not doing something right.
Exactly.
Oh, look at these. I'm getting ganged up on now by the big guys. They're so much bigger than me, too, by the way. Haven't met 80, but I will, and I'm going to kick him in the kneecap. He already knows. I've met Kegley tons of times. He's one of my favorite people in the entire world. You're watching the conference championship games tonight. Your takeaway from the first game and any thoughts after that going into this second game? I'm going to use the restroom while you talk to 80 about it.
I did say that again. I didn't hear a word of what you just said.
He was asking about the conference championship games and my take on the first game, which was a defensive battle at first, and then the weather started playing a factor. People started slipping, hard to grab the ball. But, I mean, there was missed field goals. There was at one point, like the first field goal that was missed, you kind of look at it and you go, okay, he missed it right. So next time he's going to aim a little bit more left. And he aims in the same spot, misses it right again. It didn't make sense as far as a kicker's perspective. I've played multiple positions practicing football. I didn't get a lot of playing time, but practicing wise, I tried to learn every technique. And as a kicker, like, hey, if it's windy, you kick towards the side of the wind so it curves back in. And I just didn't see that at any kicker today. And you had all of pregame to practice with the wind because it was windy in the beginning too. But you saw two good defenses, though, that basically run the league right now when it comes to defense. But I think if that game was in a dome or whatever, as Addy was saying earlier, because he advocates for a dome, I think you would have got close to the same results, but not as sloppy. Like, not as many drop balls, not as many people sliding. I think the people that slide would have just got tackled for a 2-yard gain anyway. I mean, I don't. You agree with any of that, Addy?
Yeah, I want to see a good quality football. Just like the weather really kind of like puts it down a little bit. If it ends up being a defensive showdown, then I want to see it on a good clean field, which we didn't really. They kind of robbed us from. That's why I like seeing dome games better. So yeah, if we're going to have a defensive shutout and a good defensive battle, I want to see that, not have something completely avoidable like the weather. Yeah, kind of.
Hold on. Let's talk about the NFL in the sense of what it actually is. It's a betting person league. And when you equalize that field, it makes a lot more money for Vegas and everywhere out there. If all this shit's underneath a dome and it's a more equal playing stance, then we can make
another massive bomb from Sam Darnold in Jigba, about another 50+ yards.
I'm way behind y'all. God.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, that was another huge one. Sorry, yeah, go ahead, go on, Dave.
No. I'm just saying, they're trying. You're seeing the FanDuel, you're seeing the Prize Picks, you're seeing the Underdog. It's all over the league. It would make sense that they try to neutralize the fields, no matter where they're building these stadiums, regardless new and indifferent, or anything they do to enhance them. I'm just not sure that they're going to be able to do that within enough time to continue to allow Roger Goodell's parity and his 18-game schedule, which we haven't talked about that, but I'd love to include John in this. 80 and I have talked about it a little bit. An 18-game schedule is guaranteed. Robert Kraft already talked about it. 2 bye weeks, 18 regular season games, 1 less preseason game. Kegley, I'll start with you. How do you feel about that, and is that going to make sense?
It doesn't make sense because the NFL, ever since the Junior Seau incident, has been out here saying we want to help the players, we want to protect the players. The player safety is our number one concern. But yet here you are adding more games to the schedule. You're creating games that go overseas, which is a long flight that is not good for the body, especially after you just played a football game. You have to sit on a flight for 12, 14, 18 hours. You're just making it harder for the players while saying that you care about the players. All the NFL wants to do is avoid a lawsuit while increasing their ratings. An 18-game season means one more game where they get to make a bunch of money on TV contracts. The NFL makes majority of their money from TV contracts, and that's all they care about. They don't care about the safety of the players. If they cared about the safety of the players, they would take this billions of dollars of profit they get every year, and they'd have their own personal clinic free to the players after they retire. So if they have any CTE kind of symptoms or trouble walking or whatever, they could come get help and not commit suicide or be stuck on pills all the time. But what do they do instead? They put that money into their own pocket so that they could drive their Lambos around like, I don't know, Dean Spanos, who couldn't afford a stadium.
Yeah.
80, go ahead.
There's not a lot to really disagree with there. So with the 18-game season, that's been talked about for a long time. Now, I can't see it happening anytime soon because if it was going to be a realistic prospect, they would have put it into the last CBA, which was only just agreed, 2 years ago? I think there's going to be a lot of pushback from the NFLPA about how the way players are paid. Are they going to be pro rata increased? There's going to be a lot of pushback. I think if it does happen, it's probably going to be another 8 years or so. By the time that does happen, the PA is going to push back against that so much.
It won't take close to 8 years, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they'll have to include it into the next CBA, so they may have to have regular talks about it
very soon. And Brian is right. Kegley nailing it about the NFL. I mean, you did.
Yeah,
it's about profit. It's about margin. Yeah. It's about maintaining a certain level of substantiation of the funds that they have in place, regardless of what's happening to, I don't know, the labor force, which are the players.
Yeah, well, so that's touchdown in Jigba, but yeah, that's entirely how those 32 billion, 31 on Spanos. That's how those 32 billionaires judge Roger Goodell's performance by how much money he's actually making them, not by the product on the field, not by TV ratings, not by anything else. The one and only metric they use is how rich he makes those other billionaires. That's what guarantees him his salary. That's why he's got a private jet for life. And this is why the guy's essentially gonna be a billionaire relatively soon because of how much money he makes from them for doing what he does.
The same guy who said you can get CTE just sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. So yeah, like his only job is to make money for the rest of those 31 billionaires and being Spanos.
That's all he is. The Roger Goodell doesn't run the NFL. I know a lot of people think he is, but the owners run the NFL. Roger Goodell is the spokesperson and comes up with some ideas maybe, but puts those plans into action and gets votes by the owners on what goes on. Roger Goodell comes up and says, hey, you know what? I think we should put the kickoff back to the old days for the kickoff returns. And the fans want it. The fans want it. And he'll bring it to the owners and they'll go, no, we vote no on this. It'll be like 28 no's and 4 yeses, and the no's win because the owners said so, because they don't want to risk more injuries, especially star players get injuries. Now who wants to tune in on ticket sales? It's the WWE of football, basically. It's all it is.
Yeah, and say even within the ownership group, there are tiers to the ownership. Like Jerry Jones, he has a massive say in pretty much everything. He's got allegiances,
literally everything, and it's sad.
Yeah. Everything either goes through. Everything goes through either Robert Kraft or Jerry Jones. They're the two most influential owners, and if they're trying to do anything, if they want to say yes or no to something, the majority of the owners are going to go side with them because politically they're the most aligned individuals.
What does this mean for the outlook of the NFL going forward? I'll start with you, John. And Kegley, when I ask you this, I really do mean nobody on this fucking show is even going to suggest for a second that this bullshit is scripted. But when we start to make decisions that aren't in the best version for these players, especially, at what point do we decide these owners are not actually caring about the players and it's just about the end result and the product when it comes to them selling more seats and getting more licensing deals?
Well, if you've ever watched the movie Concussion about how they figured out what CTE was and stuff like that, there's a quote in there that was used really well when the doctor was trying to take down the NFL. And he said, the NFL is bigger than God. It has taken over God's day on a Sunday. And it basically has. People are, I'm not going to use the word brainwashed, but they're like committed, like you can't break their mind of watching the game. They have to watch the game. They love it. They want to see it. So it's going to be really hard to break the fans of like, hey, you got to like, I don't want to say the word boycott, but like really like tone down what you do as far as buying stuff and try to show the owners like, hey, we're not going to put up with you putting these like players in the situations they are. You just saying that you're going to do one thing and you go do another because you want us to still support while not getting sued. The fans are the money. Without the fans, I don't care what the players say. The players are just overpaid athletes who get paid millions of dollars to play a game. If you get paid $2 million a year to play a game, you're well off. If you need $50 million and they don't give it to you and you're mad, you're entitled. I don't care what you have to say.
Hard for anybody to feel sympathetic. By the way, Brian points out, okay, someone scored points, LOL. It is
I literally cut that off in Jigba.
That's cool. That's great. Why is everybody so much bigger and stronger looking than I am?
Some of us are in good health here, Booga, and we know how to hit the gym.
Yeah. I have a huge gym out back. I just never use it.
Is that a slim gym? Is that what you mean?
So listen, I'll just.
Or is it Jim Beam? It's Jim Beam, right? It's a big bottle of Jim Beam. That's what you mean.
No, Jim's the name of the guy who tried to break into his shed that he's buried in the back garden.
Private bullshit, but hey, listen. If y'all saw the javelin throw of that shovel, you would have been so proud of your motherfucking boy, and you would have been.
I told you. Give me.
Still sling it, because hey, if anybody's played ball with me, I'm not the tallest quarterback, but man, I got an arm. He did get a javelin shovel in the back, and I did win that case. Every now and then the good guys win. It is America occasionally, not always. Depending
As I've continuously told you, a return trip from London to Detroit and 5 rounds of 5.56 is all it takes, mate.
What I love about 80 is all he's been doing is monsters, and he's been more honest than he's ever been in any show we've ever been on. And I've had 80 sauced on this show. I mean, all the way sauced.
Oh yeah. There was about a month ago where I was about 5 or 6 large, but probably about 12 to 15 cans of beer deep.
Oh yeah. No. It was in American terms, he had like a full rack of beer, which we call not 12 motherfuckers. That's 24. And it was a rough show for both of us. And he bailed me out at the end. But we both had a conversation after the fact. It was like, we both need to be better.
Yeah, we can't do that again.
Legally carry a shovel. Yes. And for now, Brian, I can still legally carry a shovel as long as it's shorter than I am. There are statutes in this county now because of me. I haven't hurt myself with one, but 17-13.5. Seahawks to the Rams. Kegley, surprised or no?
What? You kind of broke up because Addy talked over your sentence.
No, all I said was 17-13. Seahawks over the Rams at halftime. Surprised or no?
No, I mean, the game could have gone either way. The last game these guys played against each other, that really controversial 2-point conversion game, was back and forth as well. This game could go either way. Two high-powered offenses that have a lot of good receivers that are full of speed. I mean, it's good. It kind of says that the Rams should win as far as history goes. As far as on paper goes, the Seahawks should win. Because as far as history goes, 2018, Eagles won the Super Bowl. Nick Foles. The next year was Patriots versus Rams. Last year, the Eagles won the Super Bowl. So this year should be Patriots versus Rams.
I mean, if that's the way that the script's supposed to go, I know that 80 is not going to buy into that shit. But 80, you look at this game, we obviously already know that the Patriots are the other team on the other end. Sorry, Broncos, you motherfuckers. Oh, wait, I'm not sorry at all. But Seahawks, Rams, who is going to face the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl?
I'm thinking the Seahawks. I'm just looking through some of their stats. I really like the passing game from Sam Darnold and the way they're able to open this up. This is really, really nice. And the way they're using Jigba to break that cover too. Just be able to just put that ball where it needs to be. And they've got enough guys to go deep. I'm liking it. The passing, if they can get ahead and then kind of get the rushing game going, because in the minute they're only on 38 yards of rushing, the Seahawks are. And their defense are always pretty stout. So we'll carry on seeing, but this can go either way. I mean, it only takes one play, one moment, and the game's going to flip while it's still this close.
You hit my lane a little bit, talking about Jackson Smith and Jigba, the way that he's tearing apart that zone. It's all sit stuff. It's all stuff. It's all him deciding where to go. Kegley, see that type of shit. How reminiscent of that is that of a Wisenhunt / Phillip Rivers offense, where they expect even a North Turner offense, a little bit of Joe Lombardi, if we're being honest, where you watch those guys find out option routes and find places to sit down. And Jigba's doing it so far.
I mean, that was a lot of the North Turner offense because that was the focal point for Antonio Gates. It was find a spot, and they would all eventually start targeting on Gates, and that's when Rivers would find those over the middle deep routes, those one-on-one jump balls on the outside, and Malcolm Floyd. That was a typical North Turner offense, and that's why everyone got bored watching North Turner run Ronnie Brown up the middle constantly, which was boring and it sucked, but it kept the linebackers honest, and the more they got honest, the more it opened up the deep pass. And then Ken Wisenhunt, I mean, he more wanted to open up the screenplay, because how many times did we see Eddie Royal wide receiver screen? I mean, how many times were we saying, oh my God, can we stop running that play? Can we stop running that play?
Royal did a little bit of damage on that shit.
Yeah, for the first 5 weeks, and then everyone started figuring out, hey, guess where this is going? Oh, yeah, it's a wide receiver screen tackle for 6-yard loss. What's the next play? Rivers sacked.
It opened up a little bit of draw and some inside zone, some shit in the run game, but sure. No, it was something they overutilized early in the season. I love that you actually know that. That kind of drives me a little crazy, actually, that you do. 80, you look at this team right now. lot of different things that are kind of moving along. Rashid Shaheed with that really nice catch down the sideline. Sorry, guys. For those of you who are actually tuning in for the first time, I'm Booga Peters, joined by my co-host, A.D. Simons, and, of course, John Kegley for the first time. Can't believe he's here. Really glad that he's here. Watching this Rams Seahawks NFC Championship game. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. Talking about the Chargers, excuse me. Sorry, I'm going to back up all the way. Regardless of who the offensive coordinator is, how excited are either of you? And AD, I kind of know your response to this, but how excited are either of you, regardless of who the offensive coordinator is, when it comes to Omarion Hampton's second year? We'll start with you, Kegley.
I mean, you're talking to someone who's not committed to the NFL no more, so I'll speak on what I think Charger fans should care about. He gave me these like vibes, I guess, watching him run of like the LT Ryan Matthews kind of running through the gap and finding the next lane where he make that linebacker miss. But it was more Ryan Matthews because of the injury, right? Like, does this injury lead to more injuries? How often are we going to see him on the field? I think it's going to be a case of if he's on the field, you're in for a treat. But also it's going to be, how do you prevent those injuries? Addy knows. You got to get an O-line. You got to get those big, beefy guys on there. Because if you get another Becton on the field, you're going to get hit in the backfield and you're going to be injured every single time. So it's going to really depend on what they do with the O-line. For anything you ask about Herbert, Hampton, just running game in general, the next offensive coordinator, it don't matter who you get. If you don't got an O-line, you have no success. You can get the best offensive coordinator you ever had in your life. You can get the best defensive coordinator. If you ain't got anything on the line, you have no chance.
Well, let's go right to our O-line correspondent, if you will, 80
Yeah, he's right. And when it comes to Omarion Hampton, I've said the same quite a few times. I've called him Ryan Matthews with dreadlocks several times. But yeah, you need. It doesn't matter who you've got called in the plays if you don't have the personnel. And Joe Ortiz hasn't done a good enough job by the extension of Jim Harbaugh. They've not done a good enough job in bringing in the reinforcements. That needs to change this offseason because it doesn't matter who you bring in. If you've got defensive linemen in your backfield, it makes no difference who's calling what plays. So that absolutely needs to be changed both sides of the ball. You need pressure on the defense, and you need those running lanes for the running back to run. You can't go anywhere if you've got 7 guys in your backfield, where you've got a QB and a running back sat on that backside. So,
how many more years are we going to spend making excuses for the offensive coordinators and the defensive coordinators of the Chargers? And are we able to just literally hold Harbaugh accountable after whatever happens this season? I'll start with you, Kek. I love the LT thing in your shirt. Sorry. I'm blind, so it takes me a minute to see shit. One of my favorite, LaTorsha, shout out to you. LaTorsha tunes in every now and then. LaTorsha Tomlinson, LT's wife.
Okay.
So that's cool. John, you have LT in your neck. Talk.
Oh, okay. So what was the question exactly? Are we asking about when we're going to stop making excuses for the offensive coordinators?
Sure.
Okay. First, you have to give them what they need. It's kind of like if you're going to have a military, you're going to go to war, and you give them sticks and stones, and you say, okay, go fight those guys with rocket launchers, and they keep failing, and all you do is fire the general. At what point do you say we're not giving these guys the weapons? At what point do you say these offensive coordinators don't have the offensive line? These defensive coordinators didn't have the defensive line back in the time. Give them something to build off of. If your excuses have to be, yeah, but look at his O-line, or Herbert was always injured, or something like that, or he never had a good QB. If you have an excuse like that, you can't blame an O-line, you can't blame an offensive coordinator unless it's absolutely horrid play calling. Like if it's 3rd and 18 and they keep running, I don't know, QB draw with your franchise QB and he keeps getting hurt or concussions, then you're like, okay, we have a bad OC. But if you got good play calling, but you can see the routes are open downfield, but the QB's getting sacked, it's an O-line issue. How do you accompany that? Your quick play calling, what you saw a lot of today, run the ball, throw it short, try to get quick passes out. And then Herbert extending plays kept this team alive because you have the QB. Get an offensive line. If you get, I bet you Roman's play calling, despite it being kind of bad, probably could have got a little bit more success with the O line.
Had he had a better O line, I can tell you right now, it would have been a lot better. 80. I love that John has provided me the perfect opportunity to kind of piggyback off of what he said. Had the Chargers had the I don't know, decency to provide Herbert with a little bit of extra blocking, it would have been something that I feel that would have allowed him to not just take his game to the levels that he's already reached regarding the stats, but I think that he would have been able to shut up a lot of the pundits. You look at that offense, it's not just about Greg Roman. It was just about the weapons weren't able to get open. Nobody could do things downfield. Quentin Johnson dropped balls. Lad McConkey might have even looked worse than Quentin Johnston. Your thoughts on this Chargers offense moving forward, and what do you think about what John had to say about the offense?
John's literally repeated what I've said many, many times. We had this conversation even before the show started. You need to give him the weapons to do what he does. Because what he's not drafting. Joe Ortiz is not drafting for a Greg Roman offense. He hasn't given him the tight ends that he needs. He hasn't given them the maulers on the offensive line. You've given them a bunch of patched up players. Bozeman's he's had one good
slots in a game where Roman is trying to run 12 and 13 personnel, and
you don't have
they have Conklin, and what are we doing? What were they doing? Excuse me.
And you don't have the QBs. You don't have the tight ends to do that. You've got Aronde Gadsden, who is a big receiver. You've got Tucker Fisk, who's just a glorified hybrid fullback. You've got Matlock, who's a converted defensive tackle. You've got the only one true tight end you've got is probably now the worst tight end in the league this year because of whatever happened between him and Harbaugh during the season, and he got benched for a
situation.
Yeah, no one's fully understanding what that is yet. And even in the last season's press conference pre-draft, Ortiz openly said about the importance of having a tight end who can do everything. He then proceeds to not go get one. It's you can't help that. I mean, look at every offense that Greg Roman had through Baltimore, through the Bills, through the 49ers. He's had McDonald, he's had Vernon Davis, he's had guys who can do all of this, and even through an offensive line. And Joe Ortiz has just failed to give him what he needs to go do the job.
Cagley, you hear what 80 is saying. You already know it's true. You're nodding affirmatively. I mean, how does that make you feel?
It's just what the Chargers have always been. How many years did we go into the draft, free agency, and we've gone, man, we have to get one of these type of guys. We have to get one of these. We have to get an O-line. We have to get a tight end. We need a defensive tackle. Jamal Williams has been gone for 3 years. We need a new defensive tackle, and we go out and we get Craig Mager. We get Justin Jones. We get Antoine Cason in the first round. We get Buster Davis. At what point do we go, do we ever draft for what we need, or do we do what makes the papers?
Many feelings with those names being said out loud. Mine
PTSD. That's PTSD right there.
Yeah. And let's not forget Larry English. Oh, we could have had Clay Matthews. We could have Clay Matthews at linebacker, and we got Larry English.
Oh, God.
I bet you no Charger fan prior to that draft, if I went up to them and said, hey, what do you guys think if we drafted Larry English? Everybody would have said, who's that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
Coveted. Let me tell you right now. So for me, the one that you brought up that was the most embarrassing to me, and by the way, we are covering the game-ish. We are still covering the game-ish. But I got my boy 80 Simons across the pond in Swindon, and John Kegley. It's special to me that anytime you spend time with me. So thank you so much for doing so. We're talking everything Chargers, literally in the middle of what is the NFC Championship game. It's not exactly our cup of tea. So what we're doing is we're making a little content out of some content. 80 and I had been live for I don't know, about 4 hours.
5 hours and 20 minutes right now. 5 hours and 20.
each other.
Yeah, those are just like
Trying for y'all. We appreciate the likes. We appreciate the subscriptions. John Kegley is somebody who's going to be around here a lot more often. I look at this game between the Seahawks and the Rams, and all I want to do is talk Chargers.
Yeah.
Scott Matlock, I'll start with you, 80. Gone or not gone, and let's go quick.
Gone. The cap hit to get rid of him is like $43,000. Gone.
Kegley, Matlock, gone or staying?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna say gone because of the new offensive coordinator.
Perfect answer. Let's go ahead and go with Troy Dye, 80 first.
I'd keep him linebacker 3 and special teamer.
Kegley.
Yeah, I agree. That's a cheap linebacker who had some production this year and probably has chemistry with the players that you don't have to put millions of dollars into. And if you want to release him the next year, it's not going to cost you like $8 million against the cap.
Here's a really tough one, and I'm going to put it in a really funny way, at least if I'm going to try my best. Deshaun Hand's brother.
Deshaun Hand's brother?
The guy who has the Twitter account that you dumb fucks all fell for. Oh, wait, my guys didn't, because Kegley doesn't give a fuck. 80, you didn't. So Deshaun Hand's brother is gone, but what about Deshaun Hand? 80 first.
For the right price, yeah. For the right price, yeah. He's a backup. He's not a starter in this league. Everybody has their price.
Defense is better with him there. The numbers show it. Kegley.
I think it has to do with what you get in the draft and free agency first, because he's depth. He's a depth, but if you can get better depth, then you go for it. But if you say that you had 3 defensive tackles on your board that you really liked and they're all gone by the time they get to you, then you're like, okay, we're going to have to sign this guy for depth and go to plan like Z, plan X, way down the list.
No, fair. And that's what ends up happening, too, for those of you who are not paying attention at home. When you start to relegate one decision based on the need there on one side of the ball or the other, you're going to leave some shit out. Here's my problem. Tierra Tart, we'll go to you, Kegley, first, since we've given 80 the first bats. How important is it? How crucial is it that Tierra Tart is a Charger in 2026?
I feel like he's the same situation, but I'd put him as more of a priority over Hand. He's not this big playmaker, as you would say, but he does his assignment, if you will. Like he's not a Jamal Williams. He's more of a Jock Cesaire. Jock Cesaire would fill his role, but Jamal Williams would own that line. And Jock Cesaire was successful because of Jamal Williams. Now, imagine if you can get somebody like a Jamal Williams on that line, Tart's probably a lot better. And I'm pretty sure the reason a lot of Charger fans know who Tart is because of what he did to Travis Kelce. Outside of that, they probably just go, he's an average defensive lineman.
80, talk your shit. I know you're ready.
He's a starter in this league, but there's always room to improve. So, I mean, the reality is when he's on the field, he has to be able to lock people up, especially when it comes to those double teams. There was far too many times when the Chargers got ran off the field during the season. Early in the season, games where we were ran off the field, the commonality was that a center was able to just manhandle him solo, and a nose tackle has to be able to take a double team, has to be able to take up that space. And when we get beat and get ran over the field, he's the reason why that happens.
80, let me stick with you. Hold on, let me interrupt you and stick with you for a second. If they end up with a 34 defensive coordinator, is Tart the answer or no? I wouldn't think so.
I would prefer a much bigger guy, a much bigger nose tackle. Probably the 340-pound 6'6" guy out of Florida, the bottom of the first at the moment. Caleb Banks, I think his name is something like that.
Fuck. Sorry, damn it.
But yeah, there is a nose tackle type out of Florida. He would probably be the guy I'm looking for. If I do. Oh, muff punt. Seahawks recover.
I'm 17-13. Seahawks up over the Rams here. You're listening to BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters, joined by my co-host, 80 Simons, over there across the pond in Swindon in London. And then, of course, my guy, John Kegley. If you guys have not been paying attention, he's out there in Oklahoma chasing storms. And I'm just so proud of everything that he puts out there regarding the storm chasing on social media. Looks like Darnold's dropping back and just chewed the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah,
so
we're already past the punt, Booga.
Yeah. So Seahawks punted. Number 19, Smith, completely muffed it, and the Seahawks recovered it pretty much.
Yeah, Xavier Smith was walking backwards, trying to catch it, stumbles on himself. The ball lands right on his left arm, and it's a recovery for the Seahawks.
Oh,
on the 22-yard line as well. So, yeah.
Jared
not even 22. Sorry, it's like the 17. So, yeah, it's straight into the red zone, straight away. So you're going to put points on the board. This will go to 20 at the very minimum.
Xavier Smith looking like Booga walking in the snow right there.
Away. First play, touchdown.
That to me. If the snow is so deep outside right now in the back.
The snow is so deep, we got to tie a flag to Booga so we know where he's at in the snow.
I'm always fluorescent when I go outside.
Jake Bobo, the receiver out of UCLA, he's a rookie. He's just scored. First play from scrimmage after that turnover. Oh, double moved him.
Yeah. Yeah, corner post route.
Yeah.
Was it a Poco? Don't even.
Oh, nope, the other way. Copo. It was a Copo.
Oh, he did run a Copo. Sorry, I'm so far behind you guys. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a nice run, and that
dude never gets a catch. I think he had like one catch last week, and then he didn't catch a pass for like 5 straight games.
Yeah. Oh, he's hyped. Oh, yeah. This is
boom.
Yeah, he stumbled backwards, and yeah.
Oh, I love good football. Sorry, I don't care who's playing. Woo.
See, this
reminds me of like watching Greg Gatson at the Chargers practice right there at corner.
Oh man.
What?
Sorry, I'm not used to seeing good football lately. It's been really Jake Bobo.
Yeah, this is a really good game. This is the game that I wanted. So if Denver actually had a dome stadium, this would be the kind of football I'd be looking forward to.
We're 5.5 hours live. The most ridiculous stream ever.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. I enjoy talking football and just absolutely talking shit on the internet. It's fun.
It is fun. I just did not expect this like this. So, Seahawks, Patriots. Marshawn Lynch won't get the ball this time either. Bummer.
No.
I mean, if you really think about it, whether it's the Seahawks or the Rams, both teams have a Super Bowl revenge that they have to get. The Rams have 2 of them.
Fair.
This Tom Brady's first Super Bowl, and then 2019, the 13-3 game.
Yeah.
And then the Seahawks have obviously not given it to Marshawn at the 1.
What's funny is if I watch one more show that talks about how they should have given it to Marshawn, I've watched a million. It's everyone.
It's basically become a meme. Like Richard Sherman's face, that's become a meme. Like TV commercials where, like for like packets of chips.
I know.
Yeah. I asked Pete Carroll if he wanted to go out for a run with me, and he said, "No, thanks, I'll pass."
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, and when Russell Wilson retires, he's going to be doing the exact same. He's going to be running it.
Russell Wilson only cares about himself. There's a reason Sean Payton yelled at him. All he cares about is Russell Wilson Inc.
Oh,
put the cameras on me.
We can all hate Sean Payton for all the reasons we want to hate Sean Payton, but he's 1,000,000,000% football. Period. End.
Yeah, I mean they gave Russell Wilson an office in the facility. It's like they gave him his own office, not a QB room. They gave Russell Wilson his own fucking office.
Yeah, and Sean Payton was like, "Fuck that!
No, get out."
He has an office.
No. I love that he yelled at Russell Wilson because all Wilson was doing was worrying about himself, and everyone said it was about a white versus black thing. Everything. I was like, do you not know what Russell Wilson does? Like, The guy, after winning the Super Bowl, has become about himself. It's commercials, it's let Russ cook, it's all this stuff. And then all of a sudden his performance goes down. Coincidence? I think not.
No, hell no. No, because all of it. And obviously, with all due respect to him, he had no gas. I mean, no gas. I guarantee all three of us, I still have an arm. I know Kegley does to some degree. And you may not be able to throw, but you're a giant.
Yeah, I can't throw a football.
I have a hell of an arm.
No, I can throw. I can throw like 400.
Right now.
I can throw 450 pounds up on a bench press. Couldn't throw a football to save my life.
You said what, Booga? You can throw how far?
Oh, I said you can throw 45 yards right now.
Oh, easily.
No. I probably couldn't. I probably couldn't manage 25. I literally do not have any like technique in my throw.
Oh, I 55 right now.
Yeah. No, I could not throw
45 is easy, but just because you could throw far doesn't mean you're a QB. All right, let's just ask your Marcus Russell.
I'm accurate to 40.
Just because you could throw far doesn't mean you're good. Ask your Marcus Russell.
I'm accurate to 40. That's not far.
Yeah, no, I can take a 350 pound.
But are you accurate at 5 yards? If I blitz you and you have to get rid of the ball quick, are you accurate?
Not worried at all. Not worried.
I'll sack you. I will sack you. I'll be in your face all day. Be like Mike Singletary. I like this kind of party. I like this kind of party, baby.
No, but we're all going to be on the same team. Shut the fuck up.
No,
you better hope so.
Hold on. Katie and I have talked about it. Are you in? You're obviously in, right, John?
I mean, if I can get to wherever you're going, because I obviously, I have to put in a pass to go somewhere.
I'll get you there.
It's the military. The military has to say yes. It has to be a 250-mile radius.
Oh.
Yeah. In the military, you have to get a pass to go outside a 250-mile radius. If I get a yes on that, I'm in.
Oh, well then.
All you got to do is give me like months in advance heads up, like, hey, this is the date it's happening, this is where it's at, and I'll put it in, and I'll say, hey, I'm in, let's go kill.
Go to
LA.
What?
In LA.
LA or San Diego.
That's way outside 250. You know how far 250 miles is?
I do. I do.
It's like from me down to just north of Austin, Texas. So if you do look at that on a map, you'll see that I can't even go outside New Mexico.
How long is that for?
What?
How long is that for?
I can put it in for up to 4 days, or I can use my own leave, and I can go as long as I want.
At what point are you no longer under the constraint of not traveling 250 miles? Is it
when I get out of the military?
All right. Well, and you're in there, so. Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all you got to do is give me a date and a location. And all I got to do is put that in, get permission, which usually they say yes to these things, and we're going.
So this could end up being like Kansas City or somewhere like that. Like next state over from
Kansas City is just outside the 250-mile. Because I have to put in a pass to go to the NASCAR race out there. It's like just outside, like maybe 40 miles out.
So Dallas then.
Yeah.
Which was last year.
I can't get a Chargers Media Bowl done in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, all you got to do is just give me a date ahead of time. Like, obviously, you're not going to make up the date. You're not going to be like, hey, we're going to do the Media Bowl next week. It just got announced because you're going to give everybody time to get there. So if you do it a few months in advance, tell me, and I'll just put it on the paper.
Oh, it has to be because I need to book like 3 months out no matter what. So I've got to be 3 months out for a visa because I've got to get a.
So I'm going to start over. I'm gonna schedule a.
The Rams just scored, just so you know. Devontae Adams, former Fresno State wide receiver, played with Derek Carr at Fresno State.
Oh shit, we missed all of that.
No, I didn't. I actually saw that one. God damn it! It was
You're
beautiful.
welcome. I'm here for you.
You guys are both here for me. So hold on. Stop talking, you fucking assholes.
No.
For a second. What? I don't care if it's next year or 2 years from now, but I really need to figure it out. Can I get both of you in California at the same time? Yes or no?
If I know.
Depends on when it is.
So when you say Kegley, depends on when it is. You can actually get out there. It just has to be within a certain time range.
Well, so like I could get orders at any time that take me out of the country, which means at that point I can't go no matter where it's at. You could do it in Oklahoma and I can't go.
Yeah.
But if I'm here and we don't have any training to do, like we're not going to a field or something, and you give me the time frame ahead of time and I just put it in and they agree and they accept it, I can go.
Well, then I got to start figuring shit out. All right, cool.
Well, yeah, we've been telling you that for years. There's a reason why you're broken.
That to me, that's not fair. Man, I was dying for so many of those years. Not fair. It's so not fair. Even Tom was dying, and he and I are dying together going, how do we help the people around us? I'm like, I don't know. We can't help ourselves.
I don't know, man. I miss Thomas, bro. Going to the hospital and seeing him, going to the game. I remember that time right before that Chargers-Chiefs game, 2013. It was me, you, Morgan, Thomas, all in a car with Ryan Russell, and we all went to the Chargers facility to pick up your game pass for the press box.
Yeah,
and we took that photo.
We had my fucking, we had my luggage out front too.
Yeah, and we all took that photo out front of the Chargers office with the flag.
Yeah, man, I remember all those days. I can't forget them. It's the only thing I hold on to most times.
Yeah, and then we all went to that crazy game. Thomas almost walked out of the game.
He did that a lot, though.
So he was walking out of the stadium as the Chiefs were lining up for that game-winning field goal. And he was walking out of the stadium, and then he just heard the stadium erupt, and he walked back in.
I was in the press box. I wasn't with you guys.
I know. I was telling you what Thomas did. Thomas was walking out.
Oh, man, you told me the same exact story he told me, but when he told it to me, it was Tom's like, I'm so sorry. He just had to, I just needed a cigarette. And I'm like, motherfucker, we smoked weed in Qualcomm. Like, what are you doing? Like, it was a weird, anyway, whatever. Tom needing to leave, me being in the press box, me coming down, and everybody celebrating. It's one of the press box is not allowed to make any sound.
Yeah, we know. You told us that 1,000 times.
Well, not everybody who's listening has heard it, and everyone went nuts in there. It was even the people from KC who could not believe that the field goal was missed. It was incredible, and the Chargers obviously go on to the playoffs and then hurt our feelings, as John would say.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because you went up against Peyton Manning. You just had to make one defensive stop to get a chance to tie the game after being down 24-7, 24-17, and on 3rd and long, you run a cover 2 defense, and Peyton Manning hits Julius Thomas right in the cover 2 spot on the sideline, first down. Could have just ran cover 3 and had it all figured out. Cover 3, rush Peyton Manning. He can't throw it far. Just make the tackle. You get the ball back. Rivers and Keenan were on fire, and the defense comes down to letting us down. After we just beat Cincinnati 27-10.
I love your historian. Ask shit. It breaks my heart.
So
Addie's probably like, man, I don't remember any of this shit. I was drinking during that.
No, Addie's sitting here going, it's 24-20 Seahawks over the Rams, but he has some Charger shit to say for sure.
Yeah, so from Adam Schefter, Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady is in Las Vegas for a second interview for the head coaching role. That was 1 hour ago posted.
Joe Brady?
Joe Brady. Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'll start with you, 80. Since we're talking about Joe Brady, how serious do you think that type of a call is?
Due
Due
diligence. Due diligence. You got to find out what's going off, and obviously with Mendoza, I don't expect it to be a serious one. No, gauging interest, having a chat. I mean, it's not going. I don't expect the interview happening until tomorrow because the executive leading the search, is currently sat in the commentary box of this game. Tom Brady.
Well, at least it's not fucking Tom Telesco who is helping out the Browns with their.
I laughed so hard when
what a dumpster fire that must be.
Hold on. Let me start with you, 80, and then we're going to move to Kegley because I need to know this. Your thoughts when you saw that Tom Telesco was helping the Browns out?
Well,
80.
I saw a bunch of posts at the same time that they were like making people do cognitive tests and like making them do like certain like data analytics tests, like, and then you see that the whole process is being led by Tom Telesco, the
They
person
have
who
them
hired.
doing essays, 80. They're grown ass fucking adults who have known
Yeah.
the football world forever.
Yeah, they're trying to do this baseball nonsense and use a data and analytics based like process for hiring the next coach. So you bring in Tom Telesco, the guy who hired Mike McCoy, Anthony Lynn, and Brandon Staley. Fuck off, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And that's probably the reason why Mike McDonald decided to cancel there and then. While he was in Los Angeles, he probably heard about that and just said, "Nah, I'm good."
And he's doing all right now. They have a
So,
20.
yeah, it's stupid. So many people have pulled out of that job by just by, I should imagine, by hearing that. It's stupid. Like, yeah, I don't.
Kegley, we have a long game. There's a lot of time left in this shit. Let me talk to you about a player that some of us in the BoltBlitz group chat last year had as a possible edge rusher. Trey Moore is obviously one of your guys, though, that's a Longhorn. Anything that he provides to the Chargers, or is he somebody we should all ignore moving forward?
Nothing really special. Just average.
He had a
Kind
lot
of like do your job kind of thing. Plug you in, do your job, and he'll get his stuff done. But you're not going to get like, I don't know. Let's see. What's a good example of this? It's like having Eric Weddle at safety and having Baja Jew at safety. Baja Jew wasn't a horrible safety, but he could hold his own a little bit. But Eric Weddle made all the plays.
Yeah.
That's Trey Moore's Baja Jew. Like nothing. Like if you go put him, if you move him around the league, people be like, "Oh, isn't that journeyman guy?" That's about all you're going to hear.
Who do you like out of Texas at all when it comes to draft picks? If there's anybody that stands out as we watch this, obviously the Seahawks versus Rams NFC Championship conference game.
I'd be Colin Simmons. We have some really good linebackers that are really good. Other than that, I don't really think a lot of them are going to be like your priority for the Chargers, so to speak. It'd be like when I say that, it's like if Ark Manning was coming out of the draft right now, I wouldn't be sitting here going, "Oh yeah, you got to get Ark Manning. He's really good." Like, no, you have Justin Herbert. That's a waste, right? But Colin Simmons, that dude can play. That dude makes a lot of plays, a lot of tackles. I think that'd be a good one. Outside of that, I mean, Jack Andrews is a pretty decent guy, but you have a small sample size because in the beginning, you didn't really get a lot of action out of him due to Spagnola's. I call him Spagnola. God damn it. Sarkisian's.
Steve Scar.
Yeah, I'm bad with names. You got to excuse me. I'm really bad with names. I start mixing names really bad. I can name everything about you. Like at one point, I couldn't remember Dave's name. I kept going, no, the really short dude that runs the Charger block thing. I think it's called BoltBlitz. He was here wearing that weird vest that had no sleeves with a collar shirt. And they're like, "You mean Dave Booga?" And I was like, "Yeah, that guy." Like I remember everything about you but names. It's just how I am. But Steve Sarkisian was running a really conservative offense that just doesn't work for Ark Manning at all. Like he needs aggressive down the field, spread him out, give him room to run, or dump it off to a running back if the big play is not there. And he wasn't doing that, and that really hurt injuries in the passing game. So it's a small sample size, so you're really going to be taking you're taking a risk, but it's a high risk, it's a low risk, high reward.
Cooper Kupp, 80 Simons, your thoughts on tight end Jack Andrews of Texas?
I saw a little bit of tape of him when doing my tight end research. Now I've seen bits. Now he doesn't really fit the NFL prototype for. He's not 6'6", he's not 260. He's a little undersized, but seems to do well enough, given that the most recent trend of tight ends coming out of college are just really big wide receivers. He does the dirty work better than most. So if he would be available in like a 5th rounder, he's going to be a guy that you're going to have on your roster, but he wouldn't necessarily be the answer for 2-3 years.
Seahawks take a 31-20.
Yeah, I've just seen that Cooper Kupp.
52 left in the third. How concerned should Ram fans be? We'll start with you, Kegley. Should the Rams fans be concerned?
I mean, I wouldn't say concerned, but I definitely say be on the edge of your seat. It's like I said, it's going to be the same thing as last game, back and forth, down to the wire. I wouldn't really say you should be concerned yet, but it's definitely going to be edge of your seat. Like even if you were to score the next 10 points or something, right, and you have like a comfortable like 1 touchdown lead where like if they score, well, we go to overtime. Even then, like something crazy could happen. These are 2 aggressive head coaches. Even if it's a 7-point game and they score, one of them might go for 2.
80, we're watching the NFC Championship game here, obviously, and we're going into what's about to be about 14 minutes away from the 6-hour mark. I cannot thank you all enough. For anybody who's tuned in at all, this is BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters, joined by my Sunday co-host, of course, 80 Simons, our O-line and tight end aficionado, and then John Kegley, who is obviously going to be a part of the show moving forward, and I'm really glad to have him here as well. This has been a weird night when it comes to the championship games. Sad to see the Broncos go out. Oh, wait, I'm not. Fuck those bitches. Man, fuck you. Fuck your quarterbacks, both of them, by the way. Nice to see the Patriots figure something out.
Hey, give respect to Sam Ellinger.
Hey, we have to, because of course you're wearing that UT garb. My father, of course, was a Longhorn. For those of you who do not know, so
Cameron Dicker.
Yeah,
my father, may he rest in peace. But that being said, fuck the Longhorns.
Hey, this is Cameron Dicker's jersey, so
I know, and it's beautiful. It looks great. Actually, you have a really sweet fucking hookup when it comes to the outfit. The fit is nice. When I look at the Chargers team moving forward, I think we'd all agree the interior offensive line is what has to be addressed moving forward. But what I'm concerned with is that people are not talking about, we have no idea how healthy Joe Alt or Rashawn Slater is going to be moving forward. I'll start with you, 80. Any concerns about either of them when it comes to the 2026 season once week 1 rolls around?
Nah, Joe will be fine. My only real concern is associated injuries with Rashawn Slater. He has the same injury that Carl Beckton has been suffering with for all these years. So there's a obvious risk of re-injury, and then from there there'll be associated issues with other parts of the patella. And we're seeing that same thing with Mikhail Becton now. So there's always going to be a risk, but it's going to have to be something that the Chargers manage, because we're now on the hook for a couple of $100 million now. So you're going to have to manage your investment as good as possible.
Well, I think part of managing that and helping them out is actually drafting along the interior offensive line as opposed to running it back one more time. Again, for those of you who are just tuning in right now, this is BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm Booga Peters, joined by 80 Simons and John Kegley. When you look at the interior offensive line, how important is it that they replace guys like Bradley Bozeman, Mekhi Becton, and then we'll talk about Zion here in a minute, but I want to start with 80 first when it comes to Zion.
I don't want Zion. I do not want to pay Zion the amount of money the market's going to probably dictate. We worked out a rough comparison of Aaron Banks, who got 19.5. Daniel Popper said that it's going to start somewhere in the 17 million range. There's a number that quite a few people in Charger land are comfortable with, but that's probably close to 12. Given who and where those contracts have been given out to, those level of numbers, I don't think that's going to be realistic. I think it's probably going to be more in the high teens to low 20, and I don't like that. He is a very average player. Yeah, okay, he's been probably the best offensive lineman on the team, but that really isn't saying much. He's a very average player.
Does anyone remember how 80 started this show when it came to sitting up in his chair and the position of the microphone. Kegley, I'm going to switch to you right now. He's our O-line guy. He's our tight end guy, but he's given up a little bit on us. That's okay, because we're going to make him stick around. We're making you stick around, God damn it.
Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm here.
Of course you are. John, talk about the interior line. Obviously, both Becton and Bozeman, they have to be gone, correct?
Well, Becton for sure. Bozeman could maybe be a depth piece just because Herbert has chemistry with him. But imagine what if Bozeman could do better if he had better around him. You know what I mean? Like if he was the best amongst the group when it was the injured fourth stringers around him, what could he be if he had a better group of first stringers around him? You know, so he could be your backup in case your new guy goes down. Herbert has chemistry with him, and then as much as you need to improve the interior, you have two tackles who are now injury prone. I mean, yeah, Alt had one, but Slater has had multiple season-ending injuries. Slater has had multiple season-ending injuries, so it's probably going to happen again. Alt's had one, which usually leads to more, and with that, you need to have depth behind them as well. Now, that doesn't mean to use the draft for that because you already have two pretty decent guys at tackle, but you're going to have to account for that somewhere in free agency, your undrafted free agents where you want to take a risk on someone who's got some size and footwork and maybe you can coach them up to your game plan, something like that. And then with the interior, that could be your draft picks, right? Like, hey, we've got the number 3 rated guard in the nation right here. We could take him. And if he fits your scheme and everything you've seen works, you go with it. You don't waste it on the tackles. But I think Bozeman could definitely be your depth piece.
Hey, 80, you're the Bozeman supporter. His wife supported your tweets. Come on now, 80, talk to us. Support John and what he said. It's important, I think, for Charger fans to hear that, you know, there might be a chance that Bozeman is back next year.
If McDaniel is the OC, I don't see much. I don't see that happening. I don't think he fits within the scheme. I don't consider
louder.
him to be better.
Yeah, louder. That's all.
Talk with the chest.
I'm legit, but yeah. Anyway, if McDaniel is the OC next year, then I don't see schematically him being a fit. They would only be keeping him around so they don't run off the dead cap. I think McDaniel's offense has a utility guy called Liam Eichenberg who's started for him at all 5 positions. Yeah. I think it would be highly likely that he'd come in for say 2 to 2.5 million per year. He was actually the Notre Dame left tackle before Joe Alt, and he was drafted to the second rounder to the Dolphins. He has been the utility guy for McDaniel in all 5 positions as a starter during his tenure. He would be a guy I'd probably bring along, almost like we did with Will Clapp. That for me would make a lot more sense than keeping Bozeman around. As much as I like Bozeman personally, I think with a Dayball offense, it makes more sense to keep him around. But with the athletic profile of what's required for here, I don't think he's going to be a fit. And I think a clean break would be required.
Almost 6 hours into this, I want to make sure that everybody who's listening out there at any point, whether they listen to it now or later, it's literally
Rams at the goal line.
For Bradley.
Rams at the goal line. Booga? Yeah, Rams at the goal line, mate. Puka Nakua just made an absolutely sick play.
I have a penalty. I'm at 2:13 of the third.
Okay, I'm literally at... Oh, that may be a touchdown.
It is a touchdown. They called it a touchdown.
Oh no.
Right.
Everyone's so far ahead of me.
Yeah. That was
they called it touchdown and even did all the graphics on the TV and everything.
Okay, I've not got that on my feed. I've got Fox, but I've got nothing. I don't have a ticker. I don't have a scoreboard. They're just showing me the same angle like 15 times of the same play.
Over here.
Okay, they're doing a scoring review.
But yeah, every scoring play is reviewed.
If it's a touchdown, this is a ball.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing is scoring
Yeah.
review on the actual screen and then
Oh.
going to break.
Y'all undersold it, man. Stafford. I tried to tell everybody when he was with the Lions that no one would listen. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the Iron Man. He's a really good player. He's just those
That
years
man was fun to
in,
watch in Georgia.
yeah,
Yeah.
those
Shit. And everybody knows well, not everybody, but the dudes who watch ball, or the people, excuse me, that watch ball, that game against the Browns where all the way dislocated, all the way fucked up.
I saw that, the pop, yeah.
And still got the 2-point conversion.
I literally, per the rules, he was allowed to go back in. And so he goes back in and he short arms, like literally completely dislocated, and just fucking throws a laser and touchdown. And that's my dude. I love Matt Stafford. Always will.
Then he just limps off the field and gets his shoulder pop back in. That's just like,
And then
yeah.
goes back to his wife who slept with his fucking backup in Georgia. But
yeah. Yeah, I think at times she should really shut the fuck up.
That Georgia team with him was so good. Matthew Stafford, no Sean Moreno, AJ Green. Oh my God! They were ranked number 1 the next year. Everybody was like, "Why is Georgia number 1? What's going on here?" We're all like, "Matthew Stafford, no Sean Moreno, AJ Green. How do you not?" They end up getting 3 losses still.
I know. That was a weird year, though. That was a weird year for a lot of teams.
And then they end up winning in one of the bowl games against Hawaii, like 51-10 against Colton Brennan.
Colton Brennan. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, Colton Brennan.
He ended up going to the Redskins and not having anything to do with his career.
Oh, he was just a little confused, man. He had a little tough shit, He had a lot of stuff that we don't really know about going on with him. That's all.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Just checking out that team. So from the offensive line.
80.
So Clint Bowling.
A college football savant, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Clint Bowling, he's the offensive lineman. He was I'm pretty sure he was an All-Pro a couple of times. Yep. Ben Jones, he was a Pro Bowler. Clint Bowling, he was first team All-SEC. Yeah, he was a big old boy. He was in the league for 7 years with the Bengals. Cordy Glenn, he was a Bills player for a long time. Yeah, first team All-American in the SEC, solid player. Man, there's some a couple of good names here.
All them cats, man. We started shit. That's back when Kegley and I were studying fucking prospects together. I mean, that's
before that, man. That was when I was in high school.
Well, you hung around for a while.
Well, I didn't meet you until 2012.
Geno Atkins on that team as well. Justin Houston.
Oh, Geno is one of my favorite studies ever because nobody thought he'd be exactly what he was, except for he did exactly what he did in college at the NFL level.
Yeah, Justin Houston as well.
Rated because he was a Bengal. No one pays attention to Cincinnati.
Yeah. Justin Houston. Yeah, there's some solid players on that team.
Had several D linemen like that, though.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, touchdown. So it's now a 4-point game.
McVay will keep him in it for sure.
It's basically the battle of Patriot revenge. Look at these guys are arguing with each other. They're fighting with each other.
Exactly.
The Seahawks, who are winning, are arguing with each other on the defensive side.
Oh.
That drive should have been stopped, too. It was like 4th down, and one of the Seahawks players taunted a Rams player to give him a 1st down. Oh, someone just hurt their arm. Look at this. Look at this. Ego's going to work. Like, man, you don't tell me what to do, man. You don't correct me. All right, what do the Seahawks have in plan now? They run to the left? Nope, reverse.
Yeah, it is an interesting one. So you know that we were talking about Kelly Stafford banging Matt's understudy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's now the OC for LSU. Yeah, his name's Joe Cox.
Yeah.
He's now the OC / tight end coach for LSU.
I had no idea he was part of their staff.
Yeah. LSU, Ole Miss, Bama. He's been there. Yeah, he's LSU now.
Oh man, nothing like when Delonte West was railing LeBron's mom, though.
Oh, yeah, have you seen that guy in the last couple of years? He's properly cracked out now.
Oh yeah, he's been homeless.
Yeah,
they found him, and then Mark Cuban tried to help him, and he still went off the rails.
Yeah, well, some people you can't always help.
And it's hard, man. Once you go down a bad road, it's really hard to recover, especially with addiction.
Yeah,
I took a long piss, but I heard Delonte West, LeBron's mom, a lot of different things. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about how Delonte West railed LeBron's mom, and that's how you were made.
No, we were just talking about, you know how we were talking about Matthew Stafford's wife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, that guy is now the OC at LSU.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. He's the OC for LSU now. His name's Joe Cox.
Shut the fuck up.
No, he really is. Oh, come on, Seattle. Give me.
I'm so sorry. For those of you.
Yeah, I just want Seahawks to win now, just to screw up the OC process, because it's.
For those of you who are tuning in, it's our 6th hour right now.
Yeah,
appreciate you being a part of BoltBlitz Uncut tonight. We've been covering the AFC and now, of course, the NFC Championship conference games. The Seahawks are now currently with 1:08 left in the third quarter, up 31-27. Of course, my co-hosts are going to correct me and tell me it's like the fourth quarter and there's a completely different score.
Oh, yeah, man. There's like 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and the Rams are leading 45-31.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm on commercials, so I'm not seeing. All I'm seeing is like a Madden advert now.
Where's fuck you?
What's taking you so long? They're already hosting the trophy.
Not yet. No hoisting of trophies here yet. We just for everybody who's listening.
They gave the MVP award to the Thicka Kicker.
Hey, Melvis is one of my favorite players in the NFL, as far as I'm concerned. A non-Charger, of course. I have my favorite Chargers, but Melvis, go kick him.
Yeah, your favorite non-Charger of all time is Barry Sanders.
For sure, 1000%. He's still my favorite player of all time.
Mine's probably Gronk.
It's okay to have a favorite player that's not a Charger and still love the Chargers.
Rob Gronkowski. Or my favorite college player of all time, AJ McCarron.
Really?
Yeah. But I was really during that era, I really got into college football, and I was like upset. I mean, I actually did go to a Bama game. $700 for a Bama LSU ticket in like 2013. Yeah. Couldn't get a hotel in Tuscaloosa. Had to get one in Birmingham, Alabama, and drive 30 plus miles in. Couldn't get a hotel anywhere near Tuscaloosa. It was horrible. Yeah, it was $700 to get like nosebleed.
Quarterbacks ever again.
That's the most I've ever paid for a ticket.
No more quarterback talk ever again.
Well, I love
no more quarterback talk ever again.
I went to Texas, Oklahoma last year, and I bought 2 tickets for $1,200.
Yeah. No, I think the most I've ever paid for a Chargers ticket was about $256 for a club level seat in the Qualcomm.
156?
256.
256.
Yeah. For
hard to hear you over the child next to you yelling over you.
Oh yeah, the gremlin. He goes away eventually if you ignore him.
I mean, I don't think so because he's the other host, so he never goes away.
I think I might be able to mute him at some point. Anyway,
I mean, isn't it his bedtime right now? That little boy.
yeah.
He stared at me right now like, man, I'm about to delete you off my show right now.
Never. No, it's not like that. I don't care what you guys say about
See, I think the most I ever spent on a Charger ticket was $400,
No.
and it was for the
I will not play along with this one.
The most I personally spent is $256. The most expensive ticket I've ever had is over $5,000, and that was a gift. Well, we had 2 gifts. We got the full VIP experience from a friend of ours who won't be named, who gave us 2 seats that were trading over Ticketmaster. Those seats were trading for $5,000 for that game. So
that's how much a Super Bowl costs nowadays. So,
oh no, actually, the very same person who has a PSL seat has PSL seats for the SoFi went to that game, and apparently he paid $20,000 for those seats.
Oh yeah, the club level. The cheapest ticket to the Super Bowl is $2,000.
Oh no, this was VIP level. This was like the full food and drinks package, and walk to your seat and have your ass wiped for you when you go to the bathroom. This is like, you get like the full open bar.
Can't reach his ass. He's got short arms. He's just tall as fuck. Anyway, it's 31-27. 15 minutes. The fourth quarter just started. Correct?
We're about a minute in. Sam Darnold just got sacked.
I'm missing
second
everything.
10. Oh no, yeah. Second and 19. Yeah, second and 19. 13:35 left in the 4.
So I've never paid a lot for a ton of tickets. What was your favorite game that you went to when you had press box seats?
Who?
I've never done
anybody who has anything to say.
When I've done press box, it was for either rugby or arena soccer.
I'm fucking with 80 because he was trying to get cheeky earlier.
No, I've never done press box. You know, I can actually afford tickets, so I don't need to mooch.
Oh,
fuck you!
Yeah. The parking was man. The parking was every time at Qualcomm. Sorry, Jack Murphy. At the Senior Bowl, at the East West Shrine game, the parking was all free.
My parking was free too. I just ran there.
Yeah,
I take the train like everybody else because of the really good tram service that comes from Rosecrown.
No, man, we're not counting dollars over here. We're counting experience and recognition. Hi, Gatsy. Hi, baby. Sorry, my cat's out here.
Yeah,
I'm not touching that one.
Yeah.
No, stop it.
There you go. Third and 10.
I'm on second and 19.
I don't know what my favorite game I've ever been to is. That's hard.
We had the one against the Jets was cool when Brandon Oliver really went off. That was
the 31-0 game in 2014 when Mike Vick came in later in the game.
Yes, that was a very cool game.
Oh, I remember that day. I had a nice little day trolling the Jets fans. I almost got into a fight that day.
Oh, that
did you
fight for those?
John, did you go to the Jacksonville game in Jacksonville? The playoff game.
The 27-0 game?
No. The playoff game where the playoff game that we lost.
Yeah, when we blew the 27-0 lead.
Sorry, that's the one I meant. Yeah, were you there?
I was at that game. I predicted us choking the game when it was 27-0 to all the Jaguar fans.
Yeah. Like, did you have any issues with Jaguars fans up there? Because I've heard nothing but stories from that game.
Well, yeah, there was a lot of them. There was some high school kid that shoved me, and I threw him in the trash can. After the game, I was ignoring everybody. I was letting them say what they needed to say because they earned the right to. And this one dude comes over and he shoves me. He's like, "Yeah, look at a Charger fan." I was like, "Oh, really?" Right in the trash can.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I predicted that game. I was in the game. I was in that stadium, and they were all losing their minds. But it was 27-0, and I was like, dude, why are y'all losing your minds? Like, did you forget who you're playing? This is the Chargers. We choke. You guys are gonna win this game. And then they're like, you shut up. I don't got time for you. And I was like, watch this. I pulled out my phone and I was gonna bet every dollar I had in my bank account, which was about like $350, which was my gas money to get back home, on the Chargers losing. I would have gotten like about 18 grand. I hit submit and it goes, you're in an area that GPS will not allow to make bets because sports betting is illegal in Florida. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. And then when the Jaguars kicked that game-winning field goal, they all looked at me and they're like, how did you do that? I was like, what, you think I got voodoo magic or something, bro? I just know the Chargers.
I'm a Chargers fan. I know this script.
Whom I haven't talked to in almost a decade. They bring up that conversation that I had with my family. The Chargers were upset 27-0, as you mentioned, at halftime. I turned the TV off, black in the room. And I said, I just need you guys to understand something. My kids are there. Their friends are there. My girlfriend at the time is there. And it was, no matter how certain you believe things are, nothing is certain until it is completely certain. The Chargers are about to lose this game. And y'all, it was too obvious. It was too whatever. As much as we want to put it on Herbert, depending on who you are, the defense obviously gave up all those points in the second half. Who would you blame more? And I'll start with you, Kegley.
Well, I would blame Brandon Staley for one. Dumb play calling. Because when we were up 27-0, we're running it up the middle and trying to do the most basic plays to try to just run, be careful. Like, hey, we got the lead. Just be conservative and run out the clock. Like, why aren't we putting the pedal to the metal? What worked in the first half is going to work in the second half. Do it again. And it's just so conservative. And the thing is our team didn't play that well in the first half. If you really think about it, it was really a bunch of interceptions that put us in position to get those points. The offense didn't get a punt and then run all the way down the field for a touchdown. It was get interception. It's kind of like the Peyton Manning 24-0 comeback Bronco game in 2012. We couldn't move the ball to save our life. Interceptions on Peyton Manning. That was a pick six for Jammer. 2 muff punts that led to touchdowns. Our one good offensive drive was a field goal. Second half couldn't do a thing because Peyton Manning didn't turn the ball over. It's the same thing with that Jaguar game. Trevor Lawrence isn't turning the ball over. They're moving the ball. And the offense is still like gaining 20 yards and punting, 20 yards and punting.
I think you summed it up. Hey, they're shy. Staley absolutely coached Jags back into that game. 80, I don't know how much you have to say about that game. Maybe you have stuff to say about the interior offensive line, but just
of course he does.
You want to say?
No, I do remember that game. I was, sat here watching it, and I was just like, this is not anything that's surprising me. There's nothing really much more to say than that. It's that stereotypical chargering moment. It's a real thing. But it's not going to ruin my day.
Well, especially
I fully expect it.
But honestly,
Jesus, that's a bad tackling. Yeah,
No,
like I say, I remember that game quite well, and I remember some of the stories from friends who were fans back in San Diego. Issues they were having trying to get out of the stadium. I remember guys like Sam, Doc Lightning, to go to the bathroom to take all his equipment off to actually get and being prepared to fight his way out of the stadium. Like, yeah, think who else? Damn. Yeah, the guy from Tampa, he's the guy who used to run 5 North Bolt. I can't even think of his name, but yeah, he had nothing but issues trying to get out of the stadium.
You don't have to remember everybody's name. I don't remember anyone.
I literally spoke to the guy in the last 2-3 days. But yeah, he had the guy who ran 5 North Bolt before.
Sean Grace.
Yes, Sean. He had nothing but issues at that stadium.
He runs 5 North Bolt with Patty Gutierrez, the other name.
Patty's awesome.
All of it.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's just one of those games that you were just expecting something to go wrong, and
Man,
yeah,
I've been to a lot of those historically you don't want to remember Charger games. I've been to Ray Rice 4th and 29,
the
Oh,
Ravens. Yeah, I
Peyton
remember.
Manning 24-0, Jaguars 27-0.
Well, I'm gonna confess something right now to everybody. I've never actually seen the Chargers win on U.S. soil.
Oh, so you're a curse. So you need to stop coming over here.
Yeah,
Get
I
out loud
I've never seen the
here next year.
Chargers win on U.S. soil. I saw them win when they came to Wembley to play the Titans, and they only just beat Marcus Mariota. That is
By
the only.
20-19, by Michigan, the Titans missed the 2-point conversion after almost
Yep.
choking again.
Yeah, that is the only time I've ever seen the Chargers win live.
We struggled to move the ball the whole day. The only 2 touchdowns we had was the opening play touchdown to Mike Williams and the deep pass to Tyrell Williams.
Yep.
Other than that, they
Yeah.
couldn't move the ball to save their lives except for like 2 field goals.
Yeah, I was like I say, I was at that game with with some of the a bunch of the local guys, some of the guys from Bolt Pride. They were there, and that's the only time I've ever seen the Chargers win live. I've never seen the Chargers win on U.S. soil.
Curse.
Yeah.
No, it's not a curse. We just got
We got to get him his own Charger jersey that says curse on it.
now 80 Kegley, he's got to hang out with you and me. That's it.
I mean, I have a 500 record.
You and I were at together.
I have a 500 record at games.
Yeah, but when I come over, I always like pick a premium game. Like, I want to see the Chargers versus the Packers at the the Q, or Chargers Chiefs at the SoFi, and I want to see Peyton Manning, I want to see Brady, I want to see these guys, and they stuff us. Yeah, I want to pick a premium game to come over and watch. I don't want to see. I'm not flying halfway around the world to watch the Chargers versus the Browns.
Hey, the only game I've ever been to at SoFi was Chargers Browns, and that was when I got out of basic training in AIT, and I got sent to Fort Bragg, and I had to go on my 10-day TDY to go grab all my stuff and move it to North Carolina. And there just happened to be a Charger Browns game at SoFi, and I went to it, and that was the 47-42 game. That was high scoring. Nick Chubb long touchdowns, Mike Williams 3 touchdowns. Like, you never know what you're going to get out of a game, Addy. I will tell anybody. I don't care what football game is happening, whether you're a Charger fan or not, you never know what you're going to experience. If you have nothing else better to do and you want to go see it, screw what the matchup is. You might see history.
Yeah.
You might see something awesome that you're going to remember for forever.
Yeah, I remember the game really well because I remember seeing Trey Pipkins just get absolutely abused by Myles Garrett. Absolutely abused for the whole day. It wasn't even just Myles Garrett. It was
another bad draft pick. Why are we drafting Trey Pipkins when we say, hey, we need these guys? Hey, guess who we're drafting? Trey Pipkins.
Quirky 3rd-round picks like Craig Mager. He did that thing where he threw a dart at the board and said, who can I make into the next Tom Brady? It doesn't matter the position. And he was like, give me that.
Back when I was on a podcast with Selfie Queen, we drafted Justin Jones, and I announced that I was going to be his toughest critic. And then later on during that year, I said, I'm going to make a deal right here, and y'all are going to be a witness. If Justin Jones makes a Pro Bowl as a Charger, I will buy his jersey that year, and I will wear it on every single show. Because I hated that pick so bad.
Yeah, when only a couple of picks after, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks later, Dawson Knox.
Don't. I hate it when you do this.
Oh, there's a lot of those, Dave. If you go through all the drafts and see who was picked after the Chargers' bad draft picks,
I've done that.
Because sometimes you can look and go, there wasn't really any guys there. They probably weren't going to score anybody anyway. It's whatever. But you'll look and you'll be like, oh, that dude was a 5-time Pro Bowler. This dude might be a Hall of Famer. This dude beat the hell out of us when they played against him.
Yeah. No, I've seen that.
Favorite fucking games.
What was it? Was it Sammy Davis? I can't remember which player it was that we drafted, and like right after him was Troy Polamalu. Who was it?
It was Sammy and then Troy.
It was Sammy Davis, yeah.
or what? Let's say Trey Pipkins was drafted at 91, at 106 of that very same draft, Max Crosby.
15 picks later.
Yeah, Max Crosby. It's just like, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Trying to
that.
fuck-
Oh yeah, Booga. You like this? You like this right here?
Hey, oh no. So we're bringing up lot numbers. Don't do that to me. That hurts.
Oh no, that's the parking lot sign from Qualcomm.
I know exactly what it is.
And then over here is my seats. The seats from Qualcomm are over here. I have all that stuff.
It's incredibly pleasant and a bit sad for me to see that somebody not only cared enough to have that in their entourage, but you made sure that you have him here with us today, Kegley.
Hey, I refuse to let the memory of Jack Murphy Stadium die. That was my place. That was my home. That was the only place I felt like I belonged. And when that stadium went down, I cried every day. I went every single day to watch it get torn down. I have photos all over my phone of day by day.
I can confirm that, by the way, just so everybody knows.
I actually was close to dying one day. I went up the big hill in front of Qualcomm. I went up the dirt hill, got my photos, and when I was walking back, there was a bush, and I walked through the bush, and when I didn't realize there was a hole inside the bush, and I fell like 20 feet.
And it kept you going, and here you are today.
Oh, I dropped 20 feet, and I grabbed onto a stick, and that kept me from falling the rest of the way.
A stick, if it means 6 hours and 22 in it ish.
Yeah.
It's into the program. I've got my boy.
I feel like I should call that stick Easton Stick.
No, Easton, fuck. No.
Hey, he's a 4-time champion. How many championships you got?
Well, I have a lot less. It depends on the Y league we're in. I win a lot of Y leagues. Mostly because I can dunk off of tall people's shoulders.
I still remember having Easton Stick in my mock draft and getting that right.
I know you did. I know. Oh my God, you did. Yeah, Kegley. For those of you who are not familiar, Kegley's been around with BoltBlitz as long as. He was a Charger fan way before BoltBlitz. Excuse me, that's not fair. That's not right at all. But Kegley's been submitting shit to BoltBlitz since we were babies, and since we were dead. And now he's back again, and I'm so excited to have him as a part of the show.
Like the article that I sent to one of your people to write about the curse of alumni weekend.
You sent, so don't do that to me. That's not fair. You sent an article.
Here's one for you all. So when we picked JT Woods out of Baylor, 5 picks later, Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, but wasn't that the one that was like injured?
No, Nakobe Dean.
Dean, stop. Whoa. I'm hard.
He was the one that was injured, right? Like he had like a really bad injury or something.
You got to take chances. You do too.
I was just wondering because I remember that he was supposed to be a first-round draft pick and he fell that far because of an injury he had.
Yeah, that's correct.
There was a little skepticism because
it was a torn pec. It wasn't anything like ACL. It was just a torn pec.
Yeah, because he was supposed to be a first-round draft pick, and he was supposed to be like top 10, top 15, and he fell all the way down to JT Woods' level.
Yeah. That's like literally 5 picks later.
JT Woods is great to pick in Madden. I'm just going to throw that out.
And all Baylor's good for is guys that have speed and nothing else.
Nothing else, and they can't catch a fucking football. No way. Incomplete. I'm at.
Oh, you're still watching the game? I'm already at the commercials.
Oh yeah, I'm on commercials. I'm on commercials as well.
I love giving Booga shit. This is fun.
It's supposed to be fun. 4:54 in the fourth.
I don't know. I'm watching how Taco Bell now wants to sell you chicken.
No.
Chicken or pigeon.
To the audience.
Taco Bell selling chicken nuggets should be illegal.
They're just chicken nuggies.
No, that's not how Taco Bell works. They're trying to be KFC.
So here's one.
KFCs. Or
what you got, Addy?
A Tito Abonia.
keep drinking. I don't even care now.
4 plays later, Kyron Williams.
Hey, hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Taylor's back. Taylor's back like 7 hours later.
Okay, yeah, we're still here, Taylor.
I know Taylor's like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys?
God, this is just escalated quickly.
No, not quick, slowly.
Oh no, it did escalate quickly. It's just been slow burning havoc ever since.
Taylor's here to put Booga in the ground.
Yeah. Then it's all right. She's the producer. You can do
we're
whatever.
on best behavior now.
Taylor, you have the link. Join.
Addy, you know what this means, right?
Go on.
Booga is basically becoming Tom Telesco. He's about to trade both of us for Taylor. He's about to make a draft trade right now. But both of us for Taylor. He's about to do a Telesco trade.
Oh.
He's about to get Kenneth Murray.
I am Larry English. Smith. Booga is sticking with me no matter what. 80 is ever going anywhere.
My new hashtag is going to be hashtag trade bait by Booga.
We just got you in here, Kegley. You don't get to determine.
Yeah,
shit.
you got me in here to be a trade. You're trying to trade me for a Klondike bar.
I'm trying to trade you into the actual flow.
Oh.
That's all. It's not hard.
At 454, and the Seahawks are at their own 6.
I've got 418.
Yeah, so you're a play ahead.
Commercial.
Oh, that's beautiful. Kenneth Walker's just
I love how Taylor was like, hey, I want to be there, but just so you know, I'm updating thumbnails for your bitch ass.
He basically said, I'm doing all the work while you're having fun. Booga, you better be paying a hefty penny.
We pay nobody.
A whole 24 rack of beer.
She doesn't.
Okay. Here is the absolute one that's going to absolutely kill you.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Right, Dave. Right. So, 2021, pick number 97, we pick Trey McKitty. The very next pick, Quinn Miners.
It was not the next pick. Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
Pick number 98.
You know, there's a lot of guys that were 3rd, 4th, 5th round picks that we missed out on, like a George Kittle or something like that.
Yep. Or pick number 100, Elijah Molden. Yeah.
You wouldn't have to pay him that big 2nd-year fucking bullshit.
Oh, that's funny.
So overpaid, but anyway. Oh, Kenneth Walker. Man, he runs like me.
Yeah.
Used to. The way you used to run.
Fair. Yeah.
But if you tried to run like that right now, you'd probably tear another Achilles.
I had.
He'd die.
I had a running experience. Yeah, you're right. I don't have it anymore.
Booga used to have run away from the cop speed. Now he has, hey, someone get me some coffee.
I have run into the ground speed. You're fast until your face is literally in the dirt. And then
Booga has, I had to get a pet snail so I can keep up with the pet I take for a walk.
That's so mean. It's so mean.
Oh, it's going to get better as we go on. Don't worry. I'm going to create some of the best trash talk lines you've ever heard.
You've got to, because 80 is so bad at it. So I need somebody to help him out.
That sounds like a challenge.
All I know is I'm going to start a hashtag about Booga. I kind of want to start anytime you tweet Booga, you have to end it with hashtag don't get short with me.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's so bad. It's horrible. You know who won't do that? Is my co-host, 80.
I've called you a gremlin enough.
Brian, if you're still watching, you got to do it. You should do one right now.
Taylor, yes. I'm a supporter. I have a friend. I have a soul in the studio. I'm getting picked on so much.
Why?
I can't
What'd you do?
Nothing, but we just do it anyway.
I do it because I can.
The quad box is one of my favorite things that's ever happened. For those who are just tuning in on Booga Peters, we're just recently joined by our co-host / producer, most importantly, producer Taylor Bloom of the Electric Edge podcast. And then, I don't know, 80 Simons. He's staring at his cock right now. Sure. And
Yeah.
really nice to have him here. He's a brand new joinee, if you will, but he's been a part of BoltBlitz since way before either of these two fucks. Really nice to have Taylor here with us.
Oh,
Taylor,
no, I was around at that point. I just didn't like you. And to be fair, the feeling was pretty mutual back then.
no, yeah, if you're talking about you and I didn't like each other, I thought you were stupid as shit.
Yeah, and I thought you were exactly the same. We fucking asshole. But yeah, I over time I learned to tolerate you.
I love this so much, and I never thought he was stupid. By the way,
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. I've seen the Bolt. I can find those are BoltBlitz group posts. I know you thought I was stupid.
Before we do that, this is not a Booga versus 80. I'm blessed and so thankful to have.
Yeah, you're right. It's John and 80 versus Booga. So let's see that post.
Fuck you both. But what I'm gonna do is bring in our co-host, our producer,
Yes.
Bloom. Taylor, hi. How you doing, girl?
All right. It's been a busy day.
Busy
I
day.
told you I told you yesterday I had a lot of shit to catch up on, so I've pretty much caught up on everything. So I'm here.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
Did she fix like so many things on the channel? Like so many things on the channel. 80, you have no idea how excited you are.
What? So what? So what? Sorry, you literally your microphone literally like your mouth moved but nothing came out.
That's too easy. Taylor, what I'm trying to tell 80 is that you fixed a lot of things that had to do with former players of the
Oh yeah, I saw that.
channel.
Yeah, Kyle. The eradication of Kyle. Yes.
Yeah,
He never existed.
I purged him from the page per your request. So that's done.
Per our request.
Yeah.
The thing is 80 is the sweetheart. He's just really big. So I like do all the
Oh, the gentle giant.
yeah. The thing is if he ever met Kyle, it would be
So we do have a Trey Pipkins on the show.
No, we have a legitimate like kick shit in kind of guy. Or
what's his name? King Dunlap.
Oh god.
The other gentle giant.
Yeah, he was like 6'9". So
Yeah, I was at one of the training camps and I saw him and I was like, oh man, like you are outrageous right now. Like I'm at his chest going.
Yeah. So Taylor, we were going through some previous drafts, looking at who was selected like a couple of picks after. My God, I hate Tom Telesco even more now.
It speaks volumes why the Browns have brought him in as their consultant.
So the one
and no one wants to go there.
Hold on. Let me take this one. How down hard do you have to be to where you're like, you know who we really need to help us with this GM and coaching search? It's fucking Tom Telesco. He did so many great things with, I don't know, under Bill Polian, who did everything. And then when he was with the Chargers, did you see the things he did with those third-round draft picks? Sioux State Falls. Greg Mager. Trey Pipkins. Come on, John. You got me better than I got me. Third-round draft picks from Telesco. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, not to mention that a lot of them were injury prone too, like DJ Fluker, for example. Like we had so many guys that were constantly on the injury report, and then oh god, like I said, I'm bad with names. Who was that offensive lineman we drafted like first overall the same year? We got Dan Feeney.
Forrest Lamp. It was Lamp.
Forrest Lamp. Never got to really see him play because of injury prone. Like
or the Max Turk.
Max Turk
from USC.
Yeah.
I don't know what Telesco thought he was doing,
Well,
But I feel like he was trying to be like, let me get this guy that nobody's ever seen before, so that when he comes out good, I could look like a genius.
well, the guy was juiced. The guy was
He
juiced to the
landed
gills.
Keenan Allen.
Yeah, the guy was juiced to the gills. At
A broken
USC.
clock's right twice a day.
Yeah. But then,
What else did he
then it's
land?
like,
Well, he didn't land DJ Fluker. I was so pissed about that pick. I was in Radio City Music Hall.
you walked
Now,
out.
granted, for those of you who are familiar with my situation at the time, there was a Cuban woman in my hotel room. So, yes, I did leave knowing I could not get back into Radio City Music Hall. There was intention behind that.
And let's not forget Jason Verrett, too.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Everybody, don't 80.
Don't.
Hey, that's the guy that Booga ran up and almost got tackled by security guards because he got a selfie with Jason Verrett at the draft.
So anyway, so we can move to that with that too. So when I was at Radio City Music Hall, when Jason Verrett was drafted, I nailed that pick amongst 3 other ones in one draft. Y'all don't know who you're dealing with. But anyway, like
I'll
John,
give you props.
I happened to be hanging on to Jason Verrett when his security pulled me off of him. And Jason Verrett's 5'10", and I'm already not tall. But when I'm getting pulled off of him in the picture, it really makes me look like 5'1", maybe 5 foot, which Kegley and everyone else and their dogs love. I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, you look it because you are it.
That's bullshit.
Hey, don't get short with me.
That was too easy. Shut up. Why'd you laugh so hard when he said that? That was so obvious.
Okay, here's one for you. So, 2014 draft, we selected Jeremiah Atachu in the 2nd round.
He was good, though.
3 plays later,
That's my butt.
Devontae Adams. 3 plays later was.
They're friends, like actual friends. He's
Oh
in
yeah.
here right now.
We end up getting Denzel Perryman like the next round, right?
Have a look.
John,
No,
check
the 3rd rounder was Chris Watt.
the Notre Dame guard.
Yeah. Well, they have the hard on for Notre Dame players. They just picked the wrong Notre Dame players.
I hated Chris Watt so bad. That dude was so horrible. He could not. If you did do a scheme, a twist, something on him, he was lost in the sauce, man. I don't know how he got picked.
But 3 players after him, Trey Turner.
Yeah.
Multiple time All-Pro Trey Turner before he came to.
Forgot all about Trey Turner going after him.
Yeah. And Kegley was. I can attest to that for sure.
Yeah.
What? I was what?
No, that you were all over that.
Oh, I hate it. I remember I went to the Charger Patriots game in 2014 when Chris Watt really got destroyed by Bill Belichick's offense.
Yeah.
And I walked down to the field level to see one of my friends real quick. And Chris Watt walked out the tunnel and my buddy cheers for him. And I was like, why are you cheering for a scrub like that? And I yelled it so Chris Watt could hear me and he stared at me. I was like, why are you cheering for that scrub? He's going to get so confused today in Belichick's scheme. And Chris Watt just goes,
Yeah. Like I will be confused.
and I was right. He did. There's like so many videos from the replay. I watched the game over the next day and you can just see him just.
Yeah. Real quick, for those of you who are literally paying attention for the AFC-NFC Conference Championship coverage, it's 31-27 Seattle over the Los Angeles Rams. On my count, is 254 and counting. I'm sure my cohorts over here have a completely different message.
I've got 212.
Yeah, I've got 212, and the Rams just committed a defensive holding penalty that's giving the Seahawks an automatic first down while the Rams have no timeouts.
Yeah, the Seahawks are about to snap the ball on first down.
While my braggart friends say certain things, I'd like to switch it over to our gal, Taylor. Taylor, when you look at everything that's kind of transpired today regarding, of course, the Patriots taking over the AFC, and now they are the AFC champion.
Yuck.
Oh, sorry, I'm way behind you guys. Any thoughts on the Super Bowl moving forward?
Well, it looks like the Seahawks are gonna win, and the Seahawks are gonna annihilate the Patriots in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's not even gonna
What
be a
if- What if somehow the Patriots win that game by like 4 points, and it came down to the Seahawks could have won the game a certain way if they would have just passed the ball, and everybody says, "Why didn't he pass?" With Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Then the hotlines are going to be heating up.
Could it be like the last Super Bowl? He should have run it. Now they run it, and they should have passed.
I know. So, oh my God, I'm so glad you brought that up. Honestly, we legitimately have that problem now, though. Like, who do you? JSN, love it. What else do you really love about? I mean, Darnold, sure, I guess ish. But what do you love about the Seattle offense? Anybody?
Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker's had a good playoff.
Kenneth Walker is doing amazing. And then you got Cooper Kupp, who is not the old Cooper Kupp, but he still runs routes pretty well. He's the one that just committed the draw the holding penalty that got them the first down.
Yeah. Here's another one.
Is all right, but y'all just stop for a minute.
And then Andrew Barner at tight end has been underrated.
It makes sense.
Hey,
Barner at tight end has been underrated this year as well.
Yo, here's another one that I found. So you're talking about Craig Mager? 5 picks later, Danielle Hunter.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, but you know what's fucked up about that is I kind of I don't even like saying this out loud.
You kind of, yeah, Danielle
thought he
Hunter.
was a little light in the ass, and y'all get tired of me saying that shit. I just thought he was too light, and then what does he do? I don't know. He's one of the
Oh, no,
best.
we ran the 3-4 back then, so that would have been pretty much working for as an off ball. Yeah, it would have worked. But yeah, Danielle Hunter.
Thanks,
Anyway,
Hayden.
back to the game,
you, bro.
This is Tom
Awesome.
Telesco draft. This is Tom Telesco. Tom Telesco.
Awesome.
And that guy's picking the next.
Anthony Lynn's going to be the Browns' next head coach.
I see Taylor has her own Yeti or not doll.
I do. It says Electric Edge on the back.
Oh.
Yeah, but she'd earn that shit. Come on now.
I got the very first LT one.
That's cool.
Dedicated to me.
I like it.
By Yeti or not. These are awesome. I love this one. It's even got the LT diamond earrings.
What's that, Booga?
Her name's Kristen Sachs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Say CHS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's absolutely awesome. She's amazing.
Yeah, she's probably only charged Booga half as well because they'd only have to use like half the amount of wool.
And then charge him half the price.
Yeah.
You're just sneaking in shots right now. You're not talking football. You're just taking shots at me. Fuck you,
Right.
80.
Yeah. Well,
He's like, well,
you're an easy target, like I.
here. I know how 80 is. He's so jealous.
Of what?
Everything.
I wish I was able to hang all my LT jerseys up in here. I just don't have the room.
I'm glad you can't, actually.
No,
How many do you have?
What?
How many do you have?
31.
Oh my God. 31 LT jerseys?
For sure.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. So I'm still kind of remodeling this room. So like spinning this around, I'm literally kind of filling in stuff from the previous owners. I just haven't had time to do it. But my jerseys and stuff will be up here eventually in this room.
I have a lot of LT stuff in here, man. I even have the ASI white gloves.
He brags about that fucking chair, which I do love, but give me a fucking break, man. Show me some shit on the walls.
There's nothing here. There's literally nothing other than like my Ring camera, literally gaffer tape. So every time I have to do a show, I literally have to retape it to the wall.
Some fucking shit out regarding the walls.
Well, I've got the electrician in tomorrow, like coming in tomorrow to do some stuff.
That's all, because you guys have been on me for so long.
Yeah, so literally there is a ring light masking tape to the wall. So every time I do a show, I literally have
All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. 1:16 left. If they get this
Fourth
stop,
down.
then they'll have like 20 seconds left to try to pull a miracle.
It's fourth down.
Oh, you're a play ahead, so you're
Yeah, I'm
looking
on
at
Yeah.
4 and 12. 4th
Yeah,
and 12.
they sacked Darnold.
15 minutes short of 7 hours. I'm totally legit, by the way. 80 and I have literally been doing this for almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, nonstop. I've had one toilet break about 4 hours ago.
I've been watching you almost the whole time too.
I left 80 all alone. I'm just like, fucking figure it out.
Oh yeah, he looked so awkward at the beginning. He'd be like, "Oh, so you did leave me? Okay, so
look.
Oh, he did not. Don't do that. That's not.
you know, he did that because he wasn't ready for the one of the times he did. You just
Always do it.
flipped him on. He goes, "Oh, you left me." And I was like, "Booga, that's messed up, bro. You just left the brother hanging." And he was like, "Let's see, what can we talk about? Let's go into the halftime stats."
Get used to that shit, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I'll
guys-
just tell stories about Booga. I'll just be like, "Oh, you guys should have seen this time we were here and Booga did this."
Oh,
Yeah.
the draft.
All right,
The
all right.
draft.
No, I just need you to do what you do with football, not the stuff about me ever.
I mean, you are technically football, right? So it counts.
I am shaped like a football right now.
I mean, you're definitely not shaped like a rugby ball because you'd be too small for that.
Oh man, no, I'm not too small for anything right now, unfortunately. Big play, Fisk again.
There
Got
we
it.
go. 25 seconds left, and the Rams have to go 93 yards.
Fisk all the time. Man, 80, fuck you.
Yeah,
by
but
the
they've got to. They're down by 4, so it's a touchdown. They can't even kick it.
Yeah. There's 10
Oh.
seconds to go.
If I stacked all the beers I've drank, you guys would be like, this guy needs help.
I mean, we've been saying that for years. You can't change our mind.
Fair. Jesus, Seahawks.
What if this becomes a Hail Mary?
No way.
What if that happens?
Five
Puka gets loose.
for
Like
now.
it bounces off Nakua's hands and into Devontae Adams' hands.
Yeah, because he can sling it 70.
I mean, he could probably get one more completion if he gets a first down. I don't know.
A quick out for 4 or 5 seconds.
And they could not hear the referee blowing that whistle.
At all. They're in Seattle. Oh.
Which is a very fun place to go. Addy, you got to go to Seattle if you get the opportunity.
Well, we've got a road game there next season.
Yeah, so I was saying you got to go there.
Yeah.
My-
You like, regardless of like the high stakes, high names, go for the atmosphere because it's going to be loud and worth the trip.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
game's over.
That's yeah. So we've got like working it out now. Like there's probably a short list of 3 games that I want to go to next year. Denver, Seattle, and Baltimore, all road games, and they're probably going to be the easiest ones to get to. And Seattle, depending on who's the defensive coordinator in Seattle, that might be the one I go to.
So I'll actually paraphrase what he just fucking said. He's not going to go to Seattle based on the fucking defensive coordinator. He's not a moron. You're going to really go to Seattle based on who the fucking defensive coordinator is? Shut up.
Yes, because he's a friend of mine who used to play for my old team. The Seattle DC is one of my alumni of the London Warriors. So I might be able to get a nice experience out of that.
I mean, and Deshaun Watson might follow you.
Oh,
But yeah. So like,
I'm all with good experiences. John Pagano never gave me one, but I was interested to meet him.
yeah. So like the DC there's Aiden Dirty, who we're both alumni of the London Warriors.
I'm fucking with you in front of everyone.
I know. But yeah, Denver, mostly because of how easy it is to get around there. They don't have to be renting cars and doing dumb shit. And there's plenty of flights out there in the morning. And then there's Baltimore. I think that would be the coolest one to go.
Oh, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, go to M&T Bank, have plenty of blue crab, and just have some fun.
Airport there, but whatever.
So what?
I hate the airport there.
That's
DWI.
fine. Yeah, it'd be fun.
I mean, Raven Stadium's all right.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it'd be more what's to do around there. That'd be the fun part.
Oh, eat crab cakes? I don't like crab cakes.
Here's one. So Max Turk, the draft pick.
I hate you. What are you doing right now? We're live. Just realized.
3 plays later. Players later. Yeah, Yannick Ngakoue.
I hate you so much. Who Philip Rivers got in the air? 90 yards.
Touchdown. Yeah.
Oh, one of my favorites. Listen, hold on. We've watched to some degree the AFC and NFC conference championships games. We incorporated my guy John Kegley. I could not be more happy about that. Taylor Bloom, our producer, just decided to show up. She's like, hey, I'm not just a producer, I'm a co-host. I'm gonna show up for the fucking fun of it. She killed it in her brief little spot here. 80 Simons.
6,050 into it.
It's super early in your neck of the woods.
One of my friends, one of my friends was at this game. She just sent me a video of like how crazy it is.
In fun, I hope.
Yeah, she's on like Seattle or the Rams, but she got free tickets on VetTix to go. So she decided, why not?
Before we sign off, let's start with 80 because we're hold on. I think we're gonna wait 8.5 minutes before you go.
Yeah, so not even 7 hours.
Yeah, I know. We have to do that. But I'm gonna pass it around this John. Of course, I'm getting you involved. Taylor, you can give me 8 more. I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
I want to start with you, 80.
From
How pissed off should Chargers fans be about the fact that Mike McDaniel has yet to be named the offensive coordinator?
After the Seahawks win, probably a little bit more pissed off because now they can't interview Kubiak. Yeah, so unless they've already interviewed him virtually, they won't be able to talk to him this week. So under the NFL rules, they can only talk to him Pro Bowl week if they've prior had a video interview. So the whole thing goes on for another couple of weeks because there'll be no interviews during the pro. So I think Kubiak is the one holding up most of the interview process now. I know we just got something from Adam Schefter saying that Joe Brady's interviewing with the Raiders now, but everybody still wants to talk to Kubiak and they can't talk to him. So this whole process is going to slow down by another 2-3 weeks. And the combine's in 5 weeks? You still haven't got your O-line coach in. Frank Smith still hasn't been officially fired by the Raiders yet, by the Dolphins yet. He's still listed as their offensive coordinator. So, and this year it's like, yeah, everything's just slow. So while you're waiting, find a defensive coordinator. There's plenty of them around.
80, great pacing. I really appreciate the way that you kind of slowed that shit down. Taylor, I want to kind of slow it down even further and move it to you. When you look at the opportunities that the Chargers have when it comes to addressing the offensive line and possibly the offensive coordinator position, do you have your eyes on anybody or any specific persons that you're kind of focused on when it comes to whom you believe should be the next incumbents to take over?
I mean, I'm set on McDaniel. I mean, the Chargers already said they let all the other candidates know that they were going to move forward. Arthur Smith was someone they interviewed, and he just took the Ohio State job. I think he's the OC there now. So I think myself and including all other Charger fans are dead set on McDaniel. So it sucks that it's almost been a week now since this news came out, and we haven't heard basically any movement elsewhere about him taking the job with the Chargers. So I'm a bit frustrated at this point. It's like, dude, do you either want to be the OC for the Chargers? I get you want to be a head coach, but I'm sure the Chargers will pay you very well to become the OC for them.
Well, and I'm not sure that the money's even the problem. I think that it's clear to everybody, including yourself, and Taylor was a little shy on the way that she kind of presented that. McDaniel, don't you be a dick. Oh, he was actually sneezing. Sorry. McDaniel is literally just trying to figure out whether or not the Raiders are going to offer him so much more money that would provide him with a better opportunity than he could find here with the Los Angeles Chargers as an offensive coordinator. Cagley, right back to you, brother. Your thoughts about a cheat motion, a skyscraper, a guy who's constantly using players in motion to get the offense running, a guy who has a top 5 passing and top 10 rushing offense. He's made guys like Devon Achane look incredible, Raheem Mostert. Your thoughts on him possibly being the offensive coordinator moving forward?
Well, as I've said before, what is the draft process going to be like? You still have Horitz, and is he going to get that offensive line? If not, then it don't matter who you get. You're going to struggle regardless. On paper, this is probably the best move for the Chargers. You're going to have an offense that can really scheme Justin Herbert's be in another level, if that's even possible, another level better than what he is. But he can't do that without an offensive line. So it don't matter what you're going to do with the offensive coordinator if you don't improve during the draft and free agency. So it's up to the GM to either make or break the signing. Because if you get McDaniels, everyone's going to jump for joy. We got him. We're going to be great offensively. And then you're going to go to the draft and you're going to be like, why did we get 2 wide receivers, a linebacker, a safety, and a makeshift center who hasn't been good for the past 8 years in free agency? And then everyone's going to be mad again.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think you kind of nailed it. I'm going to
Okay, I think Booga's taken himself off without actually telling me what to say. Yeah, so I kind of agree with pretty much all of what was said there. Getting your O-line right, it has to be the most important thing apart from this next process. If you can't protect Justin Herbert, the ball doesn't get passed. Nothing flows without Justin Herbert being upright. It really is as simple as that. You have to get these selections right. Ideally, 1 veteran, 2 fresh draftees, and you have to get the personnel, the balance, and you've got to get the depth right. And all that depends on who your OC is, because McDaniel runs a certain system, and the personnel have a very specific athletic profile. So if you don't get that right, nothing's going to be right. So. Oh, you cut me off again. So, yeah, when it comes to the zone play stuff, yeah, Logan Jones, Jennings Dunker, there's going to be a couple of guys in free agency. Semolo, yeah, there's personnel out there. Joe Ortiz needs to go get them. So, yeah.
Booga, I think you got to add yourself. We can't hear you.
Oh, well, if you can't hear me, then that's completely on me. My apologies.
Yeah, I think you were talking and no one could hear you.
I was picking on 80. I was being mean to him. But at the same time, there's nobody I trust more when it comes to the evaluation of the offensive line. Man, that sucks that I really hurt his feelings. But that being said, you look at the information that he kind of put out there. It really does come down to whether or not McDaniel is going to be the offensive coordinator or not. They're going to need faster, more agile, more athletic offensive linemen should he end up being the offensive coordinator. Are there any concerns regarding what you think Ortiz or Jim Harbaugh, who is actually in control of the Chargers when it comes to rebuilding that offense?
Well, they better do something this free agency period and don't let the interior fall apart like it did last year. But I think the other thing that is a little concerning to me is, let's say that McDaniel decides he wants to go head coach in the for the Raiders. What do the Chargers do? They told all their candidates that they were going to move on. So what is their next play if if McDaniel decides I want to go take the Raiders job? What's the next play for them?
So from there, they're going to have to reopen it again. So it's going to be a really bad look. Everyone's going to get egg on the face within the organization, and then they're going to have to reopen with whoever's left, because Dable's going to take a job, Brady's probably going to have a job, and then you've got to have the next coordinator knowing full well that they were like second or third choice. So the first opportunity they get for a head coaching role, they're going to dip because they know you're not their guy.
It's going to be just like the free agent process that the Chargers love to do, where they love to just wait till like day 5, day 6, day 7 and go, okay, we'll get the guys that are left.
Yeah, scrape the bottom of the barrel and see whatever's left.
That's not good enough for Justin Herbert. Who would agree?
No.
Raise your hand.
But one of the things that annoys me is that Harbour says that Justin doesn't want to be a GM, doesn't want to be part of the process. I'm sorry, but if you're paying a guy $250 million, he needs to be in that room. I would be in the draft room. I would be making phone calls and texting people on a daily basis. I would be in the group chats, texting people names of players that I want you to talk to. He has to take a better accountability as being a leader of this franchise. He is essentially the front man.
Wasn't Josh Allen a part of the Bills process?
For
actively and pointed out by the front office.
Yeah, I believe they said he was part of it for the coaching role. Yeah. So like Herbert needs to be doing that. He needs to be not messing around with whatever he's doing and actually get involved.
It's not his choice, though. Let's make that clear. Taylor, how many concerns do you have about whether or not he's being asked enough about what's going on within the bowl?
I mean, I hope that they're getting his opinion, but he just seems like the type of guy I'm just going to let the coaching staff and front office handle things. But I think he needs to have a say and an input, especially with how the season unraveled. Yes, they had 11 wins, but the amount of hits he took this year, the amount of pressures he had, broke his hand again this year. I mean, I really hope that he does voice his opinion and emphasize that, hey, you guys need to fix this offensive line if we're going to get anywhere and achieve this goal that Harbaugh harps on of getting to a Super Bowl and winning a Super Bowl.
I want everybody's opinion. I'll go next to you, Kegley. How concerned are you about whether or not Justin Herbert has a say about what this team does going forward? And then we're going to go right to 80.
Well, it's a big concern because Herbert knows what he needs to be successful, and he wants to be able to ask, like, hey, what are your priorities? What do you think this team needs to fix? What are your plans coming in? Stuff like that. Because if Herbert doesn't like what's going on and he's going to be struggling with that game plan, there is no need to have that coach. Like, Herbert is your team right now. Like, last year, like she mentioned, you had 11 wins, but how many of those wins were a clear-cut win and not you just barely pulled that out because of, like, the Denver game, the first Bronco game that you won? That was a miraculous play by Herbert to get that game. Without that play, now you're down to 10 wins, and then you can question some other games. It wasn't exactly the greatest team. It was a lot of guys doing what they could to get the win, kind of like the 94 Chargers almost. Like, that wasn't the best team in the league. Those boys wanted it, and that's what got them to the Super Bowl. The next year, they couldn't repeat.
A lot to say. Take over.
For me, like, just being the franchise quarterback, you need to be that leader. The most cerebral QBs in history, your Brady's, your Mannings, they had a far greater responsibility to actually take over. Even down to guys like Brett Favre, they had that. Dan Marino, same. They had that ability to turn around and say to the guys in the office, "No, I need this sorting. Get me this guy. Do this. Get me this guy. We need to sort this out." The fact that
the Chiefs even asked Patrick Mahomes who they want in the draft.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Herbert should have a much greater responsibility, or at least show that he wants to.
You that he doesn't, and they've literally said Justin doesn't want anything to do with it. Supposedly, I don't buy that shit. Do you, AD? I'll start with you. I think it's bullshit.
I kind of do buy it. Like, he doesn't want any of the bad stuff to come on. I mean, he just wants to be the shucks. Oh, gee, shucks. This is going to happen. Oh, no. Why is this happening to me? Boogie, you sound.
I was just saying, I don't want that in my leader. I don't want a dismissive leader. I don't want somebody who's not willing to really step up and say, this is what I expect. My apologies.
I want a guy that's going to kick the GM's front door and say, motherfucker, I'm going to be sat next to you in the draft room. You better pick. This is who I want. Make it happen.
You want the guy on the field that sees everything to give his input. Like, he can literally say, hey, I went up against this dude who was blitzing like this and the center couldn't handle it. I feel like if that was covered, we could have done better. Can we get this kind of center?
Yeah. Again, there should be a much greater responsibility and an emphasis on Herbert actually having a say in this. But if he doesn't want it, then the entire franchise. Yeah, go on.
Taylor.
Yes.
Hi, hit me with your perspective, if you will.
I mean, you hear about Herbert and all the leadership traits he has, and all the guys in the locker room say what a great leader he is, and Jim Harbaugh says what a great leader he is, and he's our guy, he's our franchise. I would hope that he has I wouldn't say courage, but the ability to speak freely and talk to the front office about who he wants. But like I said, the past 2 seasons, just how the season's unraveled, especially with the offensive line issues, like he has to speak up and say, we cannot keep this Bradley Bozeman as our starter. You need to get rid of Mekhi Becton, which I think he's out the door anyway. But I agree that he needs to be more involved with who they put on this offensive line. I mean, we know Alton Slater are locked down, but I think if he does voice his opinion, that he'll have a lot of pull as to what the Chargers do.
80.
Yeah, no, he's right. If he wants to, then it should be there. But like, you're not seeing or hearing anything from what comes in and out of that locker room to indicate, even from guys like Popper, who talk to the guys behind the scenes. Like, you would hear from guys like Popper if Herbert was frustrated that he wasn't being listened to. All you're hearing is Jim Harbaugh saying, yeah, he doesn't want to, he's not interested, so we'll do what we think is best, and then we'll just take it from there. And then it's very kind of blasé. And then when the performance goes to shit on the field, none like comes back on Jim Harbaugh. It's Justin Herbert being our QB or another offensive coordinator out the door when we have a GM who hasn't given the OC the weapons to actually do the job, and everybody else looks bad, and blame gets deflected all over the place.
Kegley, thoughts on what 80's saying? I mean, he set the table pretty well, I think.
Well, I mean, you mentioned what I mentioned earlier about having the weapons for the guys. I mean, Harbaugh has shown the last 2 years he could take a team that has minimal talent and a lot of injuries to the playoffs. And we all look and we go, hey, this team's just an offensive line away from this, or a couple of defensive linemen from this, or whatever. And the next offseason, none of that happens. At some point, when do we all look and say it's the GM? It's the guys that are doing the draft scouting. It's those guys. When do we start calling those guys out? Like, why do we only say it's Herbert or Harbaugh, or we're blaming the OC, and then the OC leaves, and it's like, okay, cool, we have the same exact roster. You think the next guy's going to do better? Like,
no.
We got to start calling out the guys that are actually at fault here. You need a better draft. You need a better free agency. And whoever your offensive coordinator is needs to have a say, and whoever your QB is needs to have a say. I don't care what Herbert thinks or feels. He needs to be a part of this.
And both of them together, it's not just one or the other. It's not a matter of just having a good free agency. It's not a matter of just having a good draft. They have to be both a good draft and a good free agency. What I want to do is, because myself and my good co-host here, 80 Simons, and I have been, hi Gates, I love you, baby. Sorry, my cat Gates. Of course, you know who she's named after, and yeah, she is right. Hi, honey.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, well, not that Gates.
Gareth Gates, singer. Yeah.
She's right here. She's gone now. But what I'm gonna do is I want to give Taylor, of course, thank you for showing up late. No matter how you showed up, you always show up incredible. Your lighting's perfect. No surprise there. She is not only our producer, but she's also a co-host every Wednesday here on BoltBlitz Uncut. But what I have to do is make sure I sign off with my guy 80 because it's been a long journey
7
today.
hours and 10 minutes into
Taylor,
this.
let's
And
start.
Taylor's probably the most professional out of the four of us.
Oh, she's so much more professional than the rest of us. Taylor, do us a favor. Tell everybody where they can find everything that you do. And then if you feel bored, you can give a shout out to the BoltBlitz Uncut team as well.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you can find me on socials at Electric Edge Pod on X, TikTok, Instagram. If you want to listen to me rant about the Chargers, you can find me on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcast. Search Electric Edge Podcast, and I'll pop up. And then, as Booga said, you can find me Wednesdays when we talk all things Chargers together.
Taylor's one of the best people I've ever done any type of work with when it comes to the NFL. I hope that everybody who's listening is paying attention to that exact part of what I just said. One of the best people I've ever talked to NFL with. Taylor, I couldn't appreciate you more, and I will do my best to show you as much as I can. Thank you for everything, not only as the Wednesday co-host, but of course the producer of this, John Cagley. John Cagley hanging out. Can't wait to involve you far more often. Tell everybody where they can find your shit. And I really want you to do yourself a favor and point out your storm chasing shit because it's important to me, please.
I don't remember what my Twitter at is. It's spelt kind of weird because I was only allowed a certain amount of characters. But if you type in John Cagley and it says something close to at biggest Charger fan, that's my Twitter or X, whatever they call it now. I'm old school.
Everybody with his Twitter.
And Facebook is also John Cagley, and then my storm chasing page is called Lightning in a Keg, like lightning in a bottle, but last name's Cagley, so Lightning in a Keg. You could just type that in on Facebook or Twitter and get the result. And then it's also on TikTok where I get a lot of my up close stuff.
My buddy John is going to be he's going to be a big part of this show moving forward, and I can't wait to involve him more. Appreciate you so much. Hold on, I got to let you go though. Hi, 80.
Hey, Dave.
7 hours, 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a fun time. I've not had any alcohol whatsoever, so this is just me
I'm
being
so sorry.
crazy
so
fucking tired. it's 3:16 a.m. and yeah, it's Monday morning. Just another day in the life of an English fan of the Chargers on the West Coast.
No, it's another day in the life of the best co-host of BoltBlitz Uncut. I'll tell you right now, BoltBlitz has been blessed. Not quite like they've been blessed with 80 Simons. 80 isn't just listen, I brag about the O-line shit. I brag about his O-line and tight end coverage prowess, if you will, but he understands the game of football on all sides of the ball. If you are not following him on Twitter, you can find him at ADYSIMONS. If you are not following him, then you're just sad and you're scared and you're not willing to have somebody who will tell you how the game of the NFL is played. 80, is there anything else you want to say before we cut people off? 7 hours and now 14 minutes into this broadcast.
It's been a pleasure. I'm absolutely exhausted, and I think it's time to go to bed. It's 3:17 a.m.
Appreciate you so much. Love you. This has been BoltBlitz Uncut for over 7 hours. We tried to do what we could for you. I hope you all appreciated it. We're not done. We're just getting started. My name is Booga Peters. On behalf of 80 Simons, Taylor Bloom, and of course, our newly indoctrinated John Cagley, this has been BoltBlitz Uncut. I'm your host, Booga Peters. Peace the